I don't know how I do it sometimes. I don't know how I do it. To be totally honest. I mean, I've got everything, to be honest. I've got the looks. I've got the charisma. I've got the skill. I've got the intellect. I'm already the Monkey-Lizard King and the leader of the Monkey-Lizard Army. I'm the movie quiz champion. And now I've been anointed for the second time the Jeopardy King. It must be hard for other people, especially those human types, with their big egos, to see an old Monkey-Lizard just walk into town and, be so dynamic with the special ladies all over me, My raw sex appeal, and now my intellect just taking over, must be difficult. I get it. I mean, for the weak-minded, it must be hard. Must be really hard. That's why I've put on the Top Gun Model School to teach the little folk, the minions, the little people out there how to be a male model. Welcome to Top Gun Model School. Wagwan. Welcome to Top Gun Model School. I'm your host, Bob Rum. Welcome, everybody. I hope we're doing well. It's a little bit earlier today than normal. It is 9:40 a.m. here in the motherland, which means it must be 5 hours. It must be 4:40 a.m. on the eastern seaboard. So welcome, Mr. B. You are up early, very early. Good morning, my friend. Good morning to you, sir. Yeah, you must be up very early. 4:30 Eastern Seaboard, I think. My calculations are correct. So welcome to you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm up. Well, I always get up fairly early, up in a few hours. I've already had my McDonald's breakfast this morning, and quite keen to get on and complete this xenomorph from yesterday, which I've been waiting to build for a while now. Good morning, Mr. Duffman. Yeah, 4:30. 4:30. You guys, 4:40. You guys are up very early. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're just early risers, and if so, welcome. This is the NPC Alien kit. So this is the first kit I've built where there's no pin and socket. It was all glued. So he's been overnight now. There's still a few not holes, but there's a few gaps in between the panels. But he's standing up. Nothing's fallen off. Right arm is a bit of articulation there, and that's nicely, got a nice kind of, it's a little bit stiff, but the left one is proper loosey goosey. So, didn't mean to do that. Okay, I was trying to move his arm. There you go. His arm's a little bit more loosey. He has got an articulated inner mouth. I don't know if you can see that. I don't know if I'm showing you this very well. There we go. That comes in and out. I've glued the dome on, so that seems to be working well. This is a model kit. Yeah, it's a model kit. So there's his chest. You can see his biomechanical chest. Proper Giga. I've glued his spines on his feet. So I've now got to glue on his tailpiece. And then his biomechanical pipes. He's got 4 of these, which come out the back. And then he also has this larger piece that also glues into his back. So this is pretty cool. This is an old set by NPC. It was released in 1981 and then re-released. I originally thought this was the original version, but I suspect that this is actually the re-release. I did win it at auction, and it's in immaculate condition. The box is just immaculate. So I don't know. Someone might be able to tell me. I thought it was the older one because it's got, it's got the old cardboard bottom, and I don't know. It looks like it's the old one, but it's in such good condition. And I've looked at a couple of the older ones online, and they seem, I don't know. Well, anyway, it's either the remake. The remake's an exact copy anyway of the older one, so they haven't updated it in any way. And there's no pin and socket, so this was just 100% glued. So this was quite hard actually trying to keep this together. So I'm going to apply a lot more glue to this today, as well as adding the final pieces. I did finish my R2-D2. So there's my Bandai R2-D2. There is some additional little tubes and stuff you can stick on him, but I haven't bothered. And here's the R5. So I'm going to finish the Xeno, and then I think I'm going to do... I've got an Aston Martin I'm going to have a go at, the DB5. the James Bond one. So we'll have a go at that. How's that? Oh, that's a bit. I was using this brush for my glue yesterday. I'm going to carry on using that today. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, these Bandai droids are cool. These are actually. It's a knockoff of the Bandai droids. It's essentially the same. It's the AliExpress version with the crazy writing, but by all purposes, they look to be identical. So they're pretty cool. Right then, what should I do first? I think let's get. This is what I'm working with, the Tamiya glue. I've sent the link out, so we'll see if anyone joins the school. I know Michael was keen to join today. I am starting a little bit earlier. Let's have a go at. Let's move this down here. All right, this is where I'm going to be adding his pipes. So let's have a little go at doing this. Oh, let's move that out of the way as well. I did hear yesterday someone saying that R2 legs are backwards, and yeah, I know. Yeah, it was Muzzer. Yeah, it's because of these little rectangular units that are inside his legs. There, in some of the media, they're on the outside. They don't seem to be able to decide whether they're supposed to be in or out. I thought they were supposed to be on the outside. I was going to put them on the outside, so basically put the legs the other way around. On the instructions, it shows them on the inside, and I think on the New Hope they're on the inside, but then in other media they've been on the outside. So it's up to you, isn't it? Really, I suppose. Doesn't really matter. Right. Well, what should I do? Let's go back to the. Let's go back to the brush. Okay. Well, it's nice to be having a little look away from the news. There's some really bad stuff going on over here in England at the moment. I don't know if you've seen, but the news is just full of it. It's absolutely awful. I'm not going to get into it, but if you're not aware of what's going on over here, have a look at the BBC News or something. It's absolutely crazy. I don't know what's going on with the world at the moment. It's a very sad state of affairs, but there seems to be craziness going on everywhere. They need to do something over here, otherwise it's going to lead to there's going to be mass riots. There already are in France. It's coming over here as well. Right. That's that. Anyway, we won't go into all that. Let's put this one on first. Slots in there. Oh, that's it. Come on. What goes in there? The pipes go upwards like that. So that slots in there. Oh, this is going to be hard. This is going to be harder than I thought. have done with at least one pin. I'm going to need to get that's not working. Right, that's it, but that's not going to stay like that. I was talking to Ricardo yesterday. That's when I was talking to Ricardo yesterday. That when I start streaming, it'll be on a Tuesday. Oh, you're going to start streaming? Oh, good for you. Good for you. Well, you're very welcome to come on this stream if you want to test out anything. Another test run. Probably better to go through, test it out before you start on your own channel. Maybe test out your setup, iron out any, audio issues or anything like that, and before you start on your own, so you can get everything sorted. Everywhere is going nuts. It's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, I know, Duffy. I know. It wasn't like this before, was it? There's something's going on. It wasn't like that when we were kids. Just wait to Trump as president. Yeah, I know. They are gonna. I know. Well, we need some stability, man. We really do. The wokies need to chill out, man. It's insane. Yep, I told him that I have to do your channel first. Yeah, just come and do a test. Do a test. No, I'm not saying you have to do my channel first. I'm just saying if you want to do a test, with your own equipment before you start your own videos, then you're very welcome to, so that you don't make any mistakes when you start streaming. I need more glue on this. Need more glue in there. Yeah, I would like to see your customs. Is that what you're going to be doing? Are you going to stream your custom building? Is that what you're going to do? Your figure customizations and because that would be cool. Not many people do that live, figure customizations live. There's be a good market for that if that's what you're going to do. There's a lot of people doing figure customizations, but not many people stream that. If that's what you're intending to do, that would be quite cool. I'm planning on making a ton of mistakes. Yeah, well, that happens. I mean, Jesus, this whole channel's, my God. My channel's a list of what not to do. Like, you're not supposed to have lots of different types of videos. What I should really be doing is I should have one channel for model school, one channel for Lego studs. I mean, I still might do this. And one channel for MoNKey-LiZaRD Hangout, and then one channel for mail. YouTube likes that. They like regularity. So your videos will get pushed if you do the same type of video at the same time every week. So if you have one format, like, that's just for argument's sake, let's say it's Mr. B's video action figure customs, or the Mr. B action figure customization show. Let's just say for argument's sake that's what it's called. And then you stream on Tuesday at like 8 p.m. What YouTube likes and how your videos get picked up and promoted is if you then do the same thing. So you literally just do that at the same time every week. because then basically what happens is the algorithm can start to predict when your shows are going to go online. Your videos will then get picked up by the algorithm, and if you see us, what will happen is then, because you're just doing one video, you will get a slow increase in viewership and a slow increase in engagement. The algorithm will pick that up and it will start promoting and start circulating your show. What you're not supposed to do is then go and do a totally different type of video, at a different time, and then there's no pattern. There's no pattern because the computer is looking for patterns. It's basically data. It's a data driven. It's an algorithm, and if there's no patterns, in your analytics, that it won't. It's got nothing to pick up, nothing to. There's no. There's no. There's no pattern recognition by the algorithm. So don't do that. That's a mistake that I made, and wow, I just can't help myself. I just can't. I can never stay still. I always want to do different things, and also part of the problem with it is you don't always know what you want to do. Like when I started the channel, I had no idea what I was doing. I think my first video was a music video, and then I did a toy charity, a car boot sale hunt, which wasn't very good, and I just keep messing around doing different things. And so YouTube doesn't know what to make of the channel. It's hard to categorize it because it's like, what is it? Comedy? Is it Star Wars? Is it toys? Is it models? Is it Lego? How do you categorize the channel? It's all over the place. So it's an absolute nightmare, this channel, for syndication or network promotion, or because you can't, and I suppose in a way that's kind of part of the charm of the channel. The people that do come and watch it know it's a bit crazy and it's all over the place. But for some people, that's not good. They don't want that. They don't want to have random videos show up in their feed. So yeah, the advice is, I suppose, is do your experiments on one. Find out what you want to do, but then when you do start the channel, just do that one thing repetitively, and how the single brand. You have the single set of defaults on the video descriptor. You have like a common themed thumbnail, and it's easier to syndicate, I suppose, is what term they use, or to promote. Hey Bazza, how you doing? There we go. I'm slightly tempted at this point to start to actually duplicate the streaming location. I did try it out for a while and I gave up, and I probably shouldn't have. I've noticed a couple of other YouTubers do it. So this channel is polluted now with so much content. There's no point changing it. I'm just going to carry on putting everything on here. But I could run some duplicate channels and multi-stream. So I could have a separate Top Gun channel and a separate Lego Studs channel, and then multi-stream to those locations, so that at least there is a standalone Lego channel that might get picked up in a Lego algorithm, or a standalone model kit channel that might get picked up by the. But you are effectively starting from. That's the downside. You're starting from scratch for those channels. So there's zero subscriber base. But if you, I suppose the argument is, if you're going to be doing it for a long time, that it's just a waiting game, and eventually the numbers start, will start to come if you're doing the same thing consistently. So there's that, I suppose, to think about. How you doing, Buzzer? But yeah, if I had my time over, I would definitely silo my activities to different channels. For keep all the music on one channel, keep the silly comedy videos to another because they might negatively affect the algorithm. Keep Lego on one channel, keep model kits on another, and have separate brands for each one. And then you can target all your keywords and your tags and your hashtags. You can target them all specifically for that type of content. That's definitely the way to do it. I also pollute this channel with a lot of shorts as well, and so there's 3 types of videos. There's a standard video that you create and upload, that you edit in advance. There's the live stream, and there's the shorts. That's the other thing that confuses this channel, is that there's a real mixture of shorts, long form videos, and streams. So I'm very much reliant on my audience not unsubscribing, because I'm conscious that some of the viewers only watch shorts, some only like the live streams, some only like the long form videos. So I'm very much relying on my audience not unsubscribing to me because they don't like some of the content. And honestly, I think part of the deal with Salacious is people don't necessarily. I don't find people unsubbing because I think they just sub for the novelty of, right, what is going to come up. I'm not going to watch every video, but now and again, Salacious will launch some kind of weird video that is worth watching. So there's that kind of novelty factor, I think. And then there's obviously some people like you guys that you love the live streams, or I've definitely got some people that just follow the shorts because they're like, my shorts are basically my toy collection. The things I pick up, I do a little short video of each one. So there are some people that just like watching those, so that's cool. But yeah, if I had my time over, Mr. B, and if I was starting from scratch, I would definitely have a different channel for the different types of videos and keep them siloed out and specified, and a specialist channel for each type of content. So there you go. I'll learn my lesson on that one. And all right, let's see who we've got. You're planning to start streaming someday? Yeah, you should. Definitely should. I would love to see, love to see a Mr. B stream. You do awesome streaming videos, Bob. Thanks, Bazza. Yeah, no, I was just saying though, that you learn from your mistakes, don't you? And in hindsight, I've probably started 20 different projects. Like MoNKey-LiZaRD reviews, where I was reviewing a trailer or a reaction video, or I stopped doing toy reviews because I wasn't very good at that, and there were so many people doing toy reviews, so I don't really do those anymore. So yeah, finding what you want to do is often it's half of the battle, really. Hey, MOD, how's it going? He says, I've split my stuff across different channels with different niches. That's the way to do it. That is the correct way to do it. So, and that's the way the algorithm works. It doesn't like complications. It works on pattern recognition. So it likes to see the same video with the same length, with the same hashtags being promoted and delivered at the same time each week, and that's the way it works. My granddaughters keep hounding me to start. Yeah. Good. Well, good for you, Mr. B. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, get it done. Yeah, it's good fun. MOD says my channel is still called Games and Collectibles, though, even though I don't do any. Yeah, that's the other thing. The gaming one, that's something else that pollutes my channel, because I have loads of playlists, and I have a MoNKey-LiZaRD Plays playlist. So every Saturday we do a gaming stream, and then for each of the games that I play, I have a playlist for that game. So that really does pollute the algorithm. I have random gaming streams on the channel, with totally different hashtags, and it's a totally different audience. So yeah, I think you could probably classify this channel as unorthodox. Yeah, I mean, I've still managed to. I'm at 4,500 subscribers, and people don't tend to unsubscribe. But I've noticed the channel growth has slowed down a little bit over the last year. It's around 30 or 40 subscribers a month I tend to get. And some of them are from shorts, some of them are from streaming. My weekly hangout show is a good way. The interview show that I do every Monday is a good way to expand the audience, because I make sure on that show I have something where, as you've seen, those that have been following me for a while, I have somebody new on every week. So I don't re-invite the same people on typically. So I try to expand the community that way, and sort of cross-contaminate, the cross-pollute communities. So last week I had the Rebel Rock Radio team on, so that was cool because I met them, and some people from their community have now subbed to me. I've got MOD on, who's now chatting, coming up in a couple of weeks. So no doubt there'll be a little bit of cross-contamination. Some of the MoNKey-LiZaRD army will go and sub to MOD. There may be some MOD fans that come over here. That's kind of the way it works, really. So that's why I like doing the interview show, because that really helps. Tabletop gaming. Tabletop gaming is something I really would like to get into. I've never really done any tabletop gaming. I played Dungeons and Dragons for the first time last year. We live streamed, and Super Awesome John was the dungeon master, and I've done a few of those now, and I love that. But I've never done any tabletop. And there's a couple of tabletop games that really piqued my interest. There's an Alien one, and the Star Wars ones have always interested me. And I've never done Warhammer or anything like that, so I'd like to give that a go sometime, at some point. Subs are kind of meaningless now, and it's all about average views. Yeah, but you do need. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You do need an audience, of course. So, and if people don't subscribe, then you don't appear in their feed, and unless they remember your channel, because that's the thing with subs. Basically, it's basically you show up in their feed and their notifications if they turn those on. If they don't sub to you, there is so much content out there. Like, can you remember all of the channels that you watch? Like, I kind of can, but I do forget some channels sometimes, and so subbing is basically a way of kind of bookmarking the channels that you like the content of. And there are so many. I mean, I'm subbed to thousands of channels. And, if you don't sub, then you lose that bookmark, and you can miss the content. So the subbing is important. But you're right, it is about viewership for sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I noticed that you don't do memberships. Is there a reason? So I could do memberships. This channel is monetized, so there are adverts that play, and I do get ad revenue from that. I could do memberships. Most of my peers do memberships. Almost everyone does memberships, and you can generate a steady income from that. I suppose, Mr. B, I kind of felt like if I offer memberships, then I would kind of feel obliged. This is just me speaking, so I can't speak for everyone. And I have absolutely, by the way, I'll just make this clear. I have absolutely no problem with memberships as a feature or Patreon. It is expensive running a YouTube channel, so I pay for the full premium version of StreamYard. That costs a lot of money. I pay for a website domain, Salacious Rum, a website hosting that costs money. I have to pay for Twitter membership so that I can stream to Twitter. There's quite a lot of there are costs that add up. So YouTube doesn't make me money; it costs me money. So memberships is a way of getting your money, recouping your money. I kind of feel like I felt bad doing that. Also, you need to buy stuff to make the content. So you have to buy toys and model kits stuff to keep the content going. So, I also have a PO box that costs me a lot of money. So I kind of figured, well, what I'll do is rather than offering memberships, I'll just promote my PO box. And so if people want to donate or send stuff to Salacious, then that helps in producing the content and also adds to the collection. And I suppose that's a different way, it's a voluntary way of showing support rather than expecting people to donate each month. I don't want to feel like I don't want people to feel obliged, like they've got to, like you've got to subscribe, so you're making a financial commitment each month. I would feel like I would need to do something extra, and I'm not sure offering early access is really doing much extra. But I wouldn't. But so some people do giveaways and things like that. That for me would be I could do that, or that's extra work of getting to the like post office and doing, I don't know if So anyway, I think my mindset was rather than obliging people, and I probably would it would be financially better off if I did do that. Then I instead I post my PO box, and then if people want to send stuff, then that's a slightly different way of showing support. I've also in my description I've got a PayPal, a Cash App, a Buy Me a Coffee, and my PO box. So I don't really promote that much. The thing I promote the most, and I don't really talk about it, but I do put it up on the banners, is the PO box. And then it's just a voluntary thing. Then it's if people feel like they want to, and there's no obligation. Then, so that's just the way I've done that. So it was just a personal preference rather than feeling like I don't want to take people's money. It didn't sit well with me that. So, but if people want to send a package, whether it's a secondhand toy or something, or just a letter or something like that, then that's good content for the channel. And also it's something a bit special, isn't it? For your collection. So there you go. So I do put it on my banner. Look, I just do it that way. But it's different strokes for different folks. Hey, BOE, how's it going? And you did send me a fantastic package, BOE. Sorry, Mr. B. And so that's a whole event, like getting the package and unboxing it. And now I actually have something special from one of my viewers, subscribers, member of the MoNKey-LiZaRD army. Like, I don't want there to be a cost barrier to join the MoNKey-LiZaRD army. Everyone that watches the video, I consider you all members of the army. You see, but I have something special from you. Like I will always treasure now my the flag that you sent me. And when I do move into my new toy room, that's going on the wall. That's going to have pride of place. On the wall, and there'll be So I think for me that's nice. That's nicer than me promoting. Give me £2 a month. To watch the videos. So I just it wouldn't sit right with me doing that. So there you go. There's BOE's channel. How you doing, BOE? Good to see you. Speaking of YouTubers, there's the GOAT, the OG. How you doing, BOE? Good to see you. Oh, Dark Lycan, were you born in 81? Good chance that there is. That's a good chance. That's a good chance. I have memberships. Never had a member though. I think the only way to really make that work is to put content behind a membership paywall. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, some people do early access. Some people don't do anything. Like I know some people that don't. As a membership, all you get is a little logo that goes, you get a little like icon thing, that shows up when you comment. Whatever. I honestly, I'm not going to begrudge anybody from doing it because, like I say, it does, as you know, MOD, it does cost money. So yeah, different strokes, different folks. It costs to stream. Yeah, I know. I'll be grateful. Yeah, just watching the content, definitely. You're going to do giveaways. So that's one way of doing it. MOD says it can do. I've got a few subscription services that create monthly cost. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, there's all kinds of little costs that add up. Hey, General Reed. G'day. He's coming on. Good lad. Good to see you. In case you're wondering, I'm holding my xenomorph whilst the glue dries. I've glued down these his biomechanical tubes. So I'm not just holding his butt for no reason. I'm letting this dry out. Hey, cool. How's it going, dude? Heading to work. Have a great day. Good to see you, Brett. Have a good day, sir. Good to see you. BOE. I got to send you the signed. I would treasure that, BOE. I would love a Red Army bunker poster for sure. That would go up in the toy room next to the flag that Mr. B sent me. And yeah, I've had some fantastic things sent to me. So that's that's the other side to it is, the community is incredibly generous, and I love getting packages. And in fact, I've got a letter, even just letters. I got a letter yesterday that I will do a little video on. I think I know who it's from. So it's nice getting things in the post. People that I found people go to a lot of effort to when they do that, and it's always a thrill unboxing something from somebody. So I much prefer doing it that way, and there's no obligation. Then it's if you want to, then great. If you don't, then no problem. I'm not gonna it's up to the individual. Oh, 100%. Yeah, damn right. Well, I'm getting that's being framed for sure. Yeah, no, don't tread on me. No, the Gladstone or it's the Gladstone. 100%. That's being framed. Definitely. I was absolutely choked up when you sent that. So yeah, no, that's yeah, we were blown away. Absolutely blown away. I have got something to send you. I have got a Salacious Rum. So this is one of the other things is I want to eventually get the Salacious swag bag sent to everyone. So I've probably sent it to about 20 people so far. There's probably 100 people that I want to get it sent to. I've given it out to some people when I've met people at toy fairs and stuff like that. There's probably about 100 people I want to send it to. So I'm slowly getting there. I've put together a pack. The people that have had it have said it's a really nice pack. So it's like this plastic wallet, and it's got an art postcard of Salacious that that Salacious signs and writes a little message on the back. And then there's a set of magnets. There's a set of stickers. There's some enamel badges. There's some button badges. And there's some like little stuff, like there's a Shire flag, a Union Jack flag, and there's like some stuff that I always go on about. So I've got a package for everyone, and it's just me getting it out to people is the So I've got another stack of them just over to my right, and before I go back to work in September, I will get another set out. So there's one for Mr. B. I'm 100% going to send one to. I want to send one to everyone. Everyone that's ever watched my video, I want to send one to. So it's just getting right. For me, it's getting out to the. I'm a bit of a. If I don't have to go to work, I don't like to leave the flat. I've got a bit of a. There used to be this TV program with this guy that used to just. He had a fear of leaving the house. I haven't got a fear of leaving the house. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the post office, but I've got no excuse. Well, I have to be fair. I sent out about 20 packages the other day, so it's just getting around everyone. But eventually, everyone will get one for sure. So BOE Duffy, I 100% will send them out to you. Michael, link. I've sent a link. You guys can never see the link. I pinned the link to the top. All right, here's the link again. There we go. There's the link again. Michael's joining. There we go. Oh no, it was he's after the StreamYard link. Oh, you've got a yeah. That's So I made it will happen. It will. I promise you. You will get your package. Same with Michael. I promised to send Michael a package ages ago. So I know who comes to the channel and watches. Everyone that comes and watches will get one eventually. Some people charge for those on. That's one of the perks of membership. So you can do it that way. Some people say, well, if you join a membership, you get you get a pack, or you get this, or you get that. I'm not particularly worried. You just gotta wait. You just gotta be patient. Michael, g'day.
G'day.
How you doing?
I'm good, mate. Thought I'd join you again since you're on. I saw that message. I'd only just woken up from a nap. So I was like, yeah, why not? I'll be sitting up for a while now.
Did you see me and Mr. B and Ricardo's commentary in the group about Kat going on a date?
Yeah, I caught a bit of that today. I was my phone, boys. I tell you what, my phone, between Zombie and Mr. B having a mega conversation. I was at work and my phone was just going ping, 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 ping. Everyone was just looking at me going, "What the hell is going on with you?"
Yeah.
So yeah. I was
we're gonna start vetting anyone that It's a bit like when your daughter goes on a date. We're gonna.
Oh mate,
we're
she's
gonna.
got a lot of uncles, so
Yes,
she's gonna be.
yeah. The lady cave is out of bounds as far as we're concerned. So
where's the guy going to run to? He can't come to Australia because we'll find him. He can't run to Europe because we've got that covered. US, yeah,
he's stuffed.
we're all right.
This guy is stuffed, man. We're gonna make life very uncomfortable for him.
Seriously, where's he going to run to?
Honest to God, yeah.
So you're roasting today? Is it nice and warm for you?
It's been warm. It's been really nice here. I've got all the windows open, so there's a nice breeze in, and Yeah, I've got up. I've had a shower. I've had my McDonald's breakfast. I am sat in my undies.
Oh, mate,
You know,
goes without saying. That's,
yeah,
you got to draw the line somewhere.
yeah, 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 and so I've glued my pipes onto my Xeno.
Yeah, I
So I'm just
noticed.
waiting.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that to dry, and I've got to put the tail on. So yeah, looking forward to having a nice chilled day today. Have you been at work
Cool.
today?
Well, I finished 7 hours ago.
Wow.
But yeah. It's seven. What is it? Oh, well, 7:22 in
Oh,
the
okay,
evening
cool.
here.
Oh,
So
okay,
yeah,
cool.
but I because I start at 4:30. I finish either at midday or half past the hour because sometimes I just skip lunch break because at the end of the day, who wants to eat lunch at 9 a.m.?
Yeah, yeah,
And
right.
I've already had breakfast at 4:30. Well, just before I go to work. So
Yeah,
yeah, I just eat when I get home. So I rather take the half hour as travel time because yeah, and it's great getting home in the middle of the day. It's you can go do things if you need to, and yeah, or you can sit around building a Gundam, or or have a nana nap like I did just before.
there you go. There you go. That's the way
Oh
to
well,
do
it's
it.
freezing. It's freezing. Today was freezing here,
Oh
man.
no, is it?
Yeah, it was like when I got to work, I think it was like 0 degrees because you and I roll the same Celsius temperature. So you,
Yeah,
oops, sorry about that.
that's right. Wow, yeah. Yeah, it's cold over there.
Ah,
No, we've lost him. He'll be back. Yeah, you don't associate Australia with the cold, do you? But yeah, it does plummet over there. I spent a good 3 months in Australia. Um, I was there. It wasn't cold when I was there. I missed that season. I had 3 months of blistering heat traveling up the east coast. Anyone ever gets a chance to go to Australia, it's a bloody good country. I think I'm probably going overboard with the glue, but Muzzer will tell me off. But to be honest, with no pins and no pegs, I'd rather put a bit too much on. I'm going over some of the gaps from yesterday as well, and hoping it's not a perfect seam. Like you're supposed to squeeze it together, and oh, he's back. Just put it in my other hand.
sorry,
It's
sorry,
all right. It's all
sorry,
right.
sorry, people.
It's all right. You're all good.
Got a phone call. Anyway,
You're all good.
uh,
I was just saying
my
that.
team, I coach. We're second on the ladder, game clear.
Nice.
So 2 rounds left. So should be playing finals definitely now. You don't want to get too cocky when you're a coach. So you don't want to, like. But I can clearly say that, yeah, we should win easy this weekend, and we play the top team on the last day. So
Oh, good on you.
even we've got a percentage that's like we've thrown so many more goals than the person in third. So even if we lose on the last game, and they win that round, we'll still they'll get their game back on us, but we'll have the percentage. So they'd have to throw something like 70 goals. It's just not heard.
No, lost him again.
Yeah, no, I don't know what happened there. Must be dodgy signal today.
No
The
worries. No
Wi-Fi.
worries. Well, we are on opposite sides of the world, aren't we? So,
Yeah,
bound
but
to.
yeah, so 0 degrees, and tomorrow's will be minus when I go to work. So we've been belted by they calling it an Arctic blast. So yeah, given that we're not far, away from the big ice cap at the bottom, sometimes this big cold front just comes up and reminds us that we're it's not always summer. So yeah. Ugh.
They're laughing at me because Duffy's saying Bob has put so much glue on that. I can't believe he hasn't glued his fingers together. I've come close a couple of times. Yeah, I probably am overdoing it, but uh, yeah.
Yeah,
There's
it's
no pegs. There's no pegs on it though, so you're gluing. All those are just being glued.
there's no pegs. That
No,
explains everything.
it's everything's glued to a flat surface. So I just feel like if I don't, like I can still see gaps in between his arm where
Well, to be honest, although it's probably because it got thrown around most of its life when it was played with, the 1979 Xenomorph I've got, the original, Big Daddy toy,
yeah,
the one that everyone got off the shelves because it
yeah,
was horrible.
yeah. I was scared all the kids.
um, yeah, that the arms on that thing just sort of sway like yours and stuff. Now they don't. You can't pose it out. I've just got its arms dangling down its side, and yeah, the best thing that ever happened to me for that thing was I reunited the dome. I found the dome packed away in a different box.
Oh, that
I'm
always goes missing.
looking for something for my mother one day, and I went, "No way! Well, how did this get?" But I was just blown away, and that was the best thing, finding the dome, because that's the thing that goes missing off those generally. Um, but yeah, I don't think the what do you call it? The is it iridescent? The glow in the dark paint.
Yeah.
They had that on the skull pieces on the top of under the dome, and that used to glow. I don't think that works anymore. So, but yeah, it's still got the push out drawer. That still functions, but yeah.
I've glued the dome and it seems to have come out fine. I used the normal glue. I know Mr. I know Muzzer said I should use a different one. But I just
Yeah,
run
well,
it along the seam and it looks all right. You can't see that there's loads of glue on it, so I think I've got away
yeah,
with
it's
it.
not too bad.
Not
Hey,
too
mate,
bad.
look, it's Muzz's concern, I think, mainly was as he was explaining last night. It's not about the glue. It's about what the actual uh we'll say grade or whatever of the styrene plastic they use to make the model, and because some of them can melt. So I think
Yeah.
he was just worried that if you use that glue, it was gonna eat into that thing, and
Oh,
But
I'm
if it
definitely.
hasn't, yeah, if it doesn't, it looks nice and clear. It doesn't look like you've had some sort of weird reaction where the dome's fogged up or anything. So yeah, I mean that could have been something that could have happened. It might have reacted and it might have fogged up inside. You might have, yeah, but
I'm definitely going about things in the incorrect way. The lads there are saying I should be using sanding down a bit more and
oh
making
yeah,
the.
yeah, yeah, boys, help me. I mean, mate, he's been, how many Top Gun model schools have you seen us do, guys? And he's finally pulled out the toolbox he brought, like the first few weeks into it.
Yeah,
And then
I
I
know.
discover he's got nippers, he's got
Yeah,
nippers, he's got sanding files and
yeah.
stuff. So see, this is
It's
the thing, like I'm still building the same kit because I'm not trying to rush and finish it before an end of a stream.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like I'm taking
yeah,
my time, I panel line so things pop out more, and you know what I mean? Like
yeah, yeah.
I mean I don't really want to be sitting here painting a model. Although, I don't mind watching Muzzer do it, but yeah. Can you imagine you and I sitting here painting models?
I haven't got the patience that he's got.
Oh no,
He's
that's what
got
I mean.
huge.
Like
He's got huge.
people
I
would absolutely lose it with laughter if I think
Yeah.
you and I were sitting here painting a model. I mean, seriously. I mean, I've got the wacky racers cars I want to build. but I want to paint them accurately. They are a snap together thing. I could just build them, but they look nothing like they did in the cartoon.
Right.
So I went, oh well, when I build those, I'm going to paint those. So yeah, they'll be sitting gathering dust for a while until I'm ready to take on the paintbrush again. But I'm not going down the airbrush route. That's just a whole new ball game. Although it would be good to learn how to use an airbrush and everything properly.
Right, I'm going for the tail.
That's one thing you don't see anymore. I remember, back in the good old days when we were growing up and they were making decent toys. You used to see ads like in your local, I don't know if you guys do you get like a regional or local like newspaper or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
used to be able to open that up and you'd go to the classifieds and you'd see these ads and it'd be like, oh, come and learn how to paint models at our model club, and it wouldn't cost you any money or anything, and you'd go off to the local model club and you'd learn how to do all these things. I mean, you don't even see those things anymore.
The
You know
city
what I
I
mean?
the city I live in
Yeah,
um has the world's oldest newspaper.
really.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's an interesting fact.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow,
Oh, the tail's in. Look at that. Wow.
nice. Actually, I like that tail.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that
Gonna
annoys
help
me
us
about
stand
the
up there.
toy. It's got this big curl, like a almost like a pig's tail, and it stands so far out. It's a little bit more realistic, that tail, and it almost looks like it a double is stopping it from falling over. There we go.
Tell you what, I'm chuffed about
I like that.
that.
Yeah, I'd just let it dry and
Yeah.
stuff, mate.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you could maybe revisit one day, get yourself like we were saying last night, you can just get like those Gundam paint marker type things and maybe
Yeah, I might have a go with the grey
touch up the
one.
teeth. Well, you could the grey
Yeah,
maybe, yeah.
might have a
But
go on that one.
the tips on those things here, I'll show you. I've got one here. It's a Gundam marker. It's a slightly different variation, but oh, it's a pretty thick tip. It's
Ah,
like a
oh,
wedge. It's like a chisel.
I don't think
It's
I've
one of
looked.
those chisel type.
I don't
And
think I've
then
looked at
they
the tip
do
of it.
sell markers that have a double end.
Oh, mine's different.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yours is skinny? Oh, well, that's not too bad. Yeah, see, mine are, yeah.
It's got one of the ball things in it that you shake.
Yeah, that's right. So you got to give it a really good shake. And
Ooh.
I actually store mine with the lid facing down like that so that the paint's always running to the tip.
Yeah.
That's just a little trick I learnt. I do that the same with my panel liners. I store them upside down because they're not really a paint. They're more like an ink that like really stains and just dries, and you can't wipe it away once it's dry. So yeah. Who's all the beautiful people in chat? I should say hello to some of them.
We've got Mr. B.
Oh,
We've,
Mr. B,
we've
g'day.
got
Yeah, he
we've
was
got
one of the gabbing girls today. I told Zombie and him that they were like, what do you call it? 16 or teenagers or teenage girls, the way they were talking. Oh yeah, blacked out.
we've got
BOE,
BOE. We've got
yes.
Duffy. We've got Duffy dioramas. We've got TJC.
Mod
How you going,
Extra,
TJC?
yeah.
Mod
Baz,
Extra.
yeah.
Baz. Mod
G'day.
Extra's coming on Monkeys Hangout soon, so that should
Oh,
be
cool.
quick. So
Duffman. G'day, Duffman.
Duffy.
Terry, TJC, yeah. Nice.
So I haven't had any of those boys on Monkeys Hangout yet either. Mr. B or Terry or
No.
Duffy.
You
Well, I
see that?
try.
Yeah.
I try not to badger people. Like if people want to come on, it's an open invitation.
Oh, well, you might get them over the line one day, mate.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a little look at this Aston Martin next time.
You don't need to be. You don't need to be terrified. He's
Oh
terrified.
no! Oh, you should see. You should watch the last episode with the Rebel Rock Radio boys. They were a little bit nervous, and we ended up having a right blast, and they were a riot.
Yeah, they were
I
good.
think,
I was listening at work, so yeah, I do recall it.
honestly, the best episodes are like the point with some people don't. Now and again, I come across somebody that doesn't quite get it, and
Yeah,
the thing with it is in England and in Australia, in any of the kind of former British, realm, we have
yeah.
a history of, uh, like we've got a comedy style where we've got dry humor, sarcastic, and we take the piss out of each other. Like that's
Oh,
the
every
whole
single day.
yeah, that's the whole point, and that's why we get on so well because we just constantly taking the mick, and what and the thing with Salacious is the idea behind Salacious is like he's like a child version of that. So he thinks
Yeah,
he's the best. He thinks he's the best. He's not humble at all. There's no he's not modest. He's not humble. He will take the
may
piss.
lack a filter from
He'll
time to time.
he's got no filter. He's got no filter, so it's kind of like a little bit of a roast. But you can come back at him, and he's often speechless. But
Oh
the
yeah,
best,
there's been
the
some
best,
good comebacks.
there's been some good comebacks.
Yeah,
So I've had a couple of people that haven't got it, and they've like taken it like a bit
yeah,
like offensively or seriously, like or personally, like, and it's not. It's
yeah.
like it's a joke. It's a skit. So the best shows are the ones where people like they go along with it, and and it ends up being a proper hoot. So yeah. So
I think it's good, and yeah, I've always enjoyed watching them, and it's always been great to learn more about people you see in chat or channels, and
exactly, and I
I think
purposely
it's awesome, man. I like it. I like it
I,
how
I
it pulls the
purposely make
community
sure.
together too. It
Yeah.
does. It
And when
does,
I
man.
and I purposely make sure, like, there are some silly questions, but there are questions where we find out about the person and the channel and what they're into and what they do on the channel, and so it is a good
Yeah.
way to, promote and whatnot. Um, Sprue and Glue, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Hey, g'day, Mr.
How you doing?
Sprue and Glue.
I'm on my vintage Xenomorph model today, Sprue. I've just glued him together, so he's just drying. Gonna have a go at this Aston Martin Airfix Aston Martin next.
Oh, watch out.
Michael's on the Gundam spree
Oh
again.
yeah, here you go. You don't have to blow me up. I'll just quickly
No,
show.
we'll blow you up. We'll blow you up.
Oh, blow me up.
Blow
Boom.
you up. There we go. Look at that bad boy.
Building a military type suit.
Nice.
There's actually, it's a bad time to be a Gundam maker, sarcastically. They're starting to re-release a lot of kits. So there's some really good suits coming out that, like, this one's from 2007.
Right.
So, like, they're re-releasing some of their back catalogue. So everyone was wondering what was happening at Bandai. Because the shelves in Japan were empty too. They haven't accounted for how big the hobby is in Asia, I don't think. So I think more people are building Gundam than you think.
Yeah. No, I think it's massive. Absolutely
I'm blown
massive.
away. Where my mate's got his Gundam store where I go and hang out sometimes, and he managed to pry my wallet open often. Um, uh, he gets groups of girls coming in and buying them,
Right.
but
Well, we're doing
but
the right
but
thing. Go on.
but they're young like students.
God damn it.
They're Asian students and stuff.
Okay.
Because there's a what do you call it? Not far away from his shop, there's a school that gets international students. So I think they just build for something to do, while they're studying here. Yeah. So he's tapped into that market too. So he's laughing. But the girls tend to buy. Actually, one of them goes all in. She buys the most expensive suits. But a lot of them buy the little cute versions of the Gundams, the little SDs, the little
Yeah.
cartoony looking
Well, they're
ones.
cool. They're fun. They're fun.
Yeah,
You know,
so a
they're
lot of
fun
them
to
buy
do.
those. So there's been a lot of those coming out lately. So yeah, but yeah, so it's a hobby that, and he's also, the other thing I've witnessed is he actually gets like a father and a mother and a kids, and they all get a kid each, and they go home. I reckon that's awesome. You
Yeah.
imagine the family sitting around all around the table
Yeah.
building their Gundams together.
Yeah. Yeah.
I reckon that's more enjoyable than playing Monopoly. Anyway, it's just a thought, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Definitely. Definitely.
Ah,
Sprue, do you know, it's funny you should say that. I was literally about to say I was watching Gareth from Cosmic Toys, and he does a weekly video where he shows all the stock that he gets in, and he's
yeah, I
got a
know.
load of new Gundam sets, and he had about half a dozen priced at £14 each. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
there's some cheap kits. There are some cheap kits around.
so I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna get on that for sure.
Well, this one was an expensive kit. This one cost me. Here we go. It'll get you to do the convert. It was only 21 Australian. The one I'm building now.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So that would only be £10, if that.
Yeah, yeah.
Nine something pounds. And then I brought another one. That one that you got, that or you haven't got it yet. The one that's got the tank wheels.
That should be here today, I think.
Yeah, well, that's cool. Yeah, well, I want to build that too. That only goes for about 15.95 here in Australia.
Right.
I mean, at the end of the day, I can buy 2 to 3 Gundam kits for the same price as a Black Series.
Yeah, and
I've lost
yeah,
my enthusiasm for collecting my Black Series. I pick up figures here and there now, but I used to try and get everything, and I'm not doing that anymore. I stopped doing that more than a year ago anyway. And now, as I said, rather than go buy a Black Series, I can buy 3 Gundam kits, and that can keep me busy for more than a week, entertained, relaxed. I just think it's I don't know, a better thing for me at the
I
moment. So.
I enjoy buying model kits and Lego more than the Black Series. To be honest, it
Well,
just
that's
goes
fair
on the
enough.
shelf. It just goes on the shelf.
Yeah,
Uh,
I mean,
so
the only thing that, like, I've got pretty much most of the figures out of the Star Wars, universe that I've always wanted. So,
I'm
but
being
it's the new shows that come out. You're like, oh, do I buy the Acolyte figures? I don't know. Like, oh,
I'm
maybe I
being
should, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know.
I'm
It's
being more selective. Just getting the ones that are unusual or look interesting. I'm not getting all of them.
The funny thing is, when I first started collecting the Black Series, because I only started when the red and black boxes pretty much came out for Force Awakens. When they started up, the number one came out. It was Ray. Ray was the first Black Series figure in the black and red boxes. So I started. I thought, oh, I'll just buy the Troopers because I love the Troopers. Yeah.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, I was like, oh, be good to have a couple of characters to go with the troopers, and bang, there you go. Next thing you know, I was buying every single thing I could get. You know what I mean?
Oh, Sprue brings
Every
up.
figure. Yeah.
Gareth had one of the big ones, the big Gundam sets,
Oh yeah.
190 quid. It's absolutely massive.
Yeah. I
Uh,
mean, there's Gundam kits here in my mate's shop that they're like 500 Aussie dollars.
Yo, zombie, how you doing, Zomb?
Hey,
How you
zombie.
doing? How you doing, fella?
It's
What are
the
you up
other
to?
teenage girl.
Yeah.
That's fair
MOG's
enough.
lost his enthusiasm for Black Series.
Yeah, I think most
Yeah.
people have, unfortunately. Oh, look, I
Yeah.
think like they corrected the issues I had with them, everything except for price. All right, but like distribution to Australia used to suck, and we used to miss complete waves. And then next thing I know, I've got to order from overseas to complete my set. Which costs a lot more money. And then because some of those third party sellers add 50% on top of the original price. It's just. But I mean, we've got figures on the shelf now, and we've got seems to be easy to get figures now than what it used to be because I used to pre-order everything, and now I find I can just walk in and find it. But yeah, as I said, the downside is I think they gave us too many figures. For example, last year there was way too many to collect. Yeah, there was too many waves, and there was too many exclusives. So this year's been a little bit different. It hasn't been overrun as much, but yeah, I don't know. I got a feeling the line might die. Yeah. Oh, he's got himself on mute. Okay. Oh well, hopefully he
There's
can hear me.
definitely there's definitely waning enthusiasm. I think the cost, at between £10 and £15, it's an affordable hobby, but when it's 20 to 30 or £40, it becomes, it starts to get ridiculous. TJC, I would love to come on your show, Gaming Memories. As you know, I started out as a video game collector. Yeah, very very much would be an honor for sure. Zombie just got home and is about to go to work at 8. Just check
Oh,
yourself.
just got home.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
zombie, second
hey,
date.
hey, hey. Second date.
Whoa.
Whoa.
When's the
Yeah.
third date?
Game on. Game on. Game on. Game
He
on.
probably hasn't. He probably hasn't been on a date. Maybe he's been looking after his kids. Probably, I'd say.
Well, we can,
But we,
we
we,
can,
we
we
want to
can.
imagine that zombie's been out on
Yeah,
a date.
yeah, yeah. Let's
Let's
just
just go
let's
with
just
it.
leave it at that. We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
He's had a little, second night, second date. Then it's been a little bit
Uh,
of a woohoo. I reckon a little bit of a woohoo.
I think his dating's, to be honest, is a weekend thing at the moment. But
Okay, here is the DB5 body.
oh, look
So,
at that.
the question is, I might have to. Now, this actually looks fairly simple. There aren't a
Oh
huge
yeah,
amount of
the cars are
parts,
pretty easy to build. Yeah.
and there aren't a huge amount of parts, and they're all on the sprue. I've got my paints here. Oh,
Hey, guess
oh,
what? Now you're learning. That is well, and you got there yourself. Painting them on the sprue and then cutting them off and then touching it up where you've cut it is
could be the
way
way to
easier
go.
than trying to hold a little part
All right.
and paint it.
Well, I think this could be a momentous moment. This could be the
Oh,
first time Bob does some painting.
mate,
It's also
Muzza would be proud. He would be.
this also could be a bit of a mess. No, no, no. I was just getting stuff for my third. Let us have it, zombie. Let's have it. You've been out on a date and you've had a fumble around, and
Yeah.
just let us have that.
We're sticking with that one, zombie.
I'm sticking with it.
In our heads, that's what's occurred.
Right. So looks like the first thing you have to do is paint the seats. So we've got 2 seats over there by the looks of it.
Yeah, actually, recalling, you know, you do have a lot of gaming systems and games, don't you? And
I've actually,
computers and stuff too. You've got a lot of.
yeah, shit ton. I do have an app that's got all my games in.
Oh, really? You've like
Yeah.
cataloged them.
Well, up to a point, and then I stopped. It's all in price charting, so I get a monthly email that tells me how much they're worth and everything like that. Just
Oh,
crazy.
so is it something that you got to pay a monthly fee
No,
for? Or?
no,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no.
Oh, because there are some sites like that. That's all.
Yeah, no.
They'll let you jump on, and you can make a beautiful spreadsheet, and they'll give you values and stuff. But unfortunately, it costs you X amount of dollars or whatever before each month. So I think Blue Harvest used to be in one for vintage Star Wars toys.
That is the vintage price checker, which is
Ah, but do
yeah,
you subscribe to that?
that
Yeah,
is a
yeah,
subscription one. Yeah, he used to
yeah.
do a radio show about that, a podcast that I used to listen to before he was on YouTube. Um,
Oh, I just realised what my mate gave me today. He gave me Fireball. He goes, "Oh, I can't drink this stuff. Would you like these?" A guy at work. Fireball cinnamon flavored whiskey with cola in a
oh,
can.
nice, 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 nice.
I love it.
Yeah,
Fireball. It's got a bit of a kick to it, but 6.6% alcohol. There you go.
very good. Right, all you need to do, Bob, is get Salacious
Oh,
to
yum.
choose a standout game from his past, and I'll hopefully be able to arrange a time to get you on. Ooh,
The
what
one
system?
game that Bob liked playing. Young Bob.
What system? Well,
Young Bob used to run home from school because he wanted to play.
there's been a
Does that
few.
help?
There's been a few. My first major gaming console where I thought was the Atari ST, and I loved uh Z- um Xenon Xenon
Oh.
Xenon 2.
Mm.
It had there was it's a an upscaling shooter with crazy graphics and
Okay.
not about and it's got a soundtrack. It was the first. It's got a proper soundtrack by Bomb the Bass,
Oh,
um,
really?
and yeah, Xenom 2 was my first love. Don't know if you're aware of that one, TJC. Um, for the Mega Drive, well, there was a few. Um, Streets of Rage 2 was probably
Streets of Rage,
Streets of
yes.
Rage and Streets of Rage 2 were probably Streets of Rage 2 is better than 1, but yeah, Streets of Rage 2 was one of the standouts. Um I love the Sonic games. I loved the what is the
See a zombie. Zombie's gone, by the
oh,
way.
Zombies Gone. What were the helicopter
He's going
ones?
to work for 3 hours, he said.
Okay, Desert Strike. I was into Desert Strike.
Yeah.
Um Altered Beast. That was cool. I liked all the old Sega arcade games. Um, but yeah, Streets of Rage 2, I think, was probably my favorite. I had the Mega CD. What was my favorite on that one? Um, Soul. I think I read Soul. Soul Sphere. I think it's like a Japanese anime type game. I was into over there. Oh, Final Fight. Final Fight was awesome.
Yeah.
That was a good game. And then on the PlayStation 1, well, obviously, like over here, we were mad about football. So all the way through this, like we were at various stages. We were into FIFA or ISS Pro. We used to just play a ton of NHL hockey. We actually played a ton of.
Yeah, we used to play NHL hockey, NFL football.
Yeah, John
Um,
Madden.
they
John Madden.
actually eventually released the Australian rules football game,
Right.
which was good for
Yeah.
us that
Yeah.
follow it. And yeah, the other one that I remember my cousins used to play was the FIFA soccer games. I think they
Yeah.
were,
We were mad.
well, football games, I should say. Sorry for you.
Oh yeah, I think I collected every single. I've got every single FIFA game. I just we were always into. We were always playing FIFA all the time. It's just a
Mm.
bit of a staple over here. Like you go around your mates' house and have a few games of FIFA. PlayStation 1. I'm trying to think on that. I need to go through my list.
I
But
got my PlayStation 1. I had a friend and he put the uh, international card in mine. So it would still play the PAL games, but there used to be dodgy people burning the Japanese games and selling them.
right,
And my favorite one was they had it was like a ninja game. And man, I played that sucker so much. Like, yeah, you were a ninja and you used to go on like assassination things. But you'd have to, I think it was called Tenju or something like that, or Teniju. I don't know. But yeah, I spent hours just like crawling, along rooftops so I wouldn't get detected, and you know,
yeah, yeah.
I I was so good at it. I just got so good at it that I could sneak and kill people really quick. I just got so good at it. I loved it. Hours. That was my favorite on the PS1.
Oh yeah, I found
Oh,
my app. Here's my app with all my games. Look, so I
awesome.
got yeah. So actually, going back to Mega Drive,
Yeah.
oh James Pond. I was really into James Pond. That was an awesome game, and James Pond 2. Castle of Illusion was a good game. Like that. Jungle Strike and Desert Strike. I really like those games. Um, what else? Mortal Kombat wasn't a great transfer over on the Mega Drive. Oh, Road Rash was cool. Robocop Terminator. Sonic. I think Sonic 2 was the better Sonic game.
Mm.
Speedball. I like that. Super Hang On. Yeah, Streets of Rage 2, I think was my favorite. Oh, I had the Menacer gun with Terminator 2. That was quite cool. Yeah, some good games. Oh, it's Xenon. Yeah, Xenon. That's Xenon.
Xenon.
Xenon. It was on the Mega Drive as well, but I played it first on the Atari. Xenon 2.
There you
Amazing
go.
soundtrack. But yeah, let's have a look at the PlayStation. It's PlayStation. Oh yeah. So it depends what era you want to go to, TJC, because I bought games on every era.
There you go.
Of course, Crash Bandicoot and Crash Bandicoot Kart Racing were a
Oh,
couple of
they were good.
standout
They were
games.
good. I like
Really good
Crash
games.
Bandicoot. Yeah.
Driver was a cool game.
I never had a
Uh,
Sega system, but we either had Super Nintendo. We had Super Nintendo. What was the one after Super Nintendo? Was that 360?
N64. N64.
Oh, 64. Yeah, we had that.
Yeah.
And then I'm trying to think of what else.
Sony PlayStation was the next jump really onto disc. The first
Yeah,
PS1.
PlayStation.
There was a
As I said,
Dreamcast. There was a Dreamcast, and the Saturn. I have
yeah, I
got a
was just
dream.
stuck
I
with
have.
PlayStation from then on, I
I
think.
have got a Dreamcast and a Saturn, but I was actually, as a kid, I had a PlayStation.
Well, I actually have, the little handheld ones.
Yeah, the
I
PSP.
used
Yeah,
to love. Well, I've got the PS Vita that they stopped
Vita.
making games for and
Yeah,
everything.
the Vita. The Vita.
But I loved that little thing. You know
Yeah,
what I
it's
mean?
good.
Like you
Good
just sit
system.
here, on the couch, and I'd have something like the cricket on in the background. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And you know cricket. You'd sit up, you'd watch the ball, you'd watch the shot, then you could put your head back down and play again. You know what I mean? Like it was, and then wait for the next ball and put your head up again, so you wouldn't miss the game, and you'd play a game. And I also got is it Nintendo? Oh, it's 3D, like a
3DS,
handheld.
3DS. Yeah,
Yeah, I got that just because can you believe it? I just wanted to be able to play Mario Kart again.
yeah. Well, Mario
And
Kart
I
was an
didn't want to
awesome game.
buy like a Super Nintendo.
See ya,
Um,
MOD. Look after yourself. Take it easy.
but yeah, I don't know. I used to like playing Tomb Raider was a big game for me
Yeah, I love Tomb Raider as well.
because
Totally
I really
agree.
liked the idea of taking your time, working way around things, and that
Yeah,
was good. That made you think.
yeah,
And then for the mindless category, I loved all the early versions of Call of Duty and Medal of Honor, and I used to have some fun playing those too.
yeah, definitely. Hey, Bao,
But
how's it going? Hey, Rainbow Void. Hope you're doing well. Wagwan, Wagwan. Happy Wednesday, for sure.
g'day, g'day. But yeah,
Yeah, Tomb Raider. Oh, Time Crisis. That was a good game. Virtual Rally. That was a good game.
I mean the only time we really used our gaming systems as kids was, to be honest, was when it was pouring rain and winter. We used to be out and about when it was summer, or the weather was good. So you know, I'd leave the
Wipeout.
house and Mum wouldn't know where I was for 7 hours, but she didn't
Wipeout.
have to worry about me.
Yeah. Wipeout was a good game. But then we were on to Xbox or PlayStation 2. I had a
Yeah, see, I love
PlayStation.
some of those.
I
Yeah.
had a PlayStation 2, but I was living in a shared house at that point with
Oh,
some lads. So we had everything. Like my mate had an Xbox, so we were smashing Halo at
was
the
that the
time.
university days?
Oh yeah, mate. Tell you what, there was
I can
there was
imagine it.
oh it was crazy because there was probably about 20 of us, and we
I
had
like it.
split over four houses, all next to each other, four terraced houses.
All sitting
And
around drinking cups of tea and behaving. Yeah, I can
yeah,
imagine.
right. Yeah, we ran and I was and I lived with a load of computer studies students. So
Oh,
we had an Ethernet cable. We had one internet connection. We had an internet cable. We ran it over the roof into
yeah.
everyone's house. So we had LAN parties going on, and we were just downloading terabytes worth of movies and well, you can imagine, all sorts of crap,
Oh, I love
music,
it.
and yeah, it was.
Yeah.
There was a lot of that was some good times, man. Some good parties there. It's a lot of good
How many
house
people
parties.
were in the house with you?
I think there was probably 4 or 5 in each house.
Oh man, that would have been like the young ones, I can imagine.
Right, it was shocking, absolutely disgraceful. The kitchen was absolutely disgraceful.
I can imagine that too.
Yeah, just horrendous, absolutely outrageous. Right, I'm gonna do some painting. God damn it, would you believe it?
Geez, Bob at
Right.
university could be a good movie.
Yeah. Shake up this paint.
Sounds like a good movie. Definitely.
Oh my god. Yeah, when you think back to what you used to get up to,
Oh yeah. Oh
unbelievable,
man.
unbelievable,
Oh mate. I'll tell you.
unbelievable. You got away with it. All right, I
Yeah, I've
wonder if
done
this.
some pretty silly things in my time, but yeah.
You do, don't you? Though you do.
Yeah, I
I
know.
mean, all right, I wonder if this paint has actually survived. I wonder how old it is. This is from Amazon. This kit, so looks like a new box.
Paints are pretty good like that, but
Oh yeah, it looks alright.
as long as it's sealed and
Yeah,
sealed well, and it should, yeah. But you're right. If they're stagnant and they're sitting still for a long time, they tend to do weird things. Yeah. See, I went straight into the workforce after high school, so I didn't do the university thing. I kind of wish I had have. You know what I mean? Like I think I missed out in a way because uni does sound like fun. I know my
Yeah.
friends that did go to uni had a ball, and I was always, oh, I got to go, I got to go to work, and they're like, oh, come out, come out. I'd be like, nah, well, I've got to be at work at 7 because I was doing an apprenticeship. So
Well, I mean, there's pros and cons to it. You don't learn any discipline.
yeah,
Like getting
but
up
I
late,
didn't leave
getting
high
up late.
school early or anything. I mean, I had the option to leave high school 2 years before that and start my apprenticeship, but I decided I'd at least stay and get, the highest degree you can get from high school, which would get you into university. So I always had that to fall back on. So
There's more of a social kind of education more than anything because
I just think I missed out on some of the, good parties, and
yeah.
I'd get invited to, my mates' parties and stuff that were in university, and it used to be a bit chaotic.
I can't believe I'm doing painting. I can't actually recall a time when I've ever done any painting before.
That's all right, mate. I find it therapeutic. One day, when I was having a lot of mental health issues, years ago, um, I was like, obviously, unfortunately, I wasn't working, so I didn't have a lot of money. And I walked into one of those, like dollar store one day, and I just, they had like really cheap, like canvases, white canvases. And I went, oh, I used to do art in high school and stuff. And I was like, oh, I might buy some cheap brushes and paints and go home and, start painting something. And I started to get right into it, and I found it helped me with my mental health, therapeutically, so, but I mean, that's what this does for me now. So the only downside to that was I ended up with like, 20 or 30 canvases that I don't know what to do with.
Ah,
you know, I actually, God bless my beautiful mum here. She actually loves a few of them, and she's got them up in the house.
oh,
So,
well, there you go.
and people come over, and sometimes they're like, "Oh, I like that. Who painted that?" Because I do a lot of abstract kind of stuff, and they all fall over backwards, and when they find out it's me that did it, so
Oh, well, better to have your own
it's
work
like,
up.
"Wow, I didn't know you had that in you." It's
Yeah,
like,
better to have your own work up than some generic. Like people. Some people buy like generic like art from like a home base or whatnot. Has no
yeah.
meaning just to put something on the wall. But
Good point. Good point. At least mum can look at it and think of her eldest boy. So,
yeah,
I mean, I do have a younger brother, and he's not really into that sort of artistic kind of.
I have no talent whatsoever. I couldn't draw.
I was never a great. I wasn't bad, but I'm nowhere near like like I'd be embarrassed to try and draw next to someone like Pelps, or you know what I mean. Like, wow. I mean, those drawings that Palpatine does, Mister.
Insane. Yeah,
Yeah, I
insane.
mean, it's insane, all right. They are so beautiful. I honestly reckon he could sell those.
Yeah.
He could
Oh
sell
yeah.
them as prints. He could sell them as prints.
Oh yeah. There's definitely
Every
some.
Comic Con I go to, there's someone that have, pieces like that, and they print off 100 of them off the original, and they sell them for like you know. Well, some Comic Cons obviously they can get like $20 for a picture or something, but he could do that easy because there's always like an artist alley, around every Comic Con you go to. There's always artists, selling their stuff. I mean, is that a thing with you guys? It is here anyway.
Yeah, no, yeah, completely, yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely,
so I
yeah.
reckon Pelps could crack that. Honestly, do. Should give himself more credit. Because I could see people like if he could sell like I don't know three three pictures for £12 or something,
Oh
just
yeah,
like
it's
little A4 prints, and the people could just go through and go, I'll have that one, and I'll have that one.
It's also the sort of thing you could go to an independent toy store and say, "Look, would you be interested in letting me hang my art in here?"
Yeah,
And with a little price tag in the corner, and if anyone buys anything, you can take 10 or 20% of the value, and um, you know,
100%. Well, Pulse, if you're listening,
there you go. We're full of ideas, us two. Should
mate,
let
we're
us.
going to fix
Yeah,
everyone else's lives,
yeah,
and we'll just stay ruined.
yeah.
Because it's not about us. Oh, God.
I can't believe it. I think I've painted these chairs. All right, I'll have to let those dry now. I may have put
This
too much
this is
paint on.
officially a record for me, by the way.
Oh,
This is the first time I've been on YouTube. 5 days in a row, nearly.
well,
So, wow, I feel like I've got my own channel. It's weird.
we actually can't see what you're doing. I have to keep reminding myself to make
I
sure I
know
mention
because I'm doing the panel lining at the moment,
it. Okay.
and I really, I've got old eyes, guys. Cut me a break. I've got to bring it closer than what I should. And I'm wearing readers. I think it might be time to go visit the eye testing place and maybe admit that I'm an old man and I might need at least something to help me build and read. I'm no good with fine print anymore. And I used to paint little HO figures, and I wouldn't be able to go anywhere near that now.
All right, I think I should stop on that one. I don't know when to stop painting. I keep painting over the.
Well, it's probably better to put less paint on and then go over it a second time if you think it's not covered than more, if you know what I mean.
Right. Okay.
Because you're adding thickness to the plastic too, by the way.
This is true. Let's put that up against the Ecto. Now I've got to do the floor plates. That's this one. Yeah, it's handy to do it whilst it's on the sprue.
It is a lot easier. I used to do a lot that when I was a young man building my tank models and that. I used to do that a lot. I try and paint as much as I could on the sprue. As I said, you cut it off, you touch it up, do a bit of sanding if you needed to, where the glue was going to connect the two plastics together, and yeah, you're off and running. So I don't know. There's many methods, mate. Heaps of people have got different methods of how to build a model. So I always find following the instructions the best thing, but oh my god, they actually ran they're doing the triathlon. I didn't think they were
Uh,
going to do the triathlon. I thought they were worried about the E. coli in the song, whatever.
I'll turn the TV off for a bit. We had I don't know if whether the news got over to Australia, but we had a major
Yeah,
incident here yesterday,
saw
which
it.
was
Saw it.
Jesus,
Yes.
just bonkers. The world's
That
gone
is
nuts.
that is insane, man.
Gone nuts. Last night I had the stream on, and they would just people had lost it. They had enough. That was the final straw. And last night they were just absolutely rioting in Southport, setting on just smashing up the police vans, and it was
Really?
yeah, it was properly kicking off.
It's not really the police's fault, is it? But
I think it's I think it's just people are fed up with the state really and also with the police like a couple of days earlier.
yeah,
No, I think people are just fed up with the state basically.
yeah, no, you
Um,
don't need to back over it. But yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I mean, we had something
unfortunately.
similar happen in Sydney, and there's no explanation for it. So yeah, a bit negative, I guess. But yeah, no, it's a sad thing to happen. So
But little girls, mate, little girls, you know,
yeah, I know. Oh, mate.
girls,
Yeah,
jeez.
yeah. As I said, I didn't really want to back over it, but
No,
yeah. Oh,
sorry,
mate,
yeah, no.
it's
I didn't.
absolutely
I wasn't.
devastating. To be
I was.
honest, I don't want
I
to play
wasn't.
light.
I
It's
wasn't gonna.
absolutely.
I wasn't gonna talk about it, but
It's horrible. It's horrible.
yeah, you can imagine.
Well, I remember I got breaking news when I was on streaming with Kat, and I was sitting on the stream. It came up, and I was like, oh my god, oh my god. And Kat's like, oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? And I said, oh, just some news came through this of an event that just happened, and they're like, oh, what happened? What happened? And this guy just ran through a shopping mall, stabbing people randomly, and he killed a few people. And
Yeah,
luckily, a policeman arrived, and it was this young lady, and she ended up shooting him um, because he wasn't going to stop. So she basically was like, "Put the knife down, or I'll shoot." And she shot and killed him. So,
I
but
saw.
unfortunately, he took a few people, like
Yeah,
mothers and children and things, out on the way through to that moment. So,
I saw it. I saw that.
I mean, that was shocking. And
Yeah,
then when I saw that thing yesterday, I was like, oh man, to be honest, that made me feel even worse than that event here in Australia. So, because it dealt with kids primarily. So, oh,
yeah,
horrible,
and of
horrible.
course you know, the police they don't help themselves because you know they don't give you any information, and so people automatically are like, well, they're targeting young girls, so clearly, like we know what that is. You know, we know what the reason is. You know,
Mm,
people think they know. You know, put two and two together. And so last night, when I said they were rioting, they were trying to get to the local mosque just to blow it up, to smash it up. You know, that's what they were
yeah.
trying
Oh,
to do.
yeah. No, I get that. I get that. But
But it's because people they haven't released any information. You know, they need to let people know. You know, otherwise it just leads to all this speculation. Need to. So anyway, I won't talk about it anymore. But God, those girls, man, Jesus, I can only imagine if you were a mum. Like, I mean, you know. Anyway,
oh,
what's the
yeah.
World Cup? What's the World Cup? We never had any of this when we were kids.
No. And
Would
that's what
be,
I mean. I used to be
you
able to leave
know,
the house for 8 hours
what's the
on
World
my
Cup
summer
this year?
break, jump on my push bike, maybe kiss my mum goodbye, depending on how cool I was on the day. And you know what I mean by cool?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
you
yeah,
don't want
yeah,
to kiss your mum in front of your mates
yeah, yeah,
and say goodbye. And she go, where you going? And we'd be like, oh, we don't know. We're going for a ride.
yeah.
Okay.
We're going tracking. Yeah,
And next thing you know, we'd be back home because we were hungry.
yeah.
and,
That's
and we
exactly
were
right.
kids. We were kids and we didn't have any money. So,
Yeah, that's exactly it.
well, when you were kids, you didn't have money back then. The kids
And
these
that's
days seem to be able to go to McDonald's after school and I don't know what parents are doing to their kids now. They seem to have like a disposable income. You see them, they go to like after school. You see a queue of them at like a takeaway shop or a, like I was never given that much money that I could go buy a couple of burgers and some chips every night after school. Jeez, I don't know what pocket money's like these days, but it's a decent amount from what I gather. And the
Oh,
kids around here, the kids around here, I tell you, mate, oh,
well, they
sport
like
little
that.
shits around here.
Little buggers, yeah.
Oh, they all go to the, we
Yeah,
call them private schools. They all go
yeah,
to the,
yeah,
they're
yeah,
all,
yeah.
well, okay, a better way of putting it, they all go to the blazer wearing schools,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And they just seem to have heaps of money. The kids, they leave that, they must give them, I don't know, whatever they get given a lot of money. I think maybe that's the parents saying, "Yeah, here, take $100 and come home when you want, so you don't bother me." Basically, I don't know.
I've got to do the inside panels of these cars. Oh, that's interesting. I'll do the
But
inside.
you got to think about it. Like for you, I was going to say a couple of bucks in Australia went a long way when I was a kid.
Yeah,
You got a lot of stuff for those couple of dollars.
yeah.
So I guess I can't just completely bag these modern kids. Maybe they do need more money when they leave the house. You know what I mean? Like, because I can't. I used to be able to buy like a big bag of mixed candy for like 20 cents. That's nothing. Now you can't buy a candy bar for $2. It's just ridiculous. So, all right. Weird looking feet, but we've got a couple of feet. Oh, running feet. I've lost it.
Oh dear Lord.
Moonwalking feet.
God help
Hang
us.
on.
God help us.
I'll do some moonwalking.
God help us.
Whoa!
He's lost the plot, everyone.
Tap
It's
dancing.
it's finally happened. It's finally happened.
Yep.
It's finally happened, everyone. It's been coming.
Time for my padded room again.
Yeah. It's been coming. We've been waiting.
Yeah. Oh no. A lot have actually. Yeah. A lot of people have thought that day would come.
Alright. Okay, I've got to do this bit as well then. More to do.
I feel like we should be talking about something happier. What can we talk about? Make us happier.
How about Lady Catherine's Babylons?
Yes, that might bring us joy,
That
but
works.
at the end of the day, the
That
punishment
works.
is worse.
That works.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, we're in that time zone where we're probably not going to see or hear from her for a while, given that it's only, what was that, about 4:30 in the morning for her, I guess.
Well, we definitely need to get the cock block going on this gentleman friend of hers. We're not having that.
Yeah.
Not on my watch. Not having that.
Well, I think she might have led you boys down a path, because I happen to know that she does something every Wednesday night. So,
What?
although, well, Tuesday night, Wednesday my time, it's a regular thing. So, I think she just went with it when people were asking, "Oh, you going on a date?" She just thought, "I'll mess with them." To be honest,
Well, we need to be sure. Hey, Mr. Monday Peoples, how's it going?
but yeah,
See
we'll
you.
definitely have words to her and make sure that I'm, in case I am wrong.
Well, we need to be sure.
Yeah, Jumpy.
Hey, Jumpy, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, Jumps. Would you
I
believe it?
love that, Mr. Monday. People, yeah, I like that. G'day.
G'day, g'day, g'day.
People got some very creative names.
Would you believe it? I'm at painting. This is unbelievable.
You know, the more of that you put on, the longer it takes to dry too, bro.
Okay.
So you might be a case that you might need to paint this, let it dry, and then try and start assembling it tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, well, there's plenty to paint because there's 4
Yeah,
pots of paint in there. So,
look at that. How was Here we go. How was dinner with Earth Mum last night? Good.
I didn't go in the
Easter.
end. I didn't go in
Oh,
the end.
what?
Well, to be honest, after the stream,
Yeah.
I was knackered, to be honest.
Oh,
So
me
I
too,
phoned her
brother.
up and I was like, I don't know if I can be. She was like, oh, to be honest, we're feeling the same. It's so hot around here at the moment, so we've put it off until
Oh,
another
good.
time.
Fair enough.
You know, sometimes you just want to. After the stream
Oh,
last night,
and hot weather. Oh, hot weather.
yeah,
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah,
all I
yeah.
wanted
Oh,
to
yeah.
do was just like watch some Olympics for a bit and lounge on the sofa and fiddle with my testicles,
Fair enough.
which is one of my favorite pastimes.
There wouldn't be a male on the planet.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
right. That's right. That's right. That's
uh,
what we do.
it was the first toy we were issued, wasn't it, lads?
That's what they're there for, isn't it?
Apparently.
Stress balls.
Stress ball, I like it. There they are. They're definitely stress balls. Oh, there you go. There's another gold medal for Great Britain.
What's that then?
Triathlon.
Oh, nice.
Men's.
Who's that then? We have got a good history with triathlon.
Mate, this guy sounds like this guy's name could be royalty. A Yee. His initial is A. His last name is YEE.
Yeah, okay.
Yee. Yeah.
Well, the
Mate, where
last.
did you guys import him from? Mate, he's just collapsed. I mean, on the side, he's just crossed the sideline and fell down. Yeah, he looks like. Yeah, definitely. Well, say no more. But with the surname of Yee, you can imagine.
Well, do you know we've had an absolute shit ton of people escape from Hong Kong and move over here.
Oh, mate,
And
I'm
good
not
on them as
bagging it.
well.
We've got
Yeah,
all
no,
nationalities representing us. I mean,
no.
yeah,
I'm just saying, like people don't want to live under the commies in you know.
no, no.
I don't blame them. I don't actually blame them at all.
Well, no, we've got a few. Actually, to be honest, there's a lot of Hong Kong people that live here in Melbourne. We've
Yeah,
got a
sure. I'm
huge
sure there
Chinese
is.
population here in
Yeah, yeah,
Melbourne, actually.
yeah, yeah.
Actually, I don't know if ever. My uncle's Chinese. My mum's sister married a Chinese gentleman a long time ago too, like when it was unheard of, kind of thing. They
wonder.
went through it. Actually, my auntie went through a bit of crap for that. And so
Yeah.
did my uncle, because he moved to Australia to live with my, you know, and it was 70s. So you can imagine what 70s Australia was like. It was
Oh
probably
yeah.
very similar to 70s
Oh yeah.
UK. You know
Oh
what I
yeah.
mean? Like,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
got shows like Love Thy Neighbour on the TV, and you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
oh, we were fully at it back then, weren't we?
For sure.
You know the one I used to love that killed me as a kid? You know, besides all the political incorrectness, was that one, ain't half hot, mum. The one with the military. They were like set in India. Do you remember that one?
Oh, I don't know. That's pretty before my time, I think.
Probably was. Oh, mate. There used to be like a sergeant major. They were soldiers, but they were a performing troupe. Like, they used to do shows and stuff, you know. And like the sergeant major was just like, you know, your typical British Army sergeant major with
Yeah.
the mustache with the curled up ends, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he used to yell and stuff like them, and he'd call them out. Like, a couple of them, you'd question their sexuality, and he'd be like right into them, but you'd laugh your head off. Just, but and now they tell me I'm not allowed to laugh at things like that. So yeah, I mean, I understand the reasons why. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just like, yeah, you've been brought up one way, and now you're expected to act another way. That's all. That was my point.
Yeah. No, totally.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. Well, it's gone the opposite way. It's gone too far, hasn't it? You know, you can't
Oh,
say anything. You know.
mate. I heard a guy today, because when I get into work, the radio station I listen to, there's a guy that does the overnight show, and it's like more like a talkback radio than you know what I mean? And he gets some absolutely amazing people calling up. And he was talking to a guy today, who used to be a coach for one of the Australian Olympic teams, you know, a couple of Olympics ago.
Yeah.
But they were talking about children and the way that kids are getting brought up these days, because every kid now gets a participation award, and they're always rewarded for mediocre achievement,
Yeah.
because they don't want any kid to miss out. That's how.
Yeah.
And he goes, it's starting to affect the young kids coming through from those generations. They don't know how to lose. They don't know how to um, react when they lose now. They're not getting a reward anymore for their mediocre, because they've got to win. And he's just like, I don't know. There's something he said. It's a lot different coaching this generation now, because
Totally
they're
right.
mentally not geared up to, you know,
No.
lose,
No.
and
No.
understand that winning takes a lot and commitment, and you know, like. And I was listening
Well.
to this guy, and I was just going, man, that is so true. Because,
Yeah.
you know, you go to your mates. I got mates with kids. You go to their house, and they've got virtually a trophy case of their kids' achievements. And you look at it, and there's ribbons and trophies and cups, and it's like participation award. It's like, dude, they didn't win anything. Like, why are you building them a trophy case? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. It's
Mate,
again.
I back in my school day, you had to finish first, second, or third, right? And then all of a sudden, for some reason, they introduced a fourth ribbon. I don't know why, but that nobody wanted to win a fourth ribbon. You know, you either
Jump.
wanted to be first, second, or third.
Jumpy's making a good point. They'll never know what it's like to be in the doghouse.
Well, that's right.
So this is true. We do. You learn more from your failures than you do your successes. Yo, Chip. Yawn. Need coffee.
Yeah,
Get
that's
yourself some
Mr.
coffee, dude.
B's point is very true. G'day, Chip. Hope you're feeling better every day again. Um, yeah, that's so true, Mr. B. Unfortunately, a lot of kids these days are being raised by tablets and TVs,
Yep.
which is very sad. But yeah, God bless my father when he was alive and we were kids. He did everything for me and my brother. I think about that man's commitment to us as an adult. It's just mind blowing because parents these days aren't doing half the crap that my dad used to do with me and my brother. My dad would make sure that we would do something, every weekend together as a family, or just him and the boys. Yeah, because mum didn't always want to go out and do things. So yeah, but not only that, my dad got involved with every activity I was ever a part of. He got involved. Same with my brother. I remember my dad because my brother and I both took up lacrosse. I think my brother took up lacrosse after me. But I remember because my brother was younger, my dad come up and he spoke to me in the car one day and he goes, "Listen, I'm going to have to," because, we were playing in different locations. And he said, "Look, I'm going to have to miss your game because I've got to go and take your younger brother. And, you're older now and you don't need as much support from me as, your brother does." And, but I could see in his face when he was telling me that he couldn't be there for me, how much it hurt him.
Mm,
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
yeah, amazing. Amazing. Yeah. I miss my father. He's been gone 20 years this year.
Oh,
So,
bless.
hmm. But yeah. I'll tell you what, hard shoes to fill, mate. There's one of those blokes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like my father's like, ah, it was amazing, Bob. His funeral. My dad was involved in, you know how we've got Australian rules football, we've got the AFL.
Yeah.
There's a second tier competition just below that. And my father was involved with the club of that. And when he passed away, because he was retired by then, his life was doing all this work down that at that football club, and he didn't get paid or anything. He was just a volunteer. Anyway, so when he passed away, we got phone calls from like the club president and everything. He's like, "Oh, we want to hold the wake here and stuff like that," and we were all like overwhelmed. We're like, "Oh, that's a generous offer. Don't worry about it. You can bring your family to the club, and we'll have the wake here kind of thing."
Yeah.
So yeah, we went off to the church and we did the thing. I could not believe how many people were at my father's funeral.
Really? Wow.
I was blown away. And then when I got to the wake, I seriously thought there was a footy game on. All the players rolled up. The players brought their partners. Um, Work people committees that my father was involved in, they turned up, for different things. My dad used to work in charity, raise funds for different groups and stuff. And man, I had so many people giving me their condolences on that day. I was just emotionally worn out. Like, it's an experience that wears you out anyway. But the amount of people that came up and told me how much they loved my father was just.
Oh, that's amazing.
But you know how people sign, your book.
Yeah.
We had, I think it was between mum. I think it was like nearly 1,800 people,
Wow.
and that was at the church.
That's insane.
There was double the amount. I reckon there was nearly 3,000 people at the wake, and it actually turned into a bit of a party because that's what Dad wanted. So we all started like, we a little bit into the wake. We put the music on, and everyone was getting the beers into them and having a laugh. And having good memories, and next thing you know, I'm getting tugged all different directions because people wanted to tell me their personal stories about their relationship with my father and things like that. Like, oh, it was great, you know.
Oh, that's amazing.
And I learnt things about my dad I never even knew he did. I was
Uh,
like, when did he find the time in between taking care of me and my brother? Like, you know.
uh,
Anyway, just a good memory, yeah.
yeah, that's amazing.
And my brother and I was like, oh God, we got big shoes to fill, mate. I'll tell you. But you know, to be honest, that's why I live here behind my mum and take care of my mum, because I
Yeah,
know
right
that's
on.
what my dad would have wanted one of us to do.
Yeah.
So I chose to do it, being the oldest.
Oh, good on you. Well, you got to look after your mum, you know.
Yeah, but you know what? I never imagined I'd still be, you know, living behind her in a bungalow 20 years later. But here I am. Because me and my brother moved home about 2, 3 months after he passed. So,
Well,
and
family's
my mother
important,
and
man.
father knew each other since junior school.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, they were childhood sweethearts. So, which is a
Family's
rare
important.
commodity these days.
Family's important.
Rare commodities. Do I only make one of those? Jeez, I've managed to put like 7 parts together, and you've painted a model.
Well, I haven't put any of it together, but I'm definitely enjoying the painting. But
Yeah.
I am realizing that it's more than one coat for sure. When you're painting brown
Yeah.
on grey, when it dries out, it's not. I think also most of the brown seems to be at the bottom of the pot. So
Look, to be honest, mate, those paints are very watery too.
yeah,
So, you know what I mean? Like they're very, very runny kind of, yeah, they do take a few coats. You can go and spend more money on paints and, you know, one coat's enough kind of thing. Because a lot of people, when they prime models, they prime it with a grey.
yeah.
Although it tends to be a lighter grey than what that is. But yeah.
But
Okay. So,
I do like the tan. I've always been a fan of tan coloured seating on it in a silver car. It's a nice look. Or tan in a black car. It's a nice look.
I'm glad Mr. Chips. Oh, I suppose Mr. Chips building his computer, is he?
He's probably working. He's probably working
Didn't he
now. I would
say
have
he was
thought.
going to stay at home for a couple more
I
days and
think he's
build his
working.
computer? Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
think he's still working. I don't. But yeah, if you're not working or you want to come on, Chip, please do. Love to have the company.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. B says, Michael, have you heard of anyone using rubbing alcohol in your paint to help dry it faster? Oh, that's a good idea.
I've heard that's a thing, but no, personally, no. I've never tried it. Um, there are so many what do you call it? Model hacks that people have discovered, you know, like it's great. It's great. Although, look, to be honest, the modern paints and stuff tend to dry a bit quicker than the old stuff anyway. But you know,
Oh, well,
I
that's
remember as a kid the little tins of paint, the Humbrol or whatever.
that's
Like,
what
you know,
this
remember
is.
those little paint pots they used to make, and they'd have like a little, you know, they were made out of, I don't know what they were made out of, some sort of metal. Those paints never, they took forever to dry. And they were also, what do you call it? They weren't water based, they were enamel or whatever. So you had to use thinners and stuff on those to clean your brushes and stuff. Yeah.
I definitely need some of these sprue racks.
Thanks for everyone's kind words in the chat too. After I rambled on about my father, it was very nice of you.
Nah, you're
Thank you.
good, man. You're good. You're good.
No, that's all right.
Nice.
I just, you know,
It's nice you've got memories about him.
Well, it's more that when I lost my father, I lost my best friend
Yeah.
because that's what he was. So, yeah, that was tough.
Oh, I've now got paint on the
wow.
desk. Never mind.
Yeah, that happens.
I'm going to chuck this desk anyway, to be honest, when I move.
Cool.
It's had its day.
Well, you think about it's served you well.
Served me well.
I mean, how many hours of content have you made using that desk there?
Yeah.
How many hours of content do you reckon you have made?
I could probably tell you.
But I mean, that's not
I
including
know I've had a
live
couple.
streams, is it? Or
Yeah,
no?
yeah. I know I've had a couple of million views, which is crazy.
Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Where's Muzzer? I thought Muzzer would be here.
Yeah.
Maybe Muzzer's at the special lady friend.
Ah, he's definitely working on it. He's definitely working on that front, isn't he? He's got a project on the go. See you,
As
Mr.
long as
B.
he's not. See you, Mr. B.
See you, dude.
Have a good one, mate.
All right, I'm just gonna go and I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get some tissue. I'm gonna just clean this brush in the sink because I've got to do some grey now. Be back in a second.
Not a problem. Oh, wow. Muzzer. What are you doing, Muzz? Ah, cool. PC building. Nice chip. Nice. Oh, wow, my Siri kicked in. Don't you love it when your Siri kicks in? Anyway. What are you doing, Muzz? Why don't you come build some models? Yeah. Muzzer. Say his name 3 times and he pops up in chat. There you go. Actually, that actually happens when I'm streaming with Kat. We mention Salacious, and we say, don't say it 3 times, he'll be here. And the amount of times he's popped on after we've said his name 3 times, it's spooky. Spooky. You're like, right, he can hear. He can hear. Right. I got that. I got that. I got that. And I swear I cut on a different piece off. Oh, there it went. Keeping track of everything. Nightmare. So, yeah. So what's everyone up to today? We know Chip's building a computer. Oh, yeah, cool. All right, Muzzer's going to come join us. So what's everyone else up to? We know Mr. B's gone. See, I don't know where everyone else is located in the world, really. But for me, it's Wednesday evening, which us Aussies, we call it Hump Day because it's the middle of the week. So you're over the hump, heading towards the weekend. So quite happy that I've completed Hump Day and I've only got 2 days of work to go. So that's the thing. Yeah. And then also, looking forward to coaching on the weekend because I haven't done that for a couple of weekends. So it'll be fun. Hopefully we should get the win that I assume we're going to get and lock in finals. Although I think I'm already locked in, but I don't know. I think the team on top's going to be hard to beat. A little back history of them. They haven't lost a game for like 2 years, so they're due. They're due. My lads blew it earlier this year because we were in front with about 5 minutes to go. We were only in front by a goal, and we ended up losing by a goal. So that kind of sucked as a coach, but at least the guys believe that maybe we can beat them now. So I don't know. Might be nice to try and get them on the grand final because you never know what's going to happen. Although they're pretty professional, some of those guys in the other team. So yeah, but the team I coach isn't very. It's not one of the top ranking. What do you call it? Grades. So we've got 3 tiers of competition, and I coach the third tier. So yeah. So for the lack of a better word, I coach the thirds, which tends to be a lot of old boys and young kids that want to come up and try out seniors. So
Do you do coaching badges for that? Do you have coaching badges and stuff for that, Michael? Or
yeah,
is it
you're meant to get different coaching accreditations. You can get those these days, but I've got the first level coaching accreditation. I actually got as a young, like as an 18-year-old, and it's still valid. But I never went into the big coaching thing because if you actually do those coaching courses, you're pretty much equipped to coach any sport because it's all about the methodology, or I can't even speak
methodology?
English, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Muzza's showering and he's going to join us.
Very good.
He,
Very good.
so we'll have Muzza popping on later.
Nice.
But I was sitting here rambling as you could hear. But yeah,
Right,
it's
I've
like
done the
you know what you did to me. I just
go
felt
on.
like Garth, mate, in Wayne's
Oh,
World. When
all
when
right.
when when Wayne got sacked and Garth was left to host the show, that's how I felt for a minute. I'm like, oh, I love
Nice.
those films.
Yeah,
Yes, different color.
yeah.
What happened? Oh, he's okay.
Oh, just sneezing. Just I was about to talk.
Sorry, bro.
Oh.
I was like, well, what happened?
Yeah,
um,
John Matan seats. So I'm now on this. There's 3 other color sets in the pack. There's
it'd have
this
a
one.
paint map, wouldn't it, telling you
It
where
does. It
everything's.
does. It does. So
Oh,
there's
good.
two. There's 2 shades of grey. So one's going to be for the canopy, and one's going to be for the wheels, I think. And then
Well,
there's
what
a
you need to
black.
do is paint something that's you haven't already. You don't want to be trying to paint over top of the wet paint you've just done. You
No,
know what
no,
I
no,
mean?
no. Yeah, no. I'm going
Yeah,
through.
yeah. Cool, cool. That's
I'm
all.
following.
That's all.
I'm following the instructions. I'm gonna.
We
Looks
are
like.
proud of you. We are
Thank
very
you.
proud
Yeah,
of you.
yeah.
Muzz going to be blown away when he sees
Yeah,
this. He's,
I know. I know. I've got paints drying, and I've got a xenomorph here drying with the bloody glue. There,
mate,
I've got a rack
you're at a
there.
whole new level now.
I've got a rack lent up against my Ecto One with it's drying there, and I've got a rack there with paint drying. So
I
yeah, we're
like it.
stepping up. We're stepping up. I actually want to. I think I'm gonna invest in one of those like hobby craft organizer sets where you can stick your glues and your brushes in and your sprues and stuff like that because
Yeah, I thought about getting one of those,
I need some organization.
but I'm unfortunately my setup's a temporary setup. I don't have somewhere that I can leave it permanently. So because it's a temporary setup, I just use like a caddy,
Yeah,
like you'd use on a desk. I
yeah,
just
yeah,
throw
yeah.
everything in there because sometimes I've got to pack this up because I only live in a very, very small space and I don't want to intrude into the house or. I mean, I could set up sort of, you know, there's a spare room in the house. I could probably set up a build table and that, but I don't want to be in there disturbing Mum all the time either. You know what I mean? So
You could do with a little shed or something, couldn't you? A little out building.
well, I kind of live in a little shed. I'm already in one, but yeah, I know what you're
Perfect.
saying. Yeah.
Darv says, "Oh shit, Rum's got the paint out." Oh no.
Oh, mate, he's glue and paint. Don't you worry about that, Mars.
It's all kicking off.
We've turned the corner, bro. We've turned the corner here.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't want to paint that yet because that's drying.
There you go. Good point. Coffee mugs are great for brushes and markers. There you go.
Yeah.
You could have a Salacious Rum coffee mug sitting on your desk.
There you go.
And just people would be like, geez, I might want to get one of those. I want to wake up in the morning and drink out of Salacious Rum.
Yeah. All right, I feel like I want to paint the chassis.
Whatever they suggest, mate, I'd follow that. But
yeah, they want me to paint something the other side of something I've already painted. So
yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. So
no.
yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. Good idea.
Yo, Pod Racing Palpatine.
Hey,
put up. The link is in the description. It's in the thing. But I'll put it in again for anyone that wants to join.
It is still there, but for some reason, there's some reason they drop off, mate.
For some reason, it seems to be members of the SRA squad that seem to have the most trouble with it.
No, it's not, mate. I'm telling you right now, there's something going on with YouTube because I've had to ask for links with Kat too, and she said, "Oh, put them at the top," and I'm like, "It's gone. It disappears after a while."
The alien stance looks like he's the Bob Marley xenomorph. Put a little, yeah, it does actually, yeah.
Actually, that's funny. That is very funny. It needs a little Rastafarian hat.
Yeah, it needs a little spliff. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Yeah, man. The Rastafarians that got me off my dial when I was watching UB40. What a fond memory that was.
Instead of in space, nobody hears you scream. It should be in space, xenomorphs smoke weed.
That's on their downtime.
Yeah.
They can't always be ripping people to shreds.
Yeah.
Got to relax sometimes.
Right, I'm gonna paint this. I'm gonna paint the body. It is 129. There he is. All right. Are we ready for his appearance? Are we?
I've got the drum roll.
Have we done enough work on the Death Star, or are we behind?
There we go.
If we haven't
we'll get yelled at, or get force choked or something.
I'm gonna stall it. I'm gonna stall it as long as possible until the Death Star's looking as complete as it can be.
Well, he could have sent Vader in to.
What's that? What the hell is? What
is that?
What is that?
The plan would be.
Hold on. Oh my god! What is that? A rat?
It's a Dusty Bean egg cup.
A Dusty Bean? I don't know that.
Dusty Bean, and then the plan would be to put an R2 down on top.
Oh my god!
Wow!
Spare one that I was knocking around.
That is insane.
Wow!
That is insane. Very nice. I like that. I like that little rat thing. What is he? Dusty Bean.
Dusty Bean from 321.
321. 3, 2, 1. I think was that before my time, do you reckon?
I don't know. You must remember
3,
Dusty Bean.
No. Dusty Bin.
I don't remember it, but it might have been a UK thing.
Jumpy,
Yeah.
do you remember Dusty Bin? Oh, was it early 80s? Oh, Ted
Or was
Rogers.
it part of
says.
an ad campaign,
I think
or
this
was
is
it an
before my.
actual
I
cartoon
think.
character? Or was
I
it?
think this was just before my time. I think it was early 80s. I don't
It's kind of
remember.
like they had these weird mysteries that you had to solve, and they were just dead impossible. You know, connect the dots, and you'd be like, "No way, just no way."
Wow.
So everybody ended up winning a Dusty Bean.
Oh. Very good. Well, we're going to end up with a Dusty Bin astromech now. So
Yeah.
You guys had some great kids shows. Seriously.
Just a bit bigger. So I just need to try and find a way to sit
yeah,
it on.
yeah. Ooh.
You'll come up with a way.
Yeah,
You'll come up with
of it. I'm sure of it. 129. Right. That's it, folks. I'm painting my Aston Martin.
He is. Bob's got paint out pelts.
Aye.
He's been using glue. Now he's into the paint phase.
I have the xenomorphs glued together. All right.
He's getting more adventurous in the model
Not
world.
that Aston Martin.
It is that one.
That one.
Yeah,
that one.
Yeah. I've
Right,
just painted the seats tan, and now I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the lid.
On mine yet.
Nice.
I can't see the number on these paints though.
The what? I missed what you said.
I can't see the number. I'm trying to find the number. Oh, there it is. I found it. 129. There it is. It's on the side. That's the one. Right. Okay. Jumpy says my ex-girlfriend's family were on 3 to 1 back in the day.
Wow.
There you go.
Darth
Moses says he's off to get naked and he would be right back.
Well, I'm glad that you shower with your clothes off, Muzz, because it'd be weird if you didn't, really. Be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Unless he likes doing his laundry at the same time.
Be a bit weird.
Maybe he washes his clothes at the same time. Oh, look at that.
Oh, they're vibrant. Wow, look at that.
One's meant to be, it doesn't show up that well, but it's meant to be sort of a glittery red, and that's a dull.
Yeah, no, you can see that. That's nice. Oh, he's done great paintwork on those. They look amazing.
Are they Bandai?
Yeah, they're the little miniature ones.
Yeah, I know. I've just that kit's disappeared off the Australian shelves, but yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
I know you can get the single A-wing, but they come as a pair, the little miniatures.
Oh, that's awesome.
Very nice.
And thanks to Rum, there should be a Dune Ornithopter on its way.
Oh.
There should be a what?
A Dune
Ornithopter. The Ornithopter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want to try one of those kits out too, because it's just a different company. I'm just curious.
Did you find it on AliExpress? Oh.
Oh, so you got both the copters and the... Is it the Spice Processor?
The Spice Digger, whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Very nice. Yeah, that one's bigger, I think. The Spice one's a bigger box, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's slightly bigger. Actually, I think it's like twice the width of the others. But they're all the same scale. Don't worry about that. They're all, yeah.
Did you get it from AliExpress, pals?
Yeah. Yeah. Once you put me onto it, we went down that rabbit hole.
It's a funny app because the prices fluctuate all the time. Like
they do. Yeah, they do.
So you have to fiddle about with it until Like, it's not always the first link that's the best price. Sometimes you have to fiddle around.
I mean, the Millennium Falcon that I picked up, it was advertised that the image was quite cheap, about £20. But as you scrolled through, it went to about 50. And I thought,
yeah,
yeah.
Sometimes the cheap values are dependent upon the overall value in your cart.
Yeah.
So you'll find as you put more in your cart, the prices come down on some of the items. You know.
Yeah, right.
So it's better to bulk buy.
Yeah, I've got to jump on there myself.
It's dangerous.
Wow.
Dangerous.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
It is dangerous. Right. Well, the roof has a significant difference in color. I was debating whether to leave it, but it's a bit streaky, mind.
Yeah, don't worry.
Streaky.
A couple of coats and you won't see that.
Yeah.
It'll just start. Trust me, mate. You'll be right. You'll be right.
Yeah. Yeah, this silver will work well with the xenomorph's teeth as well, actually.
It's all right. Your master mother will come on and troubleshoot for you.
Yeah.
Now and give you some tips. You watch. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, the satisfying click. Wow, I get to turn the page. Turn the page. Ding.
Yeah. When you hear R2D2 make this noise. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Remember
that? Man, how wild was that technology?
I've still got some of those. Got the I've got the Empire and Jedi, I think.
That's awesome. That'd be cool things to have, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, so this goes with this, goes with this. Don't need you feet, go away. Hey?
Jumpy says professional actors and dancers would perform skits with a different theme each week, and Dusty Bin would be dressed in whatever the theme was. Contestants would be asked questions about the scenes just performed and get clues to progress in the game.
Yeah, that definitely didn't make its way down here because I have no recollection.
I don't remember it.
No. I mean, I do remember it we had a lot of UK content growing up here, so we actually had. I think we had a pretty good blend because we got a lot of Actually, when I was growing up, I had more UK programming, and then as the years started, television started getting a little bit bigger and bigger and bigger. We sort of got a blend of like half US, half UK programming. And then, of course, we all had our original content as well. But there's so many shows that I could name that I loved as a kid that probably none of you guys have heard of. So, and it's not because they're Australian; it's just probably because you weren't born yet.
Well, we obviously had Neighbours and Home and Away, but we also had Flying Doctors, I remember, was a thing.
Oh, yeah, that was a big show. Yeah.
Flying Doctors, gotcha.
Yeah. Remember that?
I actually donated some money to them yesterday. They were selling raffle tickets. They do amazing work, the Flying Doctors. Absolutely amazing.
I'm trying to think, whatever Aussie programs we had.
Because they're the people's link that live in the bush,
Yeah.
to medical help. Without them, people would be dying.
And the Wiggles, remember them?
Oh, the Wiggles, they're still going.
They're still going. Can't be the original.
No, one original member. The guy that actually was one of the creators. Can you believe the Wiggles actually came from a Sydney pop band?
No way.
3 of the members of the Wiggles used to be in a Sydney band. Like they actually had a couple of tracks on the charts here in the 80s. And then they all decided, after they decided to finish the band, they was like, all right, what's our next project? And then I think they all came up with the Wiggles thing, and then the Wiggles actually became bigger than what their band ever was. So, yeah. I'm sure there's a many angry parent in this world with the Wiggles. All those annoying songs.
Fruit salad was pretty good.
I don't know. I'm more of a hot potato man.
Oh, are they responsible for those, are they?
Yeah.
Was that hot potato? Hot potato? Was that that?
Yes.
Oh
Don't
my
start.
god. Yeah, we got you to blame for that, have we?
Yeah, the Wiggles are from here. I'm sorry.
Dolph says, what's that? The cockroaches.
Yeah, they were. That's what the name of the band was. Cockroaches.
You don't remember Dusty Bin Bob? Take yourself off to a corner and have a word with yourself. What year? What year was it? I mean, it might just be you guys are older than me. I mean, I don't know.
It's a
What
bit
year?
harsh.
Yeah.
Stand in the corner and reevaluate your life.
Jeez. Dusty Bin, sorry.
It's all right. I guarantee he'll Google it after this. He may even find some of it on
I
YouTube.
might remember it. Sometimes, it takes a nudge.
Yeah.
Takes a, yeah. I don't recall it, but.
I love it.
Have a word with yourself.
Stand in the corner.
Have a strong, harsh word with yourself and reflect on your life.
Yeah. That's gold.
You don't want to sell me death sticks. Go home and reevaluate your life.
Get me death sticks. Oh, he was from Home and Away. That was Toady, wasn't it? Or was he from Neighbours?
I met that guy.
No, not Toady. Not Toady. It's not Toady. He's called. He was in the Matrix as well. Mouse, and he was Mouse in the Matrix. Yeah. It's not Toady.
He was signing autographs at a Comic-Con I went to, and he was just walking through the crowd, and I was like, ah. And somebody near me went and said that line about the death sticks, and he turned around and looked at us and just shook all our hands, said, "G'day" to all of us. Yeah,
he wasn't Toady, although we always used to have a laugh.
No, Toady's.
Toady.
I got some bad news for you guys in the UK.
Oh, not Toady. Well, we haven't lost Toady.
Toady's actually made his last show.
Oh dear.
But he's not leaving. He's actually going to become like a director, producer, or something on the show from now on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, apparently he doesn't want to do the character anymore. So I don't know what the story arc's going to be. But old Toadie's hung up the acting boots for the camera, the other side of the camera. There you go. Exclusive news for you guys.
The Toadmeister. I don't even know if it's still on anymore. Do we still have it? I don't know.
Yeah, I think you do. I think you do. Yeah, I think that one of the reasons when so they stopped making it. I think it was like a year, 2 years ago. They made their last show, and then less than 12 months later, they were back, and it was because of I think it had a little bit to do with the UK and some of the people. Yeah,
Well, I guess like in the heyday, there were more viewers over here than there were in Australia.
there
Must have
were,
been.
to the point where what channel was running it over there?
Well, we had it was on two. So Neighbours, I think, was on BBC, and Home and Away was on
Yeah.
ITV.
So BBC were putting money into the show to get the show made. For a while, it was actually partly funded by the BBC to keep it going, because it went from our prime channels here. People in Australia lost interest, and then they started putting it on, like the tier 2 channels. And so a lot of Aussies don't even go to those channels, so they didn't even know it was still on, basically. But it was all on the back of the viewership in the United Kingdom that, made them
I mean,
come back again.
I remember Kylie and Jason's wedding was like, event of the year. I mean, that was just
Oh, that was huge
insane.
here too. I grew up with Jason.
Oh, is he
Jason
from
grew up
Melbourne?
around here. Hey, he's
Oh,
actually a Malvern boy, yeah.
right.
Yeah. I still see his dad, because his dad was an actor too.
He's been doing like the B circuit over here for years now, doing like small events and bless him, still.
Well, his daughter is actually on Neighbours.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. Yeah. I think she was born in the UK, but she's
I think he was
she's in Neighbours now.
He went to do. Was he in Big Brother as well? I think he went in Big Brother.
He was back here for a little while because he was doing like a stage show. I forget which one, but he was back here for that.
Well, he did Jason,
Um,
didn't he? He was Jason. He was Jason.
yeah,
Joseph,
That was
wasn't it? Joseph and
Joseph.
his
Yeah,
mum.
Joseph. Yeah, Joseph. Sorry.
yeah,
Yeah.
he was in the Technicolor Dreamcoat. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, him and I went to what we call primary school, so junior school before high school together.
Yeah.
And we were also, because everyone's going to have a laugh at me, but we were also Cubs and Scouts together. Because
Well,
back then, boys went to Cubs and Scouts. That was the
I,
thing.
I was a
You know
beaver.
what I mean? Not many kids didn't. You know what I mean back then. So
I was a
yeah,
beaver.
there you go.
I didn't go to Cubs or Scouts, but I was a beaver.
What I must know what a beaver is. What is a beaver?
It's the one for the little kids before you become a Cub or a Scout. It's the first one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's for the little people. And my little
And
woggle.
then, of course, now,
Do you remember your
there
woggle?
used to.
Do you remember your woggle?
Yeah, I've still got mine. I've
Got your
still got
woggle?
some of my woggles and
What color?
scarves
What
and.
color woggle did you have?
Oh, I can't remember.
Can't
I had a
remember
few
the color.
different ones.
Can't remember your woggle.
I have to look at them, mate. Because I went to a jamboree too. The big scout. They have a big annual scout camp every
Okay.
so many years, and people from all over Australia would Mine was in Ipswich in Queensland. My jamboree. So scouts from all over Australia would get together for 10 days, and there'd be a massive campsite with all activities and stuff. And you'd exchange your badges. You'd have troop badges, and you'd exchange them with all different people from different troops from all over Australia, kind of thing. And there was even international, like there was a few American scout troops that would come to our jamboree and things like that, and from all different parts of the world. It was really cool. Like, yeah, hanging out with kids from all different parts of Australia and the world. I enjoyed that. It was good fun.
That's another English place, Ipswich. That's in Norfolk.
There you go. Oh, well, let's face it, mate. How many Aussie places are, got a sister city or town in the UK? I would say a ton of them. As you and I have established.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because we both live in the same place, but on different
Well,
continents.
it's technically Malvern
Yeah, I
is
know.
about. It's just down the road from me. I don't actually
Yeah,
live.
but still, I
It's
get that. I get that.
It's literally like I can see it. Like,
Yeah. No, that's cool.
beautiful place, absolutely beautiful place.
Yeah, mine's pretty good too.
Oh, wow, I've painted the bloody. I can't believe that I've painted that. Oh, I'll let that dry now.
Yeah, let it dry. No hurry. Given that these kits are aimed at kids, I would have thought that they probably would have put some paints in there that are a little bit faster drying, because kids have got no patience. So
Possibly, yeah, possibly. I mean, they
so
call it a
maybe it'll
starter
dry
set.
quicker than I think.
Yeah,
You know
might
what I'm?
do. They give you a little cement thing as well.
Yeah, well,
I
you just keep that in reserve. The one you're using now is probably the best you could use.
yeah,
The liquid cement, you know.
I bought another couple of sets off of Amazon last night.
Did ya?
Yeah, well, they were just going cheap. I saw them. I thought, oh, they're cheap. So, but
Now,
I don't.
actual kits or
Yeah,
Gundams?
no model kits. I don't think
Nice.
they're old, so I don't think they'll be particularly like. But seeing as though I'm gluing and painting now, I thought I'd give them a go. So I'll show you. Just like for the money, I just thought, God. So there you go. Let me put myself on screen for a second. This was £6.99 on Amazon, which is just ridiculous. Like I spend more. I spend more on a coffee at bloody Starbucks. So hold on.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a tornado.
Yeah.
You can't
Awesome.
see, but it's the tornado Panavia tornado was jointly built by the Germans, the Italians, and the British.
Yeah, I
But I like
remember.
this one
Yeah, I
because
remember.
this is the German
Oh,
one. Look, it's got the tiger print on it. Look,
I like that.
which is
That'll
cool.
probably be a decal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was £6.99, which is
That is
nothing, is it?
awesome.
And then
That does look sick, that paint on that.
this one, the Sukhoi, which is the Russian MiG base, the new MiG basically, the Sukhoi.
Yeah.
This is the
Look
one
at
with
that.
the crazy vector engines that allows it to do all those. You see
Yes.
the thing that pops up. These
Yeah.
are the ones that are the air shows that do those crazy maneuvers.
Oh, mate.
So that's a
That's
Sukhoi.
awesome.
So that was £6.99 on Amazon. I just thought it was
Jeez, that's
ridiculous.
cheap, isn't it?
And then I thought this one was interesting. The HMS Duke of York. Beautiful,
Oh,
beautiful,
no.
yeah, beautiful battle
Mate,
cruiser.
you have no idea how hard it is to build a ship.
Oh,
Oh, mate. Oh,
okay,
I'm telling you
well,
right
Yeah.
now.
There's going to be some wiggly bits on that one.
Oh,
no,
mate, you're going to be dropping F-bombs left, right, and centre, mate. I'm telling you, it's going to make entertainment, that one.
45
One,
parts,
oh, mate, it
17.5.
doesn't matter. Trying to position all those towers onto the
Oh dear.
deck. Oh, mate, and you got to
Oh,
piece them. And then
oh,
you'll have
don't.
little antennas and stuff.
Oh,
Mate,
don't.
You'll need
you're
to
gonna
furbish
have
that
to
one.
master using tweezers, mate. I hate to
Oh,
say it,
don't.
but you're gonna have to get that road covered to build
Great.
that kit properly. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, six pound
Like if
ninety
you had
nine.
said to me, Michael, what do you reckon about building a ship model? I would have said, nah, Bob, I don't think it's a good idea.
Well, I'm gonna learn the hard way.
Oh yeah, you are.
I'm gonna learn
Oh
the
yeah.
hard way.
Because last time I took on a ship model, I was a kid, and nightmare. What am I talking about? Was a kid. I am a kid still. It's just my license has a different agenda.
Arriving today. Oh, that Gundam's arriving today.
Oh, good.
I won a bloody auction yesterday at bloody on Vectis. I shouldn't watch those streams every bloody time. It's like stuff you don't even want. You know, like you didn't know you wanted. I've now won. But I tell you what, I have won an absolute bargain. So
that job lot you brought.
Yeah.
Dino Riders. Yeah.
Yeah. A box full
Look
of
at
Dino
that.
Riders.
So
Well,
yeah,
the T-Rex alone is worth $500.
You kidding me?
No.
That is incredible.
All, yeah.
Oh well, hopefully John will be able to help you piece all that together. And
Yeah, he's already had a look at the photo and it's confirmed. Like we think all the pieces are there.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, geez, I just put my head up and someone's stacked on their BMX. I reckon it's cool how they built this stadium at the foot of the Eiffel Tower, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good that they the events are starting to
Like they're
move
right
away.
in the heart of the city, and they've got the skateboarding and BMX and whatever trick circuit next to the beach volleyball circuit.
They were saying on the news that Paris is empty, and if you want to go there now, the hotels have like halved the prices because it's just everyone's left, everyone's gone.
Yeah, a friend of mine came back yesterday and he said it's just there's no one there.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing because well, the stadiums haven't looked super full, to be honest.
They were saying if you go now, you can literally get in all the museums without queuing. You know, you can it's empty.
Well, what's her name? Our friend Gil that pops up in chat on Cat's stream. He lives in Paris and with his family, and they're in Spain. They ran from it, so they went to Spain. So they got out of there.
I think everyone had that idea. I think that's the point. Like everyone has left thinking it's going to be crazy, and no one's gone.
Oh well. C4.
All right, I'm going to go with the tires.
It's a shame, really, but I mean, I don't know. The cost of living here in Australia at the moment is outrageous. So people that can afford to do those sort of things probably aren't doing them anyway. So I don't know. It's getting a bit crazy here in Australia at the moment. So
right, I'm going to do the tires. Uh, 11 in a 33. So that's the black one.
oh,
And then
I can hear the police chopper hovering nearby. Never a good thing.
Oh, that's 11. So do I do the alloys or the tires first? They aren't. They're not connected. That's good.
I was going to say if they were connected, I'd work from the inside out. If that would have been my advice.
I'm gonna do the alloys.
Plus, I imagine that the alloys are a lighter colour than the black tyres.
Yeah.
So that way, if you had have, gone out over the edge or anything, you could have corrected it with the black. But in this case, it doesn't matter. What's Jumpy talking about? Hang on.
I think that's still the old conversation about
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Dusty bin or whatever it is.
Dusty bins. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd win a galvanised bean as the booby prize.
I love it.
I'll tell you what I saw on eBay the other day. A bully. Do you remember Bullseye?
A bully special prize.
A bully.
Don't know what that is either.
It's a darts program
Oh, okay.
where you yeah, the winner would go home with a bully, which was like the mascot of the program, which was
Awesome.
a bull basically with a pair of like.
Really?
What was the snooker program we had as well? There used to be a snooker program. What was that?
Oh, yeah. I remember late at night we used to watch
And they used to
some
get someone on.
English snooker show, but it wasn't like a game show. It was like
Someone would come on and do
serious competition.
Someone would come on and do a trick show at the end. A trick shot. At the
Yeah,
end.
yeah. Yeah, I remember my dad, when I was really young, I remember sitting up with Dad watching that. Oh, look who it is.
Sorry.
Oh, it's
Yes.
Muzza.
Hey,
It's
Hey.
Muzza.
fully closed. Oh,
Clothes. Well, that's not allowed.
Oh, come on.
sorry.
T-shirt and
Hashtag-
underwear, mate. Standard
Breaking the
issue.
rules. Breaking the
come
Hashtag
rules.
LUPS. Long
How
underpants.
are you, Mr. Muzz?
Good thanks. Good thanks, boys.
Good.
Paint. Got the paints out.
Yeah, I know, mate.
Oh,
I've
mate.
been mind-blowing.
Honest to
Mind-blowing.
God, I've been
You've
gluing. I've been
graduated,
painting.
sir.
I know.
You've graduated.
You know, I've cut my nibs off. I've painted.
Nibs
I've
off.
glued.
Filing down.
Oh, I don't know if we've got to the filing part yet,
look
Muzz,
at
but
that.
we're getting there.
Don't go overboard.
Nah, good job, mate. Oh, really good paints out.
With
Well,
the
you got to
original
wait till the
paint,
end. Yeah.
What are
Can you
they?
get
What are the paints like? Do you have to give them a bit of a wake up, stir?
He
Yeah, the
probably
colour.
didn't.
The colour seems to be at the bottom.
I don't
Yeah,
remember him.
yeah.
I don't
I think-
remember him stirring him. You've got to shake him and stir him, mate.
I had a bit of a shake, a little shake and
Yeah.
a bake,
Should have
Oh,
shaken
okay.
back.
but the colour goes straight to the bottom. So
Yeah, they're a heavy pigment. You can thin them, and I'm pretty sure it's just with water. You definitely can't spray them.
they're quite runny. Anyway, so they're a bit streaky. So the I don't know if it's dry enough to. There's the. You probably can't see, the lighting's not good enough, but it's a bit streaky. I definitely need a second coat.
Yeah.
I've painted the innards tan, so the chairs and everything are all painted tan, so they've dried out nicely. But I put quite a few coats on them because the plastic's dark grey. So
Nice. Is there like a darker colour than the colour for the seats?
it's a tan, so it's a brown.
That's a brown. Is there a darker brown?
There's one colour brown, then there's a black for the tyres.
Is there a black? So if you take the black and a little bit of water, right, dilute it right down, so it's basically just dirty water with the black, and just dab it in the crevices of the seat, just tiny little drop, and it'll run through the crevice, and it'll give you that look of
shadow
lines and depth.
Cell shading,
color striation.
Wow.
Color striations.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, here we go. We're back on color
Holy
striations.
Shit. Holy shit.
Now, I'm about to blow Michael's mind.
Well, you've blown me.
Okay, all right. I put my tools down because I was holding a knife. So
I got to get up.
all right.
I got to unplug.
Oh, he's got to get up and unplug. Oh, well done, my friend. Good on you, mate. That's it, brother. Hey, they're the days. Hey, yeah. Scout salute.
Look at that.
My woggle's
Where's
on
your
there.
woggles?
Where's your woggle?
I'll show you the woggle in a sec. I'll get me woggle out in a minute.
Mate, you made it to Pioneer. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, I was troop leader.
Did you have the Lannard as well?
I don't know where they are, but I've got the 2 bars that run down here.
Yeah, I had that. I was a troop leader as well. Yeah.
This is my official shirt. I think this was my parade shirt at one time.
Yeah.
I got another one somewhere with that's because I went through adventurers after Scouts.
So did I. I actually went through adventurers myself, but I quit after a while. But yeah.
Oh, well, our troop leader ended up quitting. And if you wanted a troop leader for adventurers, this was the bloke, mountain of a man, and he would take us out mountain, abseiling, rock climbing, canoeing down rapids and shit. Yeah.
Did you ever think about studying and becoming a Queen Scout?
I was at the start, like when I was getting through the end of Scout.
No way.
I went to. I didn't end up being one, but I contemplated it.
Yeah.
So, Federac Scout Park. It's just south of Sydney. Federac Scout Park. 85.
Muzz, my brother and my cousin were at that jamboree.
Yeah, there's
no shit. My brother went to that same jamboree that you were at, mate. There you go. So you're the same age as my younger brother. There you go. I worked it out now. There we go.
I've got a wolf somewhere. Woggle.
Yeah.
Like a carved wooden one. And I've got my original Scout with that emblem on it. Just the old leather.
That's awesome.
There you go.
I'm blown away that you're at the same. Oh, yeah, there's the band. Yeah, I had that. Yeah, that side, wasn't it? Yeah, that side.
Yeah.
You have blown my mind, Muzz. That's amazing.
Disney Venturers.
Yeah, the Venturers. Yeah, I had those.
Let's make sure there's nothing incriminating in here.
My mind's just blown away about how small the world is. You know, I meet you through YouTube, and then you were at the same jamboree as my brother.
That's Air Activities Weekend, 1986.
Oh wow! Did you use the local airfield up there?
Yeah, Rutherford, just up. It's just west of Maitland.
Yeah.
Flew a plane for about 20 seconds.
Wow. Man, I'm just blown away that you're at the exact same jamboree as my brother.
That's our regional badge. Newcastle Hunter area. Cove Activity Day. Oh, that was another thing outing. That was at where was that at? That was at Old Sydney Town.
Oh, mate.
You ever had Old Sydney Town?
I've been to Old Sydney Town. Yeah.
It's an amazing park that you've pulled up to, and you're in the present, and you walk through a tunnel, and you walked out into like 1790 or something like that.
I remember the British troops arrested me last time I was there. The British troops got me by musket and come and took me away. Chris, man, I love it. Oh man, I want to go find all my old badges and stuff now. That blows my mind. That's
the badge from the
I've got like a bag of badges that
I got a camp shirt somewhere that's just covered in them. Oh, there's me. Western Suburbs Junior Cricket Team.
Whoa.
Oh, mate, I could throw the leather over. I ended up being wicketkeeper.
Wicketkeeper?
Yep, I was wicketkeeper. I was a 6'4" wicketkeeper.
Wow.
6'4".
Yeah,
with very good knees.
Yeah. I had some reach. Not much got past me. Oh, there's
I was going to say you'd get all those big catches, but yeah, they're the bars.
That's another place we did activities at, Moyuna Bay. That's out on Lake Macquarie. It's right on the edge of Lake Macquarie. It's a great place to. It's a soccer camp actually, football camp for everyone else. So I played under 9s. See, that's a long time ago. Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah, well done, boys. Pot Black. That's what I used to watch
Pot
with
Black.
Dad. Yeah, I used to watch that.
I was about to say Jack High, but that's the bowls show, isn't
Yeah,
it?
you know,
Oh, yeah.
Pot Black. That's what I used to watch with Dad back in the day.
It's
Oh,
big
Muzzy,
break.
you've absolutely
break.
blown my mind. That is just, thank you for sharing all that. That is just brilliant.
My hat's somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I gotta
yeah. Oh,
find it.
no, I think our hats got thrown out eventually.
I
What about the
I had
Venturers?
two.
We
One
had those,
for
what's the name, hats?
I had two. One for parade, and the other one looked like the town drunk was wearing it. Would have worn it.
Yeah. Yeah. For when you're out. That is awesome, mate. That is absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, now you got me thinking about where all my Scout stuff is.
Right, brought to you by.
Because I got like a bag full of badge. Oh, he's got Reese's. Oh.
Big cups with potato chips.
Really? There's a lot of American food starting to hit the Australian shelves all of a sudden.
Yeah, well, you know how usual Mike loves his Fruity Pebbles.
Oh, yeah. I can get them easy now.
I found them tonight.
Oh, did you buy them?
No.
Oh, did you like Fruit Loops?
Yeah,
Fruity Pebbles are so much better.
We weren't a family
much better.
that got a lot of junk food. My mum would be making biscuits. Gran would be making biscuits. Didn't get a lot of bought sweets. Other than special occasions, like. But yeah,
my mother used to make sweets too.
Oh
yeah, my mother used to make all my mum was more of a sweets than a savoury cook, I guess. Yeah. She used to cook a lot of slices and
Anzac,
things like that. Oh.
We know how you get Anzac biscuits. My mum would always
make those.
Mum would always make it in a tray and cut it into about that size grid, about 2-inch squares. Yeah.
Oh man, I remember Mum making cherry ripe slice, caramel slice, Mars bar slice. Oh, and Mum actually to this day, how's this? But I don't let it bother me. But occasionally, Mum goes and whips up a batch of snowballs for my younger brother because that was his favourite. So she goes and buys it and whips up the snowballs. But yeah, I'm just like, good on him. That's the thing between them. That's good. That's, And to be honest, I'm fat enough anyway.
And
I don't really need it. I don't really need her making me Mars bar. My favourite was the Mars bar slice. Oh.
Nan's pumpkin scones.
Oh, my grandfather was the scone maker. I didn't realise how big a deal that thing was, but every Sunday, as a family, we would go to see my grandfather, and he'd be whipping up scones, and we used to help him roll the dough, and get them ready, and we'd sit there and wait for him to cook and eat these hot scones out of the oven. The cousins would come over, so it was like once a week, a massive family gathering for lunchtime. Pretty cool, actually.
Sunday roasted.
No, we didn't really do that thing. We used to do like the scone thing. Sunday roast, if we had it, would be like Sunday night. But yeah.
Well, my grandmother was British. She lived and she would eat like old school. She'd be the one eating tripe and sheep's brains and
what the
like that, and, like boiled tripe. Like,
oh man,
always complaining about that.
Oh mate, man, I cannot believe you were at the same jamboree as my brother and cousin. Wow, that's just mind blowing.
Yeah, just Cataract South Park. Cool park. Had their own water slide down the hill.
Yeah.
And the first, like, there was at the start of it, there was a big drop off. So to get the speed into the first bend. And on the first day, some kid went down there, went straight off out of the bend and broke his leg, hit a tree. So they had to makeshift a new starting point a bit further down.
I think they're going a little bit too fast. That kid just went down at 2 Gs.
But that's where I saw Kids in the Kitchen played at the concert there.
Did they?
You remember the band, the Kids in the Kitchen? Yeah.
Yeah, I used to go see them live here in Melbourne.
Yeah.
They're a Melbourne band, yeah.
Yeah. I remember going to see, I remember as a kid taking my sister to see the Cockroaches before they were the Wiggles.
Yeah, yeah. Jeez. Reminiscing.
The old days.
Oh, it's just good memories, isn't it?
I'll be back in a minute, boys. I'm just get some coffee, all right?
Yeah, mate.
All right.
It's not like we let you get a word in anyway. Muzzer and I have had the floor for about 10 minutes.
All right, come on, taking over.
That's it. Aussie's taken over again. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't say you had AP up. Sorry, mate.
How you doing, Muzz? You good?
Oh, yeah, couldn't be better. I spent the day in my own shed spray painting.
Oh, did you do those panels at home, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Came out, I had pink shoes. And I had... should wait for Ron to come back. I should have taken a photo of this. I had like these 2 marks down either side where my mask was. Like red brackets down either side of my mouth. Looked like Joker's mouth. I was going to take a picture and say, do it with a smile.
You should have. Wow. Well,
yeah. 12 of them. And
so
then
did you work and then come home and then work on those? Or did you spend the day at home working on those?
No, I spent the morning, this morning I was emptying the car out, the old car.
Oh, rightio. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the loaner car lobbed up. All paid.
It what?
Yeah, the loan car. Like, there's this company. They cold called me straight after I tried to report it to NRMA.
Yeah.
And they've come in and go, oh, no worries, yeah, give us the details of the accident and blah blah blah. We'll sort you out the car to use.
Yeah.
You're the non at fault driver.
Yeah, well that's right. That always helps.
All covered by their insurance. They basically turned around and said, I think I told you the old car's a write-off. Tiniest little ding in the front of it, and we can't fix that. It's cost too much.
Well, how about that?
So I get paid out, and I get to use this car for 3 weeks, whatever it is.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So you're looking to buy something soon? Have you started to look or?
Yeah, I've had a couple looks around.
Yeah,
I've
right.
got a few things in mind. Well, I want to get another Holden Commodore. So two weeks ago, they were everywhere.
Now you can't find them. Yes.
And everyone's telling me, I don't know how you're going to go. You might have to broaden your way of thinking. I'm like, I'll find one.
You will.
Yep.
You just might have to travel further to pick one up, that's all.
Yeah, they're out there.
Of course they are.
And there's good ones out there.
Yeah, like pretty late models too. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool, Mus.
You know, you both.
So how they? Sorry, Peltz.
Which backpack you doing?
The one for Boba.
You got the Empire or the Jedi colours?
No, this is the Book of Boba Fett.
Oh no, I mean the other one that you had. The
the other one.
Yeah.
That's the Empire.
probably just comes with the Empire colours, but you can. I mean, it's the same style, but if you wanted to paint it up,
oh yeah, the back of it.
Oh yeah.
A bit of different colours. Yeah.
Wow.
I've still got the paints put away that I use for the green and the red.
There you go.
I think I might do his mask a bit overdone.
Excuse me. Yeah, no, I was about to ask you how's the panels coming out? All right, or
yeah, okay. First coat of red.
Yep.
Not too bad. Like, I'm not a master. Like, yes, I spray paint models, but when it comes to it's all the same. But
spray painting something larger, yeah,
larger. But it's the environment. Like I've basically made a spray booth out of my shed using clear plastic. Made a booth, but you can't seal everything off. And there's the main door that opens, so you get particles, things sticking
and
to it.
wind, and
and it's not the best time of year to be painting, spray painting.
No,
like, it'll be below degrees up there, and that sort of worries me.
Yeah,
because like 4 hours after I've done it, it's supposed to be touch dry, and I went up there before, and it's still tacky. But it'll just have to sit longer. Yeah, because
cool.
And if you don't let it gas off and actually dry and before your second coat, that's how you get eggshell. The top layer will start drying, and while the other layer underneath still isn't dry.
Yeah, I know. That's not good. Because that's what makes paint peel and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. Runs back.
Would you believe I'm actually painting the underside paintwork?
What?
The stuff that you'll never see.
Exactly. What am I doing?
You know, it's
he's a model. He's becoming a model maker.
Why?
Look at all the effort that Muzz puts into things you're never going to see.
I know.
I mean, let's face it. If you want to see Muzz's cockpits, you have to smash the model open.
Hey.
kind of, yeah.
It's true.
I think I better get myself another one of those. One of the guys at work gave me a 4-pack of Fireball whiskey today, Muzz.
I tracked down.
Have you had that stuff?
No, I haven't. The last lot of bourbon I had was bloody horrible. Didn't like it at all.
Oh well, this is a whiskey, so
yeah, I'm not a big. Depends.
Well, this is a cinnamon flavored whiskey. That's what it is. It's yeah.
No, you still like younger days used to have like Valentine's.
Yeah.
White Heather.
Yeah, good old Valentine's.
But no, I found my Booker's bourbon.
Oh yeah.
I found it again. I haven't been able to find it for ages. I just went into a random bottle shop one day. $138 a bottle though.
Yeah, I know.
What?
I know.
Yeah, Booker's bourbon. It's absolutely beautiful.
You know, we got I got because fairly wealthy area.
Oh, I was about to say drink.
Our Dan Murphy's has this special exclusive wine room. Mate, you want to see some of the prices of the bottles of wine in that room. Mate, it is mind-blowing. The mind-blowing thing is,
I'd be worried
I've seen people in there buying bottles. It's just crazy. It's like, dude, you're drinking a $500 bottle of wine? Like, seriously, it's far out. Be nice, wouldn't it?
That was on. That's Michael. No, well done on the paint, mate.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. Yeah, it's
having a crack.
Yeah, I'm having a crack. It's definitely there's definitely a skill to this because I seem to be putting wet paint on wet paint a little bit.
Yeah, don't try not to do that too much.
Less is more.
Because you also get that thing where the paint will mix and you'll get a different colour too.
Yeah.
Right.
And you'll find you're painting on the sprue. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm painting on the sprue.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
For some reason, very contentious issue.
Oh, wow.
Sprue. Some Gundam builders are like full-on gatekeepers with it. Oh, you shouldn't paint on the sprue. Like even like to the point where you spray paint on sprue and build.
Yeah, but
Seems more sensible to me.
I told him to leave it on the sprue. Yeah.
Well, I watched another model builder. That Flory Models that I watch all the time.
Okay.
And this is like for 8-9 years ago. He built master grade, one of the master grade Gundams.
Oh yeah. A lot more fiddly.
It's like 12 inches, and it's got the big tubes on the back of it that run down to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, so he's building on the sprue, and he's done the parts of the body in a nice metallic silver and all the rest of it. And the comments he got in some of his chat was just hate.
Oh, really?
Hate. But then one of the top Gundam builders in Japan jumped on to contradict him and said, I spray on the sprue.
Yeah. That's the way to do it, I reckon.
It's your model. Do what you like with it.
That's it. Do what works for you.
Yeah, makes you happy.
Collect the way you want to collect. Build the way you want to build.
Yeah.
There's no right or wrong. You know what I mean?
Do whatever puts the biggest smile on your dial.
That's it, mate. Not sitting here doing this because it's not enjoyable. So, you know, like...
129. 819. 33. Oh, that's 33 as well. Okay, 33.
Hey, G-Force. G'day.
Hey, G-Force.
I'm not sure when he popped in. I just noticed then. Yeah.
Oh, shit, I've got some paint on my top. Fuck.
That's the one thing I haven't gotten yet. That's it. You get like a builder's apron, like a normal like a barbecue apron.
Oh yeah.
And I've seen, I don't know whether you can see this. So you got the edge of your desk.
Yeah.
Right? And they put one side of the Velcro underneath here, and the other side underneath on your apron.
Oh, okay.
No.
Stick it to it.
Yeah.
And you don't lose any of your parts if it falls off the desk.
Oh, that's a good idea.
God damn it.
God damn, some sensible people out there.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. Like, why hadn't I thought of something like that? God damn it.
Outrageous.
Just got to make it like light Velcro in case you get up and you forgot.
You knew exactly where I was coming from, Bob. Yeah. I love it. God damn it. Yeah. It's so simple. It's so simple.
It's not mine.
Doesn't matter. It's just a simple idea.
It's just a simple idea.
Oh no.
The simplest idea I like is when the one trick I learned. I don't know whether anyone's seen it while I've been painting. When I'll have paint left in my colour cup.
Yep.
And I can pour it Where is it? So without spilling a drop, pour it back into that bottle.
No way.
Or with, if I go, no, I'm not going to do it with paint, but I'll show you with thinners. That's going to be hard to see. I'll quickly do it with paint. Won't hurt.
What's he got? Here we go.
So I'll do it this way then.
Yeah.
So say I'm pouring into the bottle. Toothpick.
Yeah.
Point it there.
Yeah.
Right. The end of that bottle's not even over the top of the cup.
No. It's running along the toothpick.
Runs along the toothpick.
That's a good life hack. That's good. I like that one.
That's gone straight over. It's gone straight over my head. I don't know what wizardry that is that you've just shown us. But
it's magic.
My brain can't compute it.
Pretty fucker. Here we go backwards. Oh, the rip. Bit of witchery.
Burn him at the stake. Burn him at the stake.
What they call it? Black magic fuckery.
Oh shit! Have I made a boob there? No, I haven't.
It's no boob. No such thing as mistake.
No, I haven't.
Happy accidents.
All right, do I need any more of that colour? 11.
Oh yeah, got one of those. It's really iceberg. Really? Really? True?
Really what?
Come on.
Really what?
Oh, I'm just trying to work out what I'm doing here. I'm just like, really? Ah, that's the piece I need. Jeez. Tell you, Muzz. Couldn't see it for being in front of me.
You didn't jump up and buy it.
Yeah, exactly. That's all right, mate. I'll just rub some dirt on it. It'll be all right.
Okay. That's that.
Yeah, I didn't tell you what the car was. I just told you they dropped off a car.
Oh yeah, what kind of car? Yeah.
Toyota Corolla.
Oh, yeah,
Was that is that your new car? Yeah.
That's the loaner.
Oh, the loaner.
The free loaner.
Is it sedan, hatchback? What is it?
Hatchback.
Oh, I love my hatchback. I
yeah.
love racing. I love racing around in my little hatchback.
Great for a tradie.
Oh yeah, well I get that, but yeah.
Bloody small in the back. Like I used to be able to fit most of my, my battery.
Whack the seat down. Whack the seat down. You're not going to drive anyone in the back seat. Whack the seat down. You'll have heaps of room.
Maybe.
No, that's what I have to do with mine. You'd be amazed how much room you've got when you put the seat down.
Yeah.
On the hatchback.
It's all the room that the spare tyre takes up, which a bloody is a space saver.
There's mine's a space saver too.
Yeah, they put a space saver in there, but they make enough room for a full tyre.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. There's enough room in mine for a full tyre too.
Fit another person.
Kind of annoys me too. But anyway.
Or a small child. I don't know.
Or a chopped up body. Oh, sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Jeez, Michael.
Oh well. Someone's got to go and feed my pet shark.
I'm painting the iconic Aston Martin grill.
It's only the street people that go missing, Bob. It's all right. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take anyone that's a family person.
Yeah.
Just pick some loner off the street and
right.
I totally blanked out there and stopped listening to what Michael was saying there for a minute. I was writing something.
That's when you've gone past the point of no return. You might as well just keep digging.
Exactly.
Yeah. So fuck it. I've already gone there.
I've already said it. That's it. There ain't no coming back from that.
No.
I still can't believe that the guy that had his leg bitten off by a shark had it sewn back on. That blows my mind still.
Insane.
I mean, that whole event is absolutely insane.
Imagine finding the leg. Like,
yeah. And then ringing the police and saying there's a leg on the beach. Oh, we know who it belongs to.
I don't know. That guy's going to have one hell of an ordeal.
100%.
I mean, if it works, great. But a severed leg in salt water.
Oh, stop talking about it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think Pulse has gone to.
Sorry, guys.
No. But you're right. You're
right. Yeah. Like how connecting all the tendons and muscles.
Well, the thing is with salt water too, ulcers. Because it's in. There's one thing having a graze or an injury and going into salt water, it'll help it.
Yeah.
But it's when you do it in the water. I mean, I've had friends that are surfers, and they get ulcers on the backs of their feet from the boogie board riders when they're flippers.
Oh yeah.
Because it's a cut and an injury that you do in the water. It's all the little microbes and things.
Wow, hadn't occurred to me, but yeah, right, yeah. That's amazing.
No, I'll stop. I was going to tell you a story about my boss then, but
No.
It's one of those ones where you go, no, stop talking about
it. I can only imagine.
I'll say 58 stitches in his head.
Oh sorry,
staples.
I don't want one staple in my head. 58 of them. You kidding me? Wow.
Lucky to be alive.
Well.
I did that for a little while. Boogie board. Wasn't my thing getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go freeze your nuts off.
Oh man, did you hear earlier? I was just saying this morning when I got to work, it was 1 degree. And tomorrow when I get there, they reckon it's going to be 0 or -1 or something. We're getting this Arctic blast at the moment down here in south.
Yeah, it's blowing way up here.
It's coming all the way up there. Oh damn!
Actually, it's not too bad. It's like 11 degrees outside.
You got 11. All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to check my weather. You got 11. Muzzer goes to 11. Oh, I love that film. I love that film.
I haven't watched that for ages.
Oh, geez, that film. Spinal Tap. This is Spinal Tap.
Oh, I haven't seen that in years.
Yeah, that's what you remember when he's getting interviewed about his music equipment? Oh, this is a special amp. This one goes to 11.
Oh,
remember that? He goes, everyone else, they've only got 10. But where do you go from there? Where do you go? Well, mine goes to 11. I can go up 1 notch. Muzzer, currently it is 4.8 degrees for me.
Snowing yet? There's snowing down there
Tell you what,
somewhere.
I'm lucky my car lives in a little carport because it'd be pretty frosted and frozen when I woke up in the morning, wouldn't it? I can't believe it's 4.8 degrees. And it's not even 10:30 at night yet. Jeez.
All right. Do I do the second coat of the body for the tires?
Is it tacky still? Touch it somewhere where you're not going to see it.
It's actually dried. That's funny. Yeah,
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Is it dried or is it tacky? Which one did she say?
She's dried up. She's dried up. She needs a solution.
That's becoming a common line I'm hearing there for a while. It's no use, darling.
Right. Okay. I'm going back in.
Beast.
I'm going back in on there. I need to clean this. I need to clean my nib.
Oh, yeah. Give it a good rinse.
You might need some brush conditioner.
Oh,
bloody hell! God,
come on, mate.
Ramping up a bit now, aren't you? Get a bit.
We've only just got him to.
Jesus.
It's the thing.
I'm surprised I bothered to clean the nib. To be honest, I thought about just
Brush
dipping
conditioning.
it in. You know, Jesus, muzzle.
But apparently that'll bring really, really bad brushes back to life.
I've got enough little pots of everything everywhere as it is.
The chemist lab. And a fire hazard. Probably. Alright, got an extinguisher.
Right. Going back in.
Who the hell came up with synchronized swimming?
I know. Bonkers, isn't it? It's bonkers.
Seriously.
It's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers.
Oh, it's crazy.
I'd say it'd be the perv at the bottom of the pool with a camera.
Oh, mate, seriously, who came up with it?
Oh, shit. Oh, saved. Yeah, it's bonkers.
That's really weird. I swam in the Melbourne Aquatic Centre. I used to go there and do laps for when I used to be a lap swimmer. I used to like to change locations of the pool occasionally. So I went to the Aquatic Centre where they had the Commonwealth Games in 96, wasn't it? In Melbourne, something like that.
Yeah.
And when you swim along the pool, there is actually windows for the camera. But it freaks you out because you look into a window underwater and there's a room there. It's like, what the? You're in the pool and you're like, what the hell? And then in the diving pool, there's like a couple of them, like two stories of them, and you're just freaking out. But of course, that's where the cameras were to film underwater. But yeah, it blows my mind still to see that.
I'll be back in a sec.
You've got there's so many swimming pools in Australia. Is there any have you got any local outdoor ones near you, public outdoor ones?
I have indoor outdoor pool. What wouldn't it be 5 minutes in a car if lucky?
Yeah.
How's this? It's called it's a memorial swimming pool named after a Prime Minister of Australia. His name was Harold Holt.
Yeah.
And guess what happened to Harold Holt?
He drowned.
He drowned.
Yeah. Yeah.
and we've got a swimming pool named
I
after
think
him.
someone's told me that before. Yeah.
Well, they actually don't know what happened to him because they never found his body. They actually thought that the Japanese kidnapped him because he used to swim at a particular beach all the time here in Victoria on the surf coast. And they thought their theory was that a Japanese sub grabbed him and kidnapped him for a while. But the truth is that it was probably some big shark that took him out, but we don't know. They never recovered his body. So, but yeah, my local swimming pool's named after a drowned Prime Minister. Oh, I always found that to be funny. Yeah. But
What's the
that's got an outdoor Olympic-sized pool, and inside it's got a half the size, a 25-meter pool. So
yeah, you got some nice pools. What's the nicest beach in Victoria?
Ooh, that's a toughie.
Can they compete with New South Wales?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know they had them down there.
But probably not northern New South Wales because then you're starting to get a little bit more tropical kind of water. But I mean, we've got some great stretches of sand and beautiful beaches. Yeah, definitely. Like we've got a beach that's called the 90-mile beach here. I think every coastline has a 90-mile beach or something. But yeah,
is the water colder?
water in my state's probably generally a little bit colder because we are.
Is it wetsuits? Is it?
Oh no! In summertime, you go swimming and just you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not really a budgie smuggler kind of guy, but I used to wear them when I was like racing swimming. But yeah, but I'm more of a board short kind of man. The old surfer shorts, and you can go in the water with those in summertime. Yeah, not a problem.
Do you have jellyfish problems down there, or?
Oh no, not down the southern waters. No, that's one good thing. I mean, we do get blue bottles and stuff, and they're the ones that you got stung by. But they're not as regular. Oh yeah, good old blue bottles. Yeah,
it's impossible to swim there. You just literally,
mate. People used to just not care about them.
Yeah,
never been done by one.
Yeah, I actually never got one either, and they've been in the water with me too. I've never been stung either. You can be lucky. I mean, one of the most unique beaches here in my state is there's an area called Wilson's Promontory. It's like it's kind of a, what do you call it, a national park, and the sand there, I don't know why, but if you walk on it, it actually squeaks.
Oh.
So it's this famous beach called Squeaky Beach. Like when you walk on it, it's squeak, squeak, squeak. It just makes this weird noise. And it's this like really pure, like whitish sand there, and yeah, I don't know. There's a reason for why it squeaks, but that's a beautiful area, beautiful beaches.
It's the shellfish.
A lot of snakes around there, unfortunately.
I'm going to sound really knowledgeable there. It's the shellfish that lived in the area, Mark.
Is that what it is? There you go.
Yeah. We've got a few up this way that do the same around the place near Nelson's Bay.
I don't know. I don't really have a favourite beach personally, per se, but
do you go
there were a few that I went to regularly, but that was just because they were easy to get to, I guess.
If you're in Melbourne, do you guys, can you get? Is it easy?
Oh, we got beaches here in Melbourne, but you're not swimming in the surf. You're swimming in the bay.
Yeah.
See, that's the difference between Sydney and Melbourne in a way. Like they can literally drive half an hour and go surfing. We have to drive, an hour and a half, 2 hours before we get to our surf coast. So, we don't have beaches like Bondi, where the waves are rolling in and stuff. Like,
well, all of the Sydney suburbs have their own beach, don't they? They're all, but the suburbs are based around a surf beach, aren't they? You know,
and not only that, you don't mess with the locals. There's some beaches that are very militant about who they let surf there and stuff.
Yeah,
they're very
bunch of tools.
Yeah, I know they do. They get in. They like getting your face, man. You don't belong here, mate. This is our beach. You know, like
exact same thing up here.
We rented a house in Coogee. We stayed in Coogee for quite a while.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Stayed in Coogee myself, on the hilltop, looking over the water.
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Yeah. I was. I stayed there we were there for 2 weeks in this like holiday. They were like old blocks of flats that they turned into holiday apartments.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I went down and I actually swam because I was at the height of my swimming then. I went for a walk one morning and I saw all these old boys, doing their early morning like swim, and they swim from one point to the other across the bay.
Yeah.
And I started talking to some of the old boys, and they're like, "Oh yeah." I said, "Oh, geez, it's amazing what you guys." And I was talking to them and saying I was a swimmer and that. And they said, "Why don't you come down and meet us one morning and have a swim with us?" So I was like, "Oh yeah." So I didn't go the next day, and then I was with a girlfriend, and I said, "Oh, you don't mind if I go down to the beach in the morning and have a swim?" She said, No. So, yeah, I went down. I met up with these old boys. They told me, we meet up at 7 a.m. every morning here, and we swim all the way over to here. And I'm like, okay, I'll do it. Man, those guys nearly killed me. And I was in my 20s. I reckon some of them were in their 60s. And the waves were coming in and rocking me up and down, and oh yeah, amazing! I made it across, but yeah.
You guys, your swimming's on a different level. I mean, we've got like very, very few pools, and the big cities that have hosted the games tend to have like Olympic-sized pools, but that's about it. And we do have some surf. Like in Cornwall, there's some surf. There's quite a few surf beaches, but the swell is is nothing compared to New South Wales. So I remember, when I was a kid, we went to Newquay quite a few times and would rent a surfboard, and I could get up on the board and ride like a 2-foot wave, into the beach. And then I remember going backpacking, and we went to Australia, and the first place I went to was Bondi.
Of course.
And no, actually, I think the first place was Coogee, because that was closest to the airport.
Coogee's the next bay around from Bondi kind of thing. Yeah.
And I remember going in and just getting just swimming, initially just swimming out and just getting abs. The first time I swam, a little bit too far, or just at the point of the break, and just getting wiped out, and holy shit, this is a proper wave. That was the first time I'd really been in a proper wave, like a 4 or 5 foot wave. It's like, fuck, this is insane.
Yeah.
So you could spot the pommy, almost drowning, the first time I went in, and pulling myself out of the, hasty.
I think that's why that TV show Bondi Rescue is so popular.
Yeah.
Worldwide. I mean, Kat tells me she watches it.
It's great.
It's like, yeah.
So I learned a valuable lesson. That's you got to take this seriously. You can't just
Well, I get some pretty big waves down here south. Wow, because the Southern Ocean's very rough. So, there's some big waves that happen here. I'll tell you. The undertow, man, that is scary. You could get ripped out kilometers into sea just like that if you're not careful.
Yeah.
Because the undertow is unbelievable. It's just, woof.
Sydney's awesome, and all the suburbs are and the beaches are so really cool. But they're like
Manly's my favourite.
Manly is in the north. Yeah,
I love Manly. Yeah.
but they're like they're urban beaches, aren't they? Like very built up and like
Yeah, they
totally
are now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lined
but
with apartment blocks and
yeah.
yeah.
In terms of like natural beauty, like
you need to go
Byron Bay
Byron
is
Bay, North of
Byron,
it.
Coffs Harbour, those
There's no buildings, there's just bush behind you.
just
Yeah.
sand dunes and
Water.
just spectacular.
Yeah.
And the waves there are, you see dolphins swimming in the waves. Like you can just sit on the beach and you can see the dolphins swimming down the waves.
Dolphins are awesome.
Incredible. That place is magic.
Surfers love dolphins because generally when there's dolphins around, there ain't sharks. So.
Yeah. Byron's got there's something magical about Byron Bay. Like it's got it's a magical place.
Byron Bay and like Coffs Harbour, right? Coffs Harbour, is it's got all like the Hollywood movie stars live there.
Yeah, well, I think Crocodile Dundee lives in Byron, doesn't he?
I think he was in Byron or Coffs.
Yeah,
when he's not in America.
Yeah,
yeah.
But yeah, what a beautiful
Nicole
place.
Kidman and Keith Urban live there.
Yeah,
just like rainforest, and then beach.
What's his name lives there too? Russell Crowe. I think Chris Hemsworth's got a place there now in Coffs Harbour.
Okay.
Olivia Newton-John lived there for a while too.
Yeah, it's got quite a nice hippie vibe to the place.
That's really what it was.
Chilled out, and
it was more of a hippie sort of surfing town. Yeah.
Just a really, really cool place. Ultra.
And I don't need to ask because you've already told me, but yeah, you did make the trek to Nimbin.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yeah, God yeah.
You could probably say I spent a year in Nimbin 1 week.
Oh, I very much enjoyed Nimbin. Don't you worry about that.
Oh mate, that's a different part of the world. That for you guys in chat and everything, Nimbin's basically a hippie community, with a well-known drug culture. So
yeah,
very
open,
like basically you walk down the street with a joint in your mouth, basically.
Yeah, little old ladies selling cookies out of baskets, like just just crazy.
Hash cookies.
Just crazy.
But
also a beautiful place, like in the middle of a bit of rainforest. They took us. We went on a little trip to this waterfall, this creek where you can actually swim. It's safe. There's no crocodiles there, and
crocodiles haven't come that far south, so you're laughing.
And I can't remember what the waterfall was called, but you can swim under the waterfall and swim in the creek, and it was just absolutely beautiful. So
there's a lot of places like that in Australia.
Man, I love Australia. I was gonna move there, to be honest. A part of me regrets not doing it because I did the 3-month tourist visa and it was just incredible. I did go to Fiji afterwards, which was insane as well. I don't know if you guys have ever been there, but
no, I haven't. But yeah,
wow, that's an incredible place as well.
Yeah.
But actually, almost when I landed in Fiji, a civil war broke out the day before.
The military coup.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the Fijians wanted their country back, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like Fiji was getting overrun by Indians. They were all migrating there, and it was becoming and the locals were getting, hey, enough's enough. So the military rolled out. One of the generals decided, I'm taking over the country again. I'm taking it back.
It's happened twice. Yeah, happened in the 80s, It's the British fault because I think it was the British that brought lots of Indian people over to, and now they own most of the business, and
They do.
Prime Minister's Indian and all the positions of power. So that was what caused that coup. Yeah, but from a totally selfish point of view, they were like, "Don't worry, like they're not going to harm any tourists. You'll be fine, you know." But you might want to get off the main island. So I spent 3 weeks hopping around the tiniest little islands you've ever seen, like literally getting a canoe boat from island to island.
Oh wow! Really?
Staying on islands that had no electricity, like you have an oil lamp and a little hut, and
Wow,
just insane. Like just.
But what a cool experience, man! Like
Oh
seriously,
man,
is really
an
cool.
island. You got an island to yourself, you know. I stumbled upon this one. I literally, this local guy canoed me to this one island, and there were 3 English public school boys there, that had been there for weeks. They were like living there, and they had a little Fijian lad basically working for them, like getting them weed and stuff, and getting them carver, and I know they
that would have been awesome.
Yeah. But they have that carver stuff there. Have you heard about that? It's insane.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I've had it. I've had it here. I've been to a party that Fijian. Yeah.
It's bizarre. It's the strangest thing ever. You know, you just go numb. Like you have to sit in a circle, and and then they it's a root plant, and they like drain it in water, and they end up with this bucket of muddy water, and then they scoop it into a bowl and pass it around. And it's the strangest thing because it like affects your body, but it doesn't affect your brain. So
you lose your motor skills.
Your tongue goes numb, then your mouth goes numb, then your face, and then you end up you're like conscious and like, but you can't really move. You can't really move.
I've actually got one of those wooden carver bowls somewhere here. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But they were beautiful people. The Fijians are beautiful people.
That's what my mum and brother went there because when Dad was working, and I think when they went, I was like in the last year of high school, so I had to do a lot of study in that. So I didn't get to go to Fiji. Although I think Mum got some sort of package deal where you could get some kid under a certain age cheap. So I think my brother qualified, so that's why he got to go. But I just remember them talking highly of the locals and absolutely hating the Indians.
Unfortunately, there is that. Unfortunately, but beautiful people, and playing rugby, like rugby on the beach with them.
Oh, mate, they love rugby league in the Indian, mate. They love it.
They took me to one of the. I went to one little island, and they had a school there, and so we went to the school and like said hello to the kids and played.
All the kids had run up and
they came running out of school,
I love it. Yeah, no, I'd like to go there. I mean, you know, the thing in general, an observation, but a lot of those Pacific Island people are beautiful people.
Yeah,
your Samoans, even your Maori from New Zealand, they're just beautiful people. They obviously all come from like the Polynesian culture, but like Hawaiians, you know, like so they're from the same culture. It's just they just really are really lovely people.
The food is great as well. There's a lot of, but the only thing with the food is the food's really nice, but there was one island we went to where I think I got food poisoning because they dig a hole in the ground.
Honey.
You had that before?
Yeah. I went to a Maori party
in New Zealand and in the islands.
You know, I went to a Maori party.
Good times. Just dig a hole and throw a hole in it.
And these big Maori guys dug a hole. in the backyard and
Yeah.
put our honey on in the
But
backyard in
that can be
suburban
done.
Melbourne.
Yeah, that can be done well, and it can be done badly, I think. And I think I had a couple that were great and one that was not so good.
Yeah, I'm not going to complain. I absolutely pigged out that night. That was delicious, that food. Oh,
Hey Pete, how's it going, dude? How you going?
but yeah,
Hey Gap, how you going?
you know,
Yeah, the fish
you
curry.
you did visit the right parts of Australia. I'm just disappointed you didn't come down here. You know,
Yeah,
like, you know, because like Melbourne's a different thing, you know, altogether, kind of, you know.
Yeah. I probably should have.
I think young Bob would have really enjoyed Melbourne. Put it that way.
Yeah.
What years were these when you were there? 80
Oh, mate,
something.
this was like 24 years ago. It's literally the millennium.
Oh,
It
okay,
was
yeah. You
2020.
definitely would have loved your time in Melbourne. Lots of clubs and pubs, and oh, mate, you would have loved it, Bob.
Yeah, Australia, yeah, amazing. But yeah, great place, bloody great place.
And here we are, you know, we get crap all the time. Oh, you're all convicts. We sent you down there. Ha ha ha. Guess what?
Yeah,
We're the ones that are laughing. You
no,
Thank Christ you sent my family across here.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Punish us. Send us to a beautiful island that's got beaches and sand and warm weather and yeah. God, we're put out.
Well, that's why so many pommies end up going down to Australia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it pays to know a local when you're here.
You know, there was a generation of English kids that were orphans and stuff that I think it happened in the 60s, believe it or not. They sent all your orphan kids over here and put them in homes and made them Australians.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Yeah, it's like there's the thing now where some of these like expat English kids they didn't know who their parents were or anything like that, and now they don't know anything about where they've actually originated from, and yeah, it's quite sad, really. But that's something that the English did. They brought a whole heap of kids, and they spread them all over Australia. And then when they came of age and they were old enough to legally leave, they were allowed to leave the home. But most of them ended up having to stay in Australia because, yeah.
Well,
So
we like spreading ourselves out over the,
I know, but that's just a weird thing to do, isn't it? Just
Yeah.
they opened, or emptied out all your orphanages and stuff and brought them over here.
Well, we've got precedent. I mean, we did the same with our prisons.
Yeah, well, that's true. But I'm just like, it's kind of sad that it happened in the 60s.
Yeah.
You think we might have been doing a little bit better by the 60s. But yeah.
Nothing surprises me about our bloody government.
Oh, well. I don't think anyone's government's perfect, so...
Right, I'm going to do the wheels.
But back then, were those decisions being made by the government? I guess they were. It wasn't the Queen or, that was making those decisions, was it?
The Queen? Jesus wept.
Yeah, for years.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know when exactly the Queen stopped.
During the Magna Carta? Like, maybe...
Oh, it was way back. Okay,
like
it was way
400
back.
years ago?
Yeah, rightio. Okay. Yeah, a little bit naive of me, sorry. But, yeah.
That's
I'm
what
sure I probably learned that in history.
It's not. Yeah. It's funny when I talk to some of our American friends. They like, when I like wind them up about, and they go, "Well, we won our freedom and got our independence, so we don't have somebody telling us what to do." I'm like, the Queen has no powers. The King doesn't have any power. Like, that's not. That's not a thing. Like the thing, there's like the king's like setting the laws or shit. It's like no,
Yeah.
we have a parliament.
That went out a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Michael, what the France are you building? Gap says.
Oh, well, you know, Gap, come on, mate. You know me long enough that I've been building a Gundam. I'm building a Terrian Brown. It's kind of a military grunt suit, mass produced. It's one of those things in the animations that a Gundam would come along and just smash apart in about 2 seconds. You know what I mean?
Right, let's put that there. Let's move the Austin over there. Right, I'm gonna do the tires. I think tires. What else needs to be painted that color? The tires.
Yeah. I have Gap. I have a very bad Gundam addiction. I haven't found a help group for it yet. I'm sure there's one exists. It's all I seem to do these days. But it is winter, so I don't really want to be out and about doing too much when it's rain and cold. Right, so you go in there. And oh, 2 days to go. 2 days to go.
Yeah.
That's what I keep telling myself, Muzz. There's only 2 days left in the week.
Yeah, but I'm working Saturday.
Oh no.
More money.
Oh yeah, no, I do Saturdays. At the moment, being winter, we go a bit quieter, so people don't think about their refrigeration during winter. It's not on the forefront of their minds, and then all of a sudden we get smashed because everyone wants their refrigeration to be running properly, and yeah. Anyway, it's a thing. And then I start doing Saturdays, but that I don't mind that.
That's right.
Because you know what I do, Muzz? I start at my normal time at 4:30 in the morning.
Jesus, that's
But I only
early.
work work for 4.5 hours, so I'm home by 9:30 a.m.
Oh, really? Oh,
It
that's
doesn't
all right.
feel like I've actually been to work on a Saturday at all. You know what I mean? Because if you get home and you're wide awake at 9:30 a.m., you still got all day Saturday to go ahead of you. You know what I mean? So that's the way I get rid of my Saturday work. I try and get it done as early as possible. So
Do you do 4-hour shifts every day?
no. I work an 8-hour day, or 7 point whatever it is. Minus your breaks, of course. You don't get paid for, but I don't take lunch, Bob. So I actually only technically are there for 7 hours because hang on, let me correct myself. I basically leave around midday. I leave around lunchtime every day.
Yeah.
Because my lunch break is 9 a.m. in the morning, so that's about halfway point of my day. So I can't see myself ever changing back either. I quite like it. Because to be honest, kind of selfish of me, but for the first 2.5 hours of my working day, I'll get the factory to myself. So I just do my own thing, put on my own music, And, you know, I get a good jump start on my working day. And then by the time all the other guys start rolling through the door, you know, I've already had a good 2.5 hours of fun working on my own. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I quite like the idea of just, you know, it's not that I don't like people, but it's just like, it's just relaxing working there on your own. That's all.
Yeah.
The only thing that my boss is worried about is if I ever injure myself. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like if I cut myself or something really badly, or you know, and they come to the factory 2.5 hours later and find me passed out on the floor bleeding or something. So that was their main concern about letting me work there on their own, and like understandable, like, but they haven't cancelled me doing it yet because I haven't injured myself. So I'm very careful anyway. You got to be around some of the machinery that we've got to use. So looking good, Muzz. Looking good. So that's straight out of the kit, yeah, like that.
That's straight out of the kit. No paint.
That's amazing. No paint.
I haven't done the stickers, but I'm looking
That
at the
looks...
stickers wherever I put them. I put them in the box.
Oh yeah, because they gave you stickers. Oh, look at him. He's on his big cup Reese's.
Big cup with potato chips. Crushed potato chips in it. Like that.
So I never really liked Reese's because I'm not really a peanut butter kind of person. So
the
oh,
only
okay.
one
So that
is the mythosaur head.
oh, on his arm, yeah, on his shoulder pauldron, yeah.
What's that? That's the crest or something.
Yeah, that's the Fett crest, isn't it?
Fett crest or something.
Yeah, I think that's the logo for the Fets. Yeah. Could be wrong. Someone correct me.
Probably can paint that. Definitely can paint that. And the rest of it I can paint.
Is it like the leaf? Is it like a leaf, isn't it, or something?
Yeah, that's like the one.
Yeah.
But it's a leaf from the. Oh, I've seen this.
Yeah, but that goes on. Is it the top right chest plate? No, I can't remember.
Yeah,
or does that go on the other shoulder?
Right.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah,
it's on.
Yeah.
It's on there.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah.
So the other. This had water slides, and they went on really nice.
Is your mythosaur upside down?
There. Oh
Yeah.
shit! It is too.
Yeah.
That. Oh crap! We'll just look at it from this side. I must have
I thought. Oh, hang on. I was like, hang on. Am I looking at that right? Like, yeah, that's the way it goes.
I've never noticed that. Oh god. I know what's happening. I'll put it on, holding it one way.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see.
Nothing to see here. I built it before the Mandalorian started.
Oh, I love
That's
it.
no excuse, is it? Oh.
That's gonna haunt you now, and then I'm sorry, bro.
Shut up, Michael.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Like that.
I just realised what I've done because most will be like,
No,
"Oh, I gotta fix that now. I gotta fix that." Oh man. Oh, that's God.
So it's gonna eat away. Is your OCD not gonna be able to cope with that? I'll just leave it. I'll be like, sorry. It was Boba Fett was having a bad day that day when he did that one.
Yeah. Thanks, Gap. Yeah, you're right. It'll happen to me now. It's karma. Oh, that's what Pelps is building. There you go.
Yeah,
I was about to say. Oh, it's piggybacking.
Oh no, this is gonna be something weird.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see what he comes up with.
And working on that.
Hey, Pelps, did you hear that Salacious and I came up with your next career move?
What?
Well, we're going to get you your original drawings. We're going to get you to like make like A4 prints of them, and then we're going to get you to go to Comic Cons and maybe Echo Base. There you go, and you go to the artist alley and you sell 3 prints for £12 or something. You'll just be doing this, mate.
Could be.
No, seriously, mate. That's every con I've ever gone to has got an artist alley, and people always go there and buy original artwork of their their favourite properties,
Characters.
And you're very talented, Pelps, and I think you could make some money doing that.
Cheers. It'd be nice. No? It would be nice.
And Salacious and I don't want a big cut.
Well, yeah, we thought we were thinking maybe 20%,
Standard.
Oh no, Muzza, the gold medalist BMX guy, just crashed. The one that won the last Olympics. He just crashed doing a trick.
What's he? What are they doing? Flatland or street?
No. We're not doing the racing yet. This is the trick still.
Yeah, but is it flatland or street or ramp?
Oh, it's street. It's street. It's street. Going up and down the ramps and all of that.
Hey, Chantel. How you doing?
He was spinning the bike and underneath him. And oh no, here we go. He's doing a 720. Upside down.
You definitely could sell your artwork.
I'm 100%. He could go to Artist Alley.
You could actually sell it on it and Etsy. To be honest, there's plenty of artists.
Yo, that's an alternative too. That's how we'll grow your business.
Apart from that one, you can't sell that one. You got to send that one to me.
One off.
That's amazing.
Seriously, I at least think about it, Pelps, because I think you got a chance you could do something there.
Yeah. It'd be... I'm a typical artist.
Imagine instead of going to work every day, you can make your living going to cons.
Oh, people would buy it for sure.
Mate, you might find yourself at Star Wars Celebration one day. And then when they see your bloaters, mate, Lucasfilm will recruit you. Oh, mate, Lucasfilm will recruit you.
Look at that. See?
It doesn't have to just be Star Wars.
That's insane. That's insanely good.
There you go. You could do all your favourite sci-fi properties.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Yep.
Bit of jumper away.
Yep.
The Doctor I remember.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what. It's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. What's the chat think? Would people go and buy Pelps's
arms gone.
artwork if it was for sale?
I'd buy it.
Oh, shit.
A lot of people buy it.
Shanty, yay.
Oh, Shanty, I am so hyped for Alien Romulus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Pumped for that.
Yeah, that was good.
That is actually going to get me out of the house. I am going to go to the cinema to see that.
Yeah, I'm actually considering going to see... I haven't been to the cinema since COVID. So there you go.
No, not me.
And I'm actually thinking about going to see, what's the name? Wolverine and Deadpool movie. So, yeah. I honestly think that the last film I saw in a cinema was the end of the Star Wars movies. So there you go. It's been a while.
The last film I saw at the cinema was The Mummy.
Oh. There you go.
Not the Tom Cruise one.
The Tom Cruise one. Oh, right. The one before that. Wow.
The 25th anniversary of the Brendan Fraser.
Wow, really? Wow.
Remember when I come out and the kid at the door said, "What was it like?" I went, "It was just as good as it was 25 years ago." Because I am that old.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's got
I'm a bit of a
Rachel Weisz in
when
it.
even born.
That's got that's got a very young Rachel Weisz in it, and she looks hot.
The last thing I saw was Cruella.
Cruella.
Yeah.
Oh, the villain from. Yeah. I nearly forgot then.
I think for Emma Stone.
Shanti says, "Oh, look at that!
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah,
Baby crackle behind him.
Very strange.
Pete says amazing artwork. Shanti would buy the art for sure. She says we saw Deadpool and Wolverine again, and seeing that Alien trailer makes me moist. Oh my god, I am. If you're moist, I'm dripping.
There's nothing wrong with being honest, I guess.
They're giving out free posters as well at our cinema, so
I
want to go and nab one of those.
Did Chantal? Did you and Josh go to the different cinema so you could get the other popcorn bucket? Oh, look at the Hulk!
Yes.
Hulk. Oh well.
You're wondering what the music? It's the opening bars to the Lonely Man. You know the theme they used to play at the end of the TV show where he was walking.
Oh,
Sad Hulk. The sad Hulk music.
I like that. Yeah, that was cool. That was what I thought. That's what I would have done if I was remaking the Hulk. I'd have done that Hulk, the TV one, where he's a sad, lonely man, and he can't ever get relationships with anyone, and he has to move from town to town. That for me is the appeal. Like that's the Hulk. That's the
It's so true.
They made him a little bit. I mean, I don't know the comics well enough, so the MCU one might be more comic accurate. I don't know, but for me, that TV Hulk is that's the cool one. They made him a little bit too pop, like I don't know, a bit too silly, really.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, we get half price Tuesdays here as well, Chantal, in the cinemas.
Problem with the Hulk, he hasn't got an arc, has he? He's got to start as the Hulk. He's going to end as the Hulk. So
yeah, exactly.
His story's a bit shallow if you do a movie of him.
Check the name on this guy from Great Britain, Kieran Darren David Riley. Just choose a name. Do you really have to have 3 first names? You know what I mean? Like, just call yourself Kieran Riley and be done with it.
What event is that in?
That's I've got the BMX trick thing going still.
Oh,
so
unusual.
Great Britain guy just went and had his run.
So he doesn't get confused with the other Kieran Rileys in the sport.
Oh, is that what it is?
Such a common
There's
name.
too many Kieran Rileys. I'm onto it. Okay, thank you. That's a fair explanation, actually.
I watched that one that Muzza mentioned the other day. Was it Bradbury?
The skater. Isn't it hilarious? Isn't it hilarious?
How's it look on his
that
face?
was Australia's first gold medal in winter sport, believe it or not.
Sport.
That was how it happened.
He's in the race just to make up the numbers and then gold medal.
Yeah,
that's right. He wasn't even in the attention. He's kept up with him.
I mean, he is a very conflicted man because he always I don't deserve it kind of thing. But then he also looks at it, well, you know what? I trained, I did I gave up as much time as anyone else to get to that level. So maybe I do deserve it. So it's taken him a long time to get around to it, but you know what I mean? And that's the way I look at it too. you know, he trained just as hard. He got the injuries, came back,
Oh yeah,
failed
yeah.
at a few Olympic games before he had success. So, good on him. You know,
And history, like he went through a lot of pain. So well deserved that gold medal in the end.
He was asking if I've done any
wild.
Saw art.
Winning.
Saw a horror movie.
Oh,
I ain't done any of that yet. Not saying I wouldn't.
nah.
Well,
Yeah, the Aussies make some pretty freaky films.
Like
Wolf
Mungo.
Creek. Wolf Creek's a good one.
Creek, yeah.
There's one called Snowtown. That's a bit bizarre, that film. There's a few weird Aussie films. I should get back to building. I've hardly done anything for like the last 20 minutes. It's just cool to hang out with everyone.
I'm not finished. I'm not going to paint him yet.
No, that's fair enough.
He'll sit for a while.
I think I finished my painting.
Oh.
Leonardo has completed his piece.
How's your interior? Fingered.
Wow. Okay. How's your Wow. Okay. What's going on?
Sorry.
How's your interior?
I definitely have overdone it a little bit because you can see where I've overlaid it a little bit too much. There's a little bit, it's a little bit thick in places.
Well, if you really want to rectify that problem, you could sand it back a little bit and then touch it up again. But
you won't by the time you put the
why
seats
did I know you were going to say
Hell
that?
no.
By the time you put the seats in, the firewalls,
nah, sorry,
the
that's
back
too
seats, you're not going to see it anyway.
Too far. That's going too far.
But beware, anywhere you're going to glue, you want to scrape a little paint off so you got bare plastic. If you got any paint over where it's going to.
So what do you reckon to that though? As a drink that needs doing again, doesn't it? I think. I don't know.
Oh, that's all right.
It's a little bit. Can you see it's a little bit patchy, but.
All right. It's just like normal wear and tear. No, you can touch it up and
Well, I think I'm going to
problems with the metallics.
Yeah, I'd touch that up, Bob. I had myself on mute, but yeah, I'd touch that up. Yep.
Touch it up.
Yeah.
Touch it up.
Give it another coat, my friend.
Give it another coat, yeah?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
Nice and thin.
Yeah, you don't need to go too heavy this time because you've already put in the hard work.
Yeah, you already got the coverage.
Yeah, so the paint will spread better too. So.
Oh, I don't think I've done the panels.
Oh, you got to do the panels, my friend.
No, they're just inner panels. That's all.
Well, you can always have pink panels and say it had an accident, and that's the filler.
Hey, Spidey, how's it going? Good to see you, Spidey.
G'day, Spidey.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
So that was Boba Fett done. What was the other two on the list? One was the Skyline.
The Skyline, and there was also the Blade Runner spinner.
No, not yet. Nice try.
Yeah. It was
the Spitfire, wasn't it?
Spitfire.
Yeah, you said you wanted. All right, we'll let you do your Spitfire. Okay.
Hang on.
We know you really want to do a Spitfire.
If we have to have it, we'll have it.
Yeah, we'll have a Spitfire then. Yeah, rightio. Oh, what's that
that's
one?
Not a Spitfire.
Oh, that's right. That's the
de Havilland.
But the other one was the skyline. Just trying to get the skyline down.
Let's do the skyline. Let's have a look at the skyline.
I think Bob's a bit of a boy racer, weren't you, Bob? You'd like to see the skyline, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I like Nismos.
You've got one, haven't you, in storage?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Well,
I thought so.
It's sort of a bit of a what do you call it when you build something for someone else?
Commission,
sort of. The guy who he wants me to build this for him. He's got one.
He's got that, has he?
Yeah.
His
brother's got one, and his son's got one. And remember I showed you the guy who had all the 280 or the 240Zs?
Yeah.
Is that right?
The fair ladies.
The fair ladies.
Yeah.
And well, this is his brother.
Yeah. Oh, the Skyline's always been the big brother. So,
no, I'm not saying like the guy who owns those.
Okay.
His brother asked me to build this.
Okay, but in the car lineage as well, the Skyline is the big brother to the fair lady for sure. Yeah, they're the Godzillas.
Well, his other car. What's his other car? He's got the 300. 300ZX.
Yeah.
With the Targa roof.
Nice.
I tell you what.
It's a piece of work. Twin turbo, absolute weapon.
I don't know where I am with the chat. I'm all over the place. Sorry, people, I've missed out. Josh loved them too, and not horror.
Well,
horror.
Then you're building a car. Oh, I tell you what, I did have it. Oh, there's another car there that I put away years ago. Pull that out. Some bowls. There's me grass.
What's he doing here?
Hey, I found my grass. It's a massive mat of fake grass.
Okay. You lost me now.
Yeah. It's
Is that got a lot of flock on it? Like, does that sit pretty?
Yeah, it's
high
got
up,
really
that
fine like.
Oh, you're building a diorama. You building
Yeah,
a now I'm back.
I knew I had a bigger roll of it.
I was getting some grass out.
Got the grass out. Put it in the xenomorph sand.
There you go.
All right, 129. I'm painting that again. Rum, are you going to leave the flat? I am. Do you know, the funny thing is, this is crazy, right? There is this beautiful old Art Deco cinema that is literally about 100 meters away. It's literally at the end of the street. You won't believe it. I used to go all the time.
Oh, now you're killing me. Like, if I want to go to the cinema, I'm going to go to the local mall where they've got like a big 10 screen cinema kind of thing, like a...
Oh, we got one. I've got one of them.
It's like a 15-minute drive away, Like,
oh, mate, I got one.
You can walk 100 meters and go to the movies, and you haven't been since COVID.
Yeah, no, there's a
You're killing me.
There is a multiplex one that's probably a mile walk as well if I wanted.
Oh no!
But yeah.
Oh mate, seriously.
Yeah, I used to go all the time.
Mate, maybe you should go to the cinema while you're on holidays.
Well, I'm going to Alien Romulus. Alien Romulus.
Is that out now? It is
No,
out?
it's out. Is it next week?
Oh, okay. Well, you'll still be on holidays then, won't you?
Yeah.
Well, I think you can make that 100-meter walk.
Yeah. Well, I might have to stop at the coffee shop.
Why not? Is that like halfway in between?
It's next
Oh, look at
door.
that. He's got a pickup truck.
Oh.
That's the other one.
Oh, so you're going to make that with the grass mat?
No.
Oh.
No. I found the grass mat in the cupboard that I haven't been into for years.
Oh, okay.
Looking for this. What's that other car I went to start years ago? I stopped.
August the 16th.
You can do it in the red. But I had special plans for this.
What is it? A Chevy? No.
So it's a Chevy Cameo.
Yeah.
55.
My dad, his plumbing company, they had a couple of old Dodge pickup trucks. They were awesome. Big, solid things. Oh, mate.
Yeah, you don't have an accident with one of them.
Oh, mate.
Oh, second best.
I wonder what happened to those. Would have been good to, if he had kept one, could have maybe rebuilt it and sprayed it up and fixed it. Would have been a cool thing to own right now. Guess he sold them when he sold the business. Anyway.
Yeah, I haven't done a car. I haven't built a car. Oh. Years. I want to build a car.
Whoa.
Oh, look at that. Oh, from Motion Picture. What's her name?
Oh, yeah.
I've got it. Yeah, I've got that action figure, I think.
Ooh.
Oh, 7 of 9. Hello. Hello.
From Picard.
7 of 9, man. Jesus.
If you've got to finish off.
Oh, Ula. Ooh, hello. Hold on a minute. Hold on. There you go. We could have done with that shot for blooming 709, to be honest.
Oh, that's okay.
Your father. Admiral Piet.
Look at him.
There's Piet. Oh, he's been strangled out.
From the deleted scene, he gets choked.
Job Jared.
Mate, you got to start selling these pelps.
I don't think it costs anything to set up an Etsy store. You should try it.
Uh-oh.
They take a bit of commission, but it's worth
Have we done anything wrong?
Why?
Oh, because Cat's here. I'm just making sure.
Oh, that's great.
And Zombie's back too. Zombie's back.
That's great.
Zombie's been to work for 3 hours and we're still sitting here. That's hilarious.
Oh, Lobot.
Oh,
Nobody goes lower. Nobody goes lower. Did we get confirmation that Cat didn't get fingered last night?
What?
Cat went out on a date last night, and we were trying to get the cock block in.
Didn't you see the group chat today? Oh, look at RoboCop. Oh,
yes. We can't have Cat. We can't have Cat go. We're gonna have to start. We can't have Cat going on these dates. We've got a vet. The lady cave is off limits. What were you saying, Michael? We were going to do to the guy. We were going to
Well, I said to her, I said if any guy messed around with Kat and treated her badly, he wouldn't have anywhere to run, would he? Because he can't go to England. He has most of America covered. Then she's got friends.
Well, you said a little bit more than that,
He
didn't
can't
you?
really
Like,
get down to Australia and hide either, because we'll catch him. Oh, and that guy will find him.
Yeah.
Because he's a famous Australian, coincidentally.
Yeah, well, you said a little bit more than that. We're gonna damage this guy, aren't we?
Oh, mate. If he hurts our Lady Catherine, we'll yeah. It wasn't a date. Oh, don't do that. Cat will be sick. She's just woken up. you, you know, Cat loves Shatner.
We can't have randoms visiting the lady cave. It's out of bounds. Oh yes, hello.
Rachel.
Oh yeah,
Rachel.
Rachel, Sean Young. Oh, she was so hot then. Yeah, she lost her way a bit, hasn't she, Sean? Oh, Barbarian, yes. Yeah, that's a great scene. That's when he and the missus, they what's that? Is that E.T.? I can't see.
Alien versus Predator.
It's E.T. hugging Elliot, or Elliot hugging E.T.
Oh yes, it is E.T. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the dog.
Legend.
Oh wow, that's just ooh. That's
Yeah, we are
gonna need a bit of work.
Oh, The Thing.
Okay, these are all from 1982. Going to give me little.
Tron. Oh, what was his name? That. Oh yeah.
It's David Warner, but I don't know the character name.
Yeah.
Great actor.
Oh, what's that one?
That's from Poltergeist.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
I don't know my horror characters as well as I know other stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. I'd say some need a bit of work. Hey, we've got a bit of free time on my hands.
Pete's got a question for you, Pelps. He wants to know how long it
I'll be back in a minute. Door's going.
Takes to come up with one of those sketches.
It varies. It depends. Yeah, it could. Well, some of them have been working on for a long time. It's. I tend not to just concentrate on doing them. I just start them, kind of get bored, move on to another one, then come back to them. So, yeah, they take me a while. But, yeah, I'm not like some Jim Lee where he can just churn them out like that. I'm just. Yeah, they take me some time.
Yeah, but if you rush them, they're not going to be great either.
Yeah, they always look bad. I mean, they all look bad.
Yeah.
I look at them now and I think, oh, they look terrible.
Yeah.
Typical artist. I look at my own work and think.
Yeah, no, that makes sense because you put your initial sketch down, and then put it to the side, and then you bring it back, and you're looking at it with fresh eyes. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like every time, makes sense. Makes sense.
Sometimes you say you can go too far and just then wreck it, and it's just like, yeah, that's one for the bin.
So, what do you use? Pencil or what do you use?
Yeah, I'm actually working just pencil.
Yeah.
Trying to recently move on to color pencil.
Yeah.
I've always just worked in, just normal pencil. But yeah, trying to add a bit of color.
Yeah, I mean, like those little splashes of color, like for example on the Tron guy. I mean, that's all you need, really. You don't really need to go.
Yeah, I don't. I'm never going to be a full blown sort of artist like comic book cover style.
Yeah, rightio. Yeah, no, that's good. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Just a little splash of color.
The odd little splash of color here and there.
Yeah.
Right.
That's cool.
You want to see an unboxing?
Oh, what do you got? What do you got?
Is it what
I
actually don't know. I don't know. It could be.
Is this our Gundams we're waiting on?
Most likely. Although this first one is not I think this is.
Oh, that wouldn't be a Gundam. It's a little bit skinny.
No. This was me reacting to the Robert Downey Jr. Announcement.
Oh, this is the comic book.
I think these have skyrocketed, and I got in there as soon as they announced it. I went on and bought it, and I suspect these have now skyrocketed. See what condition it's in though. Nicely packed.
Yeah, this is obviously someone that sells comics regularly, by the looks of it. Very stiff. Is that like a stiff cardboard kind of letter?
Yeah.
Envelope. Hey, Aisha. G'day.
Hey, Lady Aisha.
Hope you're feeling all right.
So there we go. It's Infamous Iron Man, The Rise of Doom.
Look at that. That looks in pretty good nick.
What's Powell showing? Hold on a minute.
I just.
Oh, bless him. Yeah, there you go. Infamous Iron Man. So I think this is what they're adapting the story from. So it's an Iron Man variant of Doom. So this is
awesome.
Story. And this is number 1 from this. I think number 1 and number 3 seem to be the ones that are spiking. I should have bought 3, or should have bought the run, to be honest. But so there we go. That's that. So that's a thing. And then I suspect this is the Gundam. I suspect it's in a big DH UPS box. Which is quite unusual. Quite unusual.
Oh, there you go.
How do you get into this bloody thing? All right, there you go. But yeah, I think your artwork, Palps, is definitely akin to of the quality that you see at conventions or on Etsy, or or you'd see somebody doing drawing, down, if you go down the Ramblers in Barcelona, you saw the artists on the side of the road painting and drawing. It's people would definitely buy it if you were inclined to sell it. I mean, you might not be.
Yeah, I would need the space.
Well,
yeah, I mean, a friend of mine, he can churn them out in like 20 minutes. Just sit there having lunch with him, and he sits there with his iPad and he's just drawing out some sort of tattoo design.
Well, if you had an Etsy store, which is free to create, so you just got to come up with a name. With Etsy, half of it is being able to is finding stuff, because there's so much on there. So you need sort of, I think the store names. You need a store name and a description, and then you need to take really good quality photographs of your artwork. And then you upload the photograph. So then you upload the images, give it a really useful description, set tags against it, and then once you've done that, your store will have its own URL. So it'll be like etsy.com/Podracing Palpatine. And once you've got that URL, then you can start promoting it. So like when you're on streams and stuff, you can put up your Etsy store. We can make a little advert for your Etsy store, like a little 10-second advert, like a video advert, like,
and you can also you could use that to promote. You could promote it at conventions as well and sell it directly. As well.
So
strike up a few business cards and say, yeah, you can find me here. Oh, you got the orphans kit. Yes. Which one's that?
I don't know. I'll open it up. But I think the conventions, you obviously have overheads because you have to book tables and stuff. Whereas Etsy, there's practically no overheads. So that's the way to start it. Start with Etsy. Have an eBay. You can have an eBay account as well. Right, here we go, Michael. It's Iron Blood Orphans.
Nice.
This has come from, what's this? Fast. Oh, it just must be the Fast pack. Okay. So yeah, don't remember ordering that one. Did I order that one?
Gundam Barbatos.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. We've got more.
You know what I heard about those kits? I haven't made. I've made one from it, but apparently some of the joints get a little bit loose on those ones.
Great.
Yeah, no. I'm just going to let you know. So if you think you're doing something wrong, you're probably not. If that was my point of it, yeah.
Yeah, Shanti, right. It's all about marketing. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, you've got a great medium to market. You know, given that you know lots of YouTubers that can, that can help you. You know, people will be. I'll be more than happy in every one of my streams, or to play an advert. I'm sure other people would as well. We support Left Coast and other people that also sell stuff. Plus, you also got a market. You've got an inbuilt market, which is everyone that that's interested in pop culture. There's already a market there, so
100%.
So if that's something you wanted to do, we would support you 100%.
See, take commissions,
Yeah,
exactly.
No.
No,
you
take
want
commissions.
7 of 9 in a Ula outfit? I can do that.
There you go. That's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Weird, but
no, I can't think 7 of 9 in a Nula outfit would be good.
You're allowed to cross the streams like that?
Yeah, well, other artists do it. Why not you?
Could.
But you've got. You've got two. You've obviously got the original artwork, but then you can make prints of the artwork as well. If you get good quality photo, if you get good quality copies of it, and some people on Etsy sell it framed as well, so you can make a little margin on the frames as well if you can source. You just obviously have slightly higher postage and packaging costs.
Yeah. But some people prefer to buy it ready framed because
because
they don't want
to mess about.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the skyline out. Let's look at the skyline.
Oh, yes, too. Oh. Well, geez, you finished that pretty quick.
The wheels are already silver. The wheels are already silver.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
cool.
They're gonna be white.
Oh, they're gonna be white. Okay. Oh, very 80s. That's very 80s.
I'm looking at the wheels. Like, they're not Skyline wheels. They're not those. Completely different.
All
of them, they're not.
I mean, they're 5. They've got the 5.
They're 5 spokers, but they're not.
Yeah.
The spokes should be more proud. Yeah, almost out to the edge. Like, even anyone know this? You'd know these Simmons 5 spokers.
Yeah.
Simmons wheels.
I got 5 spokers on my hatchback.
Oh, you are not wrong there. Who said that?
Elena Christensen.
Oh yeah, I would. The on the beach, wicked. Helena.
Wicked game. Yes.
She's got like her hair's all wet, and she's got. Oh.
There you go, Bob. Send him a still of it. Get a screenshot of it.
I'll be your first paid commission for the helps.
There you go.
Helena Christensen, please.
White primer out with him.
Oh, with Salacious Rum. like holding Salacious next to her bosom.
Oh, you're loving you, baby. I wanna kiss you all over.
Can't hit that
Right, I'm
Oh,
gluing.
buzzer.
I'm spruing and I'm gluing, people. This is it now. I'm not waiting any longer.
Okay, I've got about half an hour left.
All right, mate.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Do I start building the chassis? That's all got to be primed.
What a wicked thing to do.
Whoa! What's going on?
What?
There's some dissension in the chat.
What?
You'll find it. You'll know what I'm talking about.
Look, I mean, to be honest with you, it's understandable. Is there some fighting going on?
Yeah. No, it's not about any.
It's Helena Christian. It's Helena Christensen has stirred up some competition. Is that what it is? I don't even need to look.
No, Lady Aisha's in here, and
she's upset. Is she upset?
Well, she said there's one comment saying I'm done with Bob now. There's no going back.
What the hell? Well, that's no help at all.
I think Lady Aisha likes to be chased.
Bloody it's the only thing with Japanese model kits.
Oh, Jumpy's off to the shops. Take it easy.
Yay!
Your jumps.
Enjoy jumps.
It's probably a good platform to ask, but does anyone read Japanese? This is all the colours. That's the colour list.
If you have to Google Translate over it, it should translate it.
Google
Translate
or something.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, H1, H2, H3, I know they're all Mr. Hobby colours. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 75, 12, 90, 92,
That's right. We live in the world where there's technology. We forget these things.
Google Translate.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
read this.
Cat's always told me, why don't you download the Google app so that you can translate some of the instructions on what you're building? I'm like, well, because that'd be sensible, wouldn't it? Like,
not wrong.
Yeah.
I still haven't done
it, but I still haven't done it. Sorry, Cat. Still haven't done it.
I've painted the wrong side of the bloody back side seats. Fuck.
Well, that's all right. You just go over top of it.
I might just stick them in. You're not going to see them anyway, are you? The backside ones.
To be honest, it's probably easier. See how you've painted the chassis and the seats and everything separate?
Mm.
Some bits you could probably paint together, put together. Like you could put the seats in. That way they're on the...
That would have been easier. That would have been easier.
You don't have to hold the seat. You just hold the chassis.
You're absolutely damn right. That would have been easier.
Yeah, I was late to class. I could have helped you with that.
God damn it,
you're too busy showering and grooming and
too busy.
Yeah, just
too busy for your mates.
Working. You know, like what kind of excuses are that?
Taking dinner to people.
Entertaining your special lady friends.
Had some Chinese for dinner.
I thought you would have come home with that horse for good. The dog he was minding.
Poor fella. We got his...
He's beautiful, that big guy. He's beautiful.
His heartworm hasn't gone away, so...
Oh, no.
So he's got to go on like a year-long regime.
Poor guy.
A visit to the vet for injections, but they got to keep him there for the day to see how he handles it. 60 days later, go back for another injection. On the 90th day and the 91st day, he's got to go back both days, so then he might as well stay in there overnight. It's an unusual case. They reckon, like, what treatment he was on should have, like, normally gets rid of it.
Yeah.
He's just one of those cases, rare cases that happens.
Yes, that happens.
But other than that, he's fine. You just can't really, like, too much exertion. You can't overrun him. He's a big dog. He likes to run.
Yeah, I know yeah, I know he's big and cuddly. That thing, he's gorgeous. It's funny. I actually mentioned it to my mum. I was like, "Oh," she's like, "Oh, yeah, I've been missing having a dog." I was like, "Oh, here we go. Maybe it's maybe we'll get a dog again."
Mm.
Although I'm just worried about a dog and my collectibles and stuff, and I don't know.
Well, that's where rescuing a dog.
Yeah, sometimes rescuing one's
off,
difficult.
Yeah, rescue him off death row.
Yeah, I know. I agree. A matter of fact, I don't know why, but my brother always keeps an eye on it because I think he's going to walk through the door with a puppy one day. And he was saying, "Oh, do you know how many puppies are up for adoption at the moment?" I'm like, "Really?" He goes, "Because I prefer to have a puppy. I think the longer they spend with you, I don't know.
It's a lot of work, though.
Oh, puppies. Yeah, I know. But
I mean, this guy was like 98% trained.
Yeah.
House
I
trained.
know, I get all that, but once you've you've had dogs before, it's not hard to snap back into the routine. You know what I mean? Like, I know they're all individuals and they have their different natures, but generally you can use what you've learnt with other dogs, training them to, help you.
Oh, getting through the basics. House training, getting them to make sure it's crap outside. Like, as soon as we go to have dinner, he knows it's time for him to walk over, go and lie on his bed.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Doesn't stand underneath your drooling.
Although my last dog was like that too.
He's a bit of a drooler, though.
Oh, mate, they all drool when there's full food around. Don't worry about that. I think all of them get the wet jowls.
I know where your mind is, sweat dog.
No, I was literally talking about a dog.
That's gross.
No. I wasn't actually being dirty for a change. See, that's it. When I'm being clean, people don't get it. They expect me to be dirty. Oh, look at that. Is that your puppy, Pelps?
Oh, she's gone, unfortunately. She passed away years ago.
Oh, sorry, man.
Got a piece of roof slate.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's
that's really nice. That's great.
Man, sorry, I didn't know that. Oh,
that's great.
No, they all go at some point, unfortunately.
I know, but it's not easy.
No,
sorry,
never is.
Oh, I feel for you, mate. Sorry about that.
Fifth dog now we've got.
Oh, look at that.
A spaniel.
Oh, wow.
Well, I'll just work on paper. I can.
Someone's trying to jump on. Who we got? Oh, bloody Gap. I don't know if I want Gap on.
Oh, oh, this could be fun. This could be fun.
Right, you better be good because you've been like saying some bad shit about me in the chat. I've seen it. I've noticed it.
Yes,
So,
yes, my master.
right.
I really love you. I'm bowing at your feet for forgiveness. I'm sticking my tongue up your ass for forgiveness.
Right, he's out.
I looked up, was like, where did he go? Oh, he's out.
He's out. He's out. He's out. No way. You're out.
And Kat's back. Kat's back listening to us. She's got her coffee now. She's happy. So
Well,
she's
we're
going on.
all a little bit more content that there was no visitation last night. So
Boys,
That's right.
good. That's good. Lady Cave is still, you know, got to be careful, haven't I? Still,
I still can't. He's pleading now. Don't. Oh.
well, I mean, that guy has no right. That guy has no right, anyway, to just, you know, stroll on in here and then go straight into, you know. So we aren't having that. We're not just going to sit around and allow that to happen. Hell no. This is what he does. This is what he does every time. Look, let me in. I'll be nice. I promise. He literally just came in. Oh, you get one more chance. But some of the stuff you were saying in the chat the other day during the quiz, of all things.
I wasn't at the quiz.
You were in the chat during the quiz saying stuff, and I saw it. You were there, and you were saying shit.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody, model builders. How is everyone doing?
Yeah, good. Thanks, Cap.
Yeah, good.
How are you, Mr. Bob?
Well, you know, it'd be good if I didn't have stuff said about me in the, you know, in my own, you know.
I've
My
graduated
people,
tonight.
generals from my own army, of all things, you know, like.
I'm not the only one. You know that.
No, I don't know. I didn't see anyone else saying some of that stuff, but you know. But anyway, you know, this is my nature. You know, that's, you know, yeah, giving you a chance. So,
thank you for the chance, Bob.
What are you up to, Gab? What are you doing?
I'm sitting outside on my porch with a cat that took up residence and the past 2 months, and he won't. I don't know where he came from, and he won't go back home because we already have 4 cats already.
Oh,
great.
But looks like we're gonna keep him but he's young and he needs to be fixed.
Oh,
Matt too.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I've been reading if they get fixed, sometimes they calm down, but
yeah, he's a bit randy at the moment.
Yeah, and he's just running around crazy outside, so I'm not sure. We're not sure what we're gonna do, but we're taking care of him outside, and he's got a little eco house, that's cool in the summer and warm in the winter, and so at least we're taking care of him outside.
Very good, very good. We're glad. Cat says there is no guy, so
yeah, that's
good. That's good. That's good. You know, means we don't have to. Mr. B and I were making plans to break his kneecaps So Billy Yum Yum was going to arrange for a monkey lizard to go and pee on his lawn. So that doesn't have to happen then, if that's the case.
Hey,
Matt or Andrew's here too. Keep on collecting.
Hey, KOC, how's it going? How you going?
Hey.
Good to see you. Shanty says that wasn't the least bit sarcastic, Gap. Gap would never show any sarcasm. Gap would never do that.
Of course, I won't anymore. My Bob.
Kat's got some advice for you. She says it takes them a while to calm down. The Toms she takes care of are all calmed down. It just took a while.
Like, how's a while, Cat? Because he's been here 2.5 months, but you know, he's already he's very dominant.
Oh.
You know, and he has toys outside, and he's already ripped them all to shreds. And I'm like, that costs $5, and he already tore it up.
We've got a little cock and we've got a big cock watching tonight. It's normally just big cock.
Andrew,
How you going? Good to see you both.
Sorry, I missed you the other day, Andrew. I got there a bit late.
Good opportunity for me to thank Little Cock as well, because I thanked Big Cock for the Conan figure that you asked John to send me. So thank you ever so much. I'm trying to source some acrylic to put it in because I love it. So thank you ever so much. I really, really appreciate it. So thank you, Big Cock and Little Cock.
Mate,
Bob. Hey, Bob.
Yep.
I started getting those protective figure cases and stuff to protect figures. Are you doing that?
So, basically the ones I keep on card, I use Figure Shield or one of those. But the Conan card is absolutely massive. It's like not a normal free. It's, the figure itself is like 8 or 9 inches, and the card is huge. So I need to. It's going to be a custom case, I think, for that one. To be honest.
Figure Shield don't do one.
Not that size, I don't think.
Not that size. I knew they did a fair range. Like they did a heap of new style ones.
They had a pretty good range, Muzza, but when it comes to over 8 inches, like my Stargate figures are 9 inches by 7.5 inches and 4 inch deep. They don't make them, and I want those on card because they don't make any more Stargate merchandises. But I started buying some stuff for Figure Shields, and I'm waiting on stuff to protective cases to put on my Mego figure on card.
Oh, cool.
Very nice, very nice. Oh no, have I put them the wrong way around? Oh no.
You glued it backwards?
Yeah, I've glued the seats in the wrong way. Shit. That's stupid. Just the wrong, facing the wrong way.
How long have you had it sitting there?
No, that's right. They've popped out for me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now that glue is Tamiya, right? TM, because I was going to order. I wasn't sure if that was the correct name. TAMIY, whatever.
Yeah, Tamiya, yeah.
Okay, because I'm going to try to build that Polar Light Star Trek, finish it, but I don't know where to start, except for to go back over.
So that's the one Bob's using?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one I saw on Amazon.
And that's the quick setting one. The lighter
the green label. Go the green label.
The really extra thin quick setting.
Yeah, go the green label, mate.
Because this Star Trek model is 3 feet long.
Wow.
Yeah. Whoa. I need to do stuff.
and Palps. I know. Have you heard of the Spice Runners Lounge? I know Bob has. Spice Runners Lounge. If they saw your artwork, people would be like ordering like nobody's business, and you know.
Well, it's funny you should say. It's funny you should say that because I'm good friends with Eben, the collector who runs that. He actually came on Monkey-LiZaRD Hangout. So I've already interviewed Eben, and I chat to him quite a bit in the DMs.
He commented on my my avatar. With the F-14 on it because he's ex Air Force.
Yeah,
so he was very impressed with it. Evan.
If you could draw Space 1999, I know me and Cock would buy one for sure.
Yeah. Martin Landau, yeah,
Martin Landau, and then maybe a ship, part of a ship. You know, have his face in the front and part of the, you know, in the middle of the ship or something. And I definitely would commission one of those.
There you go.
Cock says this is the first time. This is the first time I've heard Gap's voice.
Oh, it is. Are you excited now?
How you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great. Floor cake.
Hey,
Matt. Gap doesn't sound like anything like Geek Strong. Geek Strong's got that Boston. Geek Strong sounds like Sylvester Stallone. Adrian!
I love it. Sounds like Stallone.
Great seeing you the other day, Matt.
How you doing?
Oh, that's right. You saw Matt at the toy fair, didn't you? Yeah.
Boys. Oh, he's still there.
Did he have his arms full of goodies, did he?
He did have a bag in his hand, but he'd already been to the car once. So, Matt, a quick note of you. I did manage to get some vintage Star Wars. Because I saw Matt on the way in. He goes, "Oh, what are you looking for?"
Oh, those are nice. Look how brown he is.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with him. He's good.
He's really clean.
And the Emperor, I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've definitely got some clean figures there, for sure.
Ooh, look
which
at
is
that.
rare for me. Normally, even these pair, like, they're not the rarest of things, but
but they look cool though. They're the rebel.
But there's no face.
Yeah, paint rubs. You know, to have a little paint rub on a Lucy is good going because a lot of them, you know, Emperor. The Emperor's nose is almost always
black. Yeah. His fingers he's got a tiny bit of rub on his fingers. That's about it. His knuckles.
Yeah, they're pretty good nick, mate. Pretty good nick.
Now, what?
Pelt's got one.
Pelt's whapping his out now.
You've got to have an Emperor. You've got to.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
What is that?
Must be done.
Love it.
I like the Power Force figures right now. I'm into collecting that.
Limited.
Which ones?
Power of the Force.
Power of the Force. Yeah, it's a good. It's a very underrated line because people just think of the first wave of the muscle figures, but after that they did multiple waves, and there's some really obscure characters that were made.
And they also had like great little accessories and play sets and stuff that go in that line.
Yes,
so I reckon that is a good line. I don't mind it. I didn't like the muscle figures, but as Bob just said, when they got down the track a bit, they definitely improved.
Oh, they have the muscle alien figure sets.
Oh, what?
From the Alien movies.
Yeah.
And they're orange.
There's Rexy. There's Rexy.
G'day, Rex.
Hey, Rex. Yeah, it was like you were talking about Spice Runners Lounge.
Yeah.
And Pelts. I'm sure Rex that would have been part of Rex boost in sales.
Well, you know what would be really cool would be you could hook up, you find someone like Rex you could hook up with, and so that someone buys a helmet and they also get an artwork of the helmet as well.
Yeah, and build
bit of collab.
There you go.
Right, and build the price into the
sharing the love.
Jeez, mate, we're just making these guys money.
I know.
Seriously,
I know.
Would anybody want to buy that?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
I like it. Back look like Pouts.
I've not.
Okay,
yeah. Anything together, just.
Oh, you've not put the top.
Nah, it's just an egg cup from Dusty Bean with a will eventually attached. But it will be an astromech Dusty Bean.
Aisha, look after yourself, my darling.
Yeah.
Yeah, well soon.
Yeah.
Take care.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, Rex says he's down for some of that. There you go, Pops. You should DM Rex.
Wow.
Well, when you buy helmets, when you buy those kind of premium items, you normally get a certificate of authenticity, or you get something, don't you, extra. It'd be cool to get an art print to go along with it, an art print of the helmet,
Mate, we're just printing money. Oh,
yeah.
Seriously, mate. We're the mint right now. We're at it.
Right. Internal panels. Right. Internal panels now. I'm going to have this glued up, This is... Maybe I should save some of it.
The Aston.
The Aston.
I have a question.
There's the internal...
Question for Muzza.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, Muzza, I was looking at... Should I buy a Gundam kit and a mat? Or, it's got the clippers and the... I don't know. They
like a toolkit.
Yeah, what toolkit's the better one? What's the name of it?
I'd reckon anything. I like Master Tool, but they don't do a set. You'd have to go and buy the individual pieces.
Oh, okay.
But they do a really good. They do a good. It's that brand there. They do a good triple set of tweezers. They're really nice. You got like a curved set and two really pointy ones.
I can tell you, Gap.
And they're deadly pointy.
Some of the tools I use are made by this company, and they're really cheap to buy on AliExpress, and they sell sets.
Is that the
Display?
Display, yeah. Display make good stuff.
They make good stuff. And they make cheap on AliExpress, believe it or not. So
I'm gonna have to jump on there to see if they sell their circle cutter.
They've got all the display tools on AliExpress. It's amazing. The scribing tools, everything. Yeah.
But for a cheap set of nippers, Master Tool as well. Okay. They make a good one. But get a single-sided nipper.
Yeah, I got it.
There's only one blade, and the other piece is like a flat piece for it to hit against.
So it works like a guillotine, basically.
Yeah. Rather than
pinching and cutting, it cuts through and cleanly.
Yeah.
So you can get closer to the surface when you cut and get rid of the nub marks.
Another good brand is your well, these are actually Bandai. These are Bandai sanding pads.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, these things are handy. Yeah, little sanding pads. Yeah.
Those ones, they come in like a. I've been liking the little ones. These little, like that's the big one. That's the little ones.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So those sanding thing. Okay.
Yeah, and they're a stiff one.
It's important to have important to have a stiff one, Gap.
Important to have a stiff.
Yeah. Generally keeps them happy.
Keep it stiff.
God hands make some good sanding pads, but they're a softer. You can bend them around things.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks.
Yeah, tweezers, nippers.
What's the stuff that you put to fill in? Let's say I'm cutting
fill a hole. This is
and I mess it up. What do I put to smooth it out? What do I put
perfect.
If
you had like gaps or cracks and things, perfect plastic putty. It's water based, but it's known to shrink. So if you lay it in a seam really thick, expect for it to shrink back when it dries.
Oh, okay.
But let it do that, and then just go over again with a thinner.
Okay.
Well,
but it's water based, so you can basically just put that in a seam and get a cotton bud, an earbud, damp, just run it along it, and it'll just take the excess off. And it's the easiest one to use.
Well, thanks. I want to get all the stuff ready before I get wound up to start building stuff. I want to have all the tools ready.
I mean, it makes it easier. It makes it easier if you have got, Yeah.
But yeah, if you're best building Gundams, good set of tweezers, good set of nippers. Oh, depending on your eyesight.
Yeah, I'll probably one of those.
even if you got good eyesight, by the time if you start to get real into modeling, the size of the pieces.
Gap will probably have one of those already. He probably uses it for something else.
I was in what's Carl's modeling? He's like one of Sprue's mates.
Yeah, Carl's modeling.
Yeah.
I was in his chat the other night, and I was in there for a fair while before they realised who I was. I dropped Top Gun Model School right at the end when I was about to leave, and Carl's gone, "Oh, I know who you are." I was talking to them the other night, and I made a comment about photo etch. So, photo etch, have I got in here? I said, does anyone have that love-hate relationship with photo etch?
Oh, yeah.
And they've all, it's like, because it looks great, but it's a prick to build stuff. I've got something here.
Yeah, Bob. I use those glasses for cave diving.
I thought so.
Well, this guy he had his finger there, and there was this something like little speck on the end of his finger. It was like a piece of photo etch, and it was a gun shell, like a cannon shell.
Wow!
And it was about like 1.5 mil long. And what was he calling photo etch? The Devil's Metal. Let's call it.
What's a photo etch?
It's So have you seen it's like those 3D metal models you can build? Fold together and stuff. Have you seen those? Yeah, they're photo etch. That's how they produce them. It's the technique. Yeah.
But you see how I've got the seat belts there?
Yeah.
That's like thin pieces of photo etch, but they're colored photo etch.
Do they have a sticky background?
No, you use super glue you got to use super glue with them, and it's good to use the gel. But they're fiddly. All these buckles fold in on each other. But that's. There's a bigger picture of it. But in here, here you go. Here you go. This is all photo etch.
Oh, okay.
So
they do some for the Star Trek models if you're doing the Enterprise.
Yeah. Like all these tiny little pieces.
Yeah.
Like all these little bits of red. That's just like a couple of mil long, and these are like levers and handles that you put in the cockpit.
What are you going to build? What are you going to build, Gap? What are you building?
He's got a Star
Enterprise.
Trek Enterprise.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Gap, I just had a quick
It's
look on
3 feet.
AliExpress. There's kits there that will probably cost around less than $10 American, and you like 21-piece
Wow.
toolkits and stuff on AliExpress. So have a look, mate.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll
definitely.
take a
Yeah,
look.
check
Thanks, Mike.
out those sort of sites.
Yeah, because if you just want something, yeah, definitely recommend it. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Michael.
Yeah. No, that's all right. I just was curious, so I had a look for myself as well. Yeah. No, awesome.
Have you ever looked at the display circle cutter, Michael? If you see, it's like a round.
Yep.
Machine piece of metal.
Yes.
And it's got a blade inside, and you set it to what size circle you want to make, and you set it over the top of your masking tape, and you turn the handle, or you turn this.
Yeah, yeah.
Cuts a perfect circle, so you don't have a hole in the middle. Because normally I'd use.
Seriously, I can't believe how much cheaper the display tools are from AliExpress compared to our model stores.
Modeling shops throwing a heap of markup.
The markups are ridiculous. So yeah, next time I'm buying a batch of tools, I'm buying them from AliExpress because it's the same quality. It's just cheaper. It's like Bob's been finding all these bargains on Amazon. I'm too scared to have a look at the Gundams on Amazon because
they're crazy expensive. Some of them.
Oh yeah, but that's because they are. With the Gundam world, there's kits that they sell only in Japan. So, and they're the ones that people want a lot of the time. So then, obviously, third parties mark them up, and if you want it, you got to pay those prices. Unfortunately, unless you're going to fly to Japan and pick it up yourself.
Right, I'm onto the windscreen now.
I'd definitely like to go to Japan. I think it'd be a fun, interesting.
That would be a great trip.
Yeah, I think it would be a real interesting. Like, oh man, to be honest, how much I would love to have, the disposable income to be able to go to the celebration in Japan, and then maybe spend another week or two traveling to other parts. That would be just perfect, I reckon.
Yeah, do you know? I don't think I would. I think I would just go to Japan because celebration's cool, but unless you're just going for the day, like it is tiring going around there for 2 or 3 days. It's knackering.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
And you go all the way to Japan, like you get a Star Wars celebration anywhere. Well, you can't go anywhere.
Well, I always thought that to go to a celebration, I'd probably prefer to do it in the United States, I guess, because it seems to be a lot bigger there. But I don't know. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I don't know how I'd feel if they had one here. Whether I'd feel like, I wish I'd go to one in a different country so I could get to experience a different country.
Yeah, I'm 100% here. Like, I very much doubt they'll ever bring Star Wars Celebration to Australia. And if they did, it'll probably be to Sydney. So it'll probably be a trip for me anyway.
Yeah, and it'll probably flop.
Yeah,
well, in saying that, the turnout on the weekend at the first Comic-Con ever done in Newcastle.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like, I can believe the turnout. How many people
A lot more collectors in the area than you thought.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, there's the cat. Is that the one you were talking about?
Yeah, that's the rescue cat.
Oh.
Come on, Emmy. Mr. Green. Oh, he's going. There's my yard.
Wow. Do you have a ride-on mower for that?
I do.
Jesus.
Have a look at that.
How big's your yard?
You got yards they could fit like another 2 houses in.
At least another 2 houses.
Well, that's what I mean. I was telling you the other day, I've been watching the guys that do go around mowing lawns for nothing, and
that's awesome, Gap.
Stuff like that. They're all the size of the yards that they do.
But that
Wait a
looks like
minute.
a really peaceful place to live there, Gap. Looks like very mellow, very quiet, very...
In
It's
saying that,
over.
Michael, the yard
It's
of the house that I grew up was like that. That's how
this.
the
That's,
Oh
size of
my!
the yard.
that's not a yard. That's a football field.
Football field.
It is a football field size. Actually, it's bigger. This is the side, and then I'll give you a shot from one end to the other.
Oh, this is awesome. Thanks, Gap. This is cool.
Nice day out there today, Gap, too.
Yeah, it is. Look, it goes all the way to the other house.
Wow.
Wow.
Do you guys not have?
Oh,
I see this sometimes on on. Oh shit! I see this sometimes on YouTube. Do you guys not typically have fences?
Get more boundaries.
Yeah, we
have
do.
fence-
We do. Except for you got to build it, and then look at my bamboo tree.
Oh, those things go out of control,
Oh,
mate. Watch
yeah.
those things. Those things go crazy. They spread like wildfire, mate.
Yeah, my mom planted it. Said, "Oh, it won't get out of control." Well, look at it now.
Mate, no. I've seen some people plant that and it's gone real wrong for them. Like it's virtually taken their garden over.
Yeah.
I mean, they are beautiful plants and they're great for blocking out, you know,
Hey,
people's
Mr. Green.
views and stuff like that.
Hey, Mr. Green. Say hello, you sweet boy. But yeah, that's.
Jeez, you could have loads of cats with that size lawn.
Well, yeah. Actually, we're thinking about building another house next to this house.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
And
Yeah, I would.
we could actually build 4 houses on my
Wow.
property.
Easily.
Well, that's
Mate,
what I was going to say. A lot of
they build 2-story units on less land than that here, mate. So I can imagine you could build a village with that.
As I was going to say, Michael, back in the day when I was growing up, we had yards like that, but now nearly every house that was like it has been subdivided.
Yeah, no, because I'm too inner city to grow up with a big backyard like that, unfortunately. But yeah, crazy. Like we've got a big enough backyard, but nothing like that. Wow.
We've got
don't even have a yard.
Yeah, we got a huge one of those riding lawnmowers with the leather seats and the
No way.
I've
Yeah.
always wanted a ride-on lawnmower. Everyone, like, is that just a man thing or what? Like, every man everywhere always wants a ride-on lawnmower.
Listen, it also has the thing where you can attach an iPad or your cell phone, music, and something to put your beer in. Where it won't spill.
Really?
I bet the G-Force has got his ride-on mower decked out like that.
I do. I love the leather seats and the leather arms, and it's got all. Yeah, it's got all these controls and gadgets and.
Matt's just asked us a question. Where did I buy my airbrush from? I bought this from Frontline Hobbies at Broadmeadow. But at Comic-Con on the weekend, there was a guy there that was selling. He did World of Warcraft stuff, and he was selling these at the end of his stall. But it's a SMS, Australian boys.
SMS is a really good quality paint company.
Yep, Australian.
Australian.
No, Australian. STRA.
Australia, mate.
No, STRAYA.
Yeah, Australia.
Guess who's planning to go to the UK next year?
Wow.
Did you say you're going to the UK next year?
Yep.
Oh, God help us. God help us.
Just look up your daughters.
I'm going to go to the Worcester post office and have him ring up Bob and say there's a massive package for him to pick up.
Come and collect it.
Come and collect. can't deliver.
Every time Rum's getting that, you got a package, Rum. Holy shit!
I don't need to go there. I don't need to go there. They deliver it to me. Why would I go there?
Oh,
well, this one they deliver.
What?
Gap's going to deliver himself to your place.
Oh, is that? Oh, I see. I have to go and pick up Gap, do I? Is that the?
Yeah, because it's a huge parcel, yeah.
I see. Sorry.
It's a message package.
Is it going to be like? Is it going to be like Under Siege 2? I open up and there's a
cake.
Yes, it will.
Gap jumps out.
Happy birthday,
and he's naked.
Mr. President.
Or I'll show up outside your flat waiting for that elderly woman to come out, and I'll be in my underwear with a package.
Jesus. I've got glue on my windscreen.
Australia, but the flight is...
Oh, no, not glue on the windscreen. That's bad.
I can't get it off.
That's bad. It stains it.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to send you some sanding pads and some buffing pads.
It looks like James Bond.
Some.
Looks like James Bond got excited in the car.
He's already got sanding pads.
Spread the inside of his windscreen.
I know exactly what I'm looking at.
He's got sanding pads already.
That'll be a little tutorial.
Oh well, it just looks like it's a bit steamy. That's all.
Yeah. Don't rub it or anything.
Oh, I'm rubbing it. I've been rubbing it for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I thought I was the only one.
It's the only thing with the glue out of styrene that glue on clear styrene, it'll fog it, and if you get it on it, you're basically going to have to, if you wanted to make it clear again, you'd have to sand it back with different grits all the way down.
I can't be bothered. I'm just going to say he's in the car with pussy galore, and he's
paint it black on the inside, and it's tinted.
There you go.
Oh, Muzza, talk to know where you got that brush.
Yeah, I was just telling him. Frontline Hobbies. It is a good hobby shop, Matt. But to be honest, if you're after an airbrush, hit like Temu or Ali's, or Amazon. You'll get a really good airbrush for a cheap price.
Are you two buying? Oh, sorry, am I interrupting you? Sorry.
No, you go.
I just thought of something. I was just gonna say, are you boys inducting Big and Little Cock into the SRA, or are they out of it? Are they not in it?
Well, no. Matt's
wondering.
a partner as far as now. I
suppose
a partner as well. No. I don't think they qualify.
They don't qualify.
No.
I was going to say, I suppose we need to ask Zombie. He's the president after all, I suppose. But they don't qualify. Oh, I thought it might have been useful to have a big cock in the SRA, but...
Zombie must have fallen asleep. I haven't seen him in chat for a while.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that Matt would be
You don't qualify. Sorry, boys, you don't qualify for the SRA.
Matt's asking, what's SRA again? It's a sexually repressed
by Australians.
It's a hit squad in the Monkey-Lizard Army. It's a crack unit, a special forces unit. Goes by they are the sexually repressed Australian squad.
Yeah. It's mainly dark ops.
Yeah. Hashtag SRA.
Yeah. Hashtag SRA.
Yeah.
Hashtag MLA.
Michael's the vice president.
Shanti says Salacious Rum anal.
What? What? Where did that come from? SRA. God damn it! Well, you know what's on Shanti's mind.
Talk.
I don't know. She's been out of control since she's turned 38. I don't know.
I know.
It's just crazy. Last few days. I'll tell you.
Shanti Salacious says his answer is yes. Okay, we're joined by the Puzzle Queen herself, which we are. We were praying to Jesus last night that that there'll be no visitation in the Lady Cave, and that our prayers have been answered. So I can happily tell everyone in the MoNKey-LiZaRD army that although Kat did go out on a date last night, there was no Lady Cave visitation. There was no fingering. She remains. She was finger free.
Gonna let her on, otherwise she'll be gone.
Death by fire. She's probably already dropped off.
I better let her in.
Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna make it very clear. You don't get to say who enters my lady cave. Okay.
We have a say. We do. We have to.
You don't. You have no say about my lady cave.
We have
No,
the doghouse numbers have to interrogate the.
I don't really. No,
any
you don't. You're out in the doghouse. You're not in the main house. You don't get a say of nothing.
The doghouse now. Did your date at least get to look at your fun bags?
Again, it wasn't a freaking date. And yeah, shut up.
There better not have been any fun bag play. Either.
Oh wow!
Maybe over the clothes, over the clothes. But that's it.
I think it's just funny that I mentioned I'm going out, and then you guys automatically assume that it's a date. And I have
Very
my child with me.
Very protective. Very protective.
Oh, where's the phenom?
You dropped him off at grandma's and you went on your date?
No. My child was with me. It wasn't a date. I just went out for a bit. That's it.
With a man friend?
No.
Good.
Was she built like
everyone just relax now. Everyone can relax. It's all right.
Good now that one.
Glad to hear it.
But regardless, you don't get a say in my lady cave.
Look,
Here, if it was a date or not.
We are the keepers. We are the keepers of the cave.
Yeah.
Do you have like?
No.
You shall not pass.
Yeah, we're like the bloody. You know.
Cat.
No.
Cat. Do
Yeah.
you have a landing strip markers on your cave like they do at the airlines when they land?
Shut up! Don't talk
Do you
to me.
have running lights?
Shut your mouth.
We've already. That's already been a point of discussion.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Lack's here too.
Brother Lack is here. Brother Lack is here.
Yeah.
Brother Lack is here.
Hey, Lack.
Hey, Lack.
My brother from another mother.
Oh, Lack.
Lack attack. So well. We've I would say we can
all relax.
Yeah, we worked out in the end. Well, was it some thespian action then? If it wasn't, that's all right. That's loud. That's allowed.
I told you I don't roll that way.
That's acceptable. That's more than acceptable.
Okay, what did I say before that you don't listen to? I said I don't roll that way.
Yeah, but just on a special occasion, are you allowed?
Am I allowed? It's not about being allowed. It's
No, just on a special occasion. You were just on a special occasion.
No. What's wrong with you?
Will there be naked Olympic Games on the lady stream?
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you think? What do you think?
No.
There you go. Good job.
Hey, Kat, we're going to send you a trampoline so you can film yourself jumping.
Oh, that's Aisha. That's Aisha that's agreed to
that. We can send one to Kat too.
Well, great. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello?
So if that's on the cards, then yeah.
No, this is her daughter. Can you give me a second? I'll get her. Hold on.
All right.
Later, Shanti.
Shanti off.
Oh, bye, Shanti.
See you, Shanti.
See you later.
Oh yeah, lack the power of the force.
Yeah.
With the slide, what do you call those little square things with the thing in the middle?
Slide.
Slide.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Doing business in the Mos Eisley spaceport.
Okay. Love that. I got one of those too.
There you
Can't
go.
see through them.
Nice.
The
I
missing
like the
link.
back of the card too. They got the description. Yeah. Look at that.
That's what's on the slide. That image. Look at Lando. Way buff.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some of those figures have got really wide gates as well, haven't they? Compared to the other figures.
Right there. Look at him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look.
Do you all have any suggestions on his landing here?
Well,
I can't find that plane that
yeah. Well, the thing is, like, he doesn't want to just read stuff because that's hard for him. So
that's why I asked him suggestions on that.
well, there.
You want us to hear that, so I'm just muted for a second.
Oh, free frame. Okay.
Good idea.
Cool though. Cool.
Very.
Oh, that's popped in nicely. That's popped in nicely.
That's what she said.
Someone had to say it.
Oh wow, pal. See, I'm
He
telling
doesn't
you.
like you.
I don't like you either.
I knew there was another one.
Oh yeah.
Hell
Ooh,
yeah.
that's nice.
Hell yeah. That's
The
cool.
makeup for the shot one
nice.
earlier.
What are those, 8.5 by 11 or?
Probably 8 by 10, something like that. A4 size that is.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure what.
Do you have A3, A4 and stuff over there? Do we use the same measurement for paper? I don't even know if we do.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Standard
Do we?
size.
Do you guys use A3, A4, A5?
No, we use 8.5 by 10, 8.5 by 11.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well,
See you, cock.
it's cock
Oh,
going.
see ya. He's
Good night,
going.
cock.
See you guys.
See
Have
ya.
a good night. Oh, that's
Right.
probably because it's after midnight here. Oh, I
Thanks for
realise.
stopping by.
Andrew.
I'm back.
Hello.
Time for Tim Tams.
Is that a Funko Pop under Boba Fett Slave 1? What are those two boxes?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet
Box of
dream. I thought it was a toy.
That's classic.
Cleanse. What are you cleansing? You teabag?
Tea.
British,
I have to drink tea.
Ah.
It's a rule. It's a rule.
We've got Lipton's. Lipton's tonight.
Spock.
Spark. Look at them here. Look at them.
Very nice.
Okay.
Spark. The worst figure on earth. There we go.
After midnight.
I mean, the light
Oh,
was
yeah.
Is Spider still around?
Spider.
Yeah. Is Spider still around?
Mark Hamill.
I'm gonna show him something if he's still around.
No, he's gone.
After
He's gone.
midnight,
He left us.
oh, let it all hang out.
All right.
after midnight.
Amaretto and coffee. No, just tea, mate.
Cold in here.
Tea.
Tea for tea.
Palps don't want to
Like,
be
I feel
big.
better now.
Is it weird that I've never taken to tea?
Well, it's warmer in Australia, so
Yeah, but I don't mind a coffee occasionally. It's just,
There's nothing like a nice cup of tea on a hot day.
Yeah,
Gross.
but they say that about coffee too.
I mean, I must admit, I mostly drink coffee. I don't have tea.
Yeah,
very
right.
often.
So there you go.
But if I go around Earth Mum's, she's always drinking tea.
Okay.
So yeah, there might be a slight generational thing in it. I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, my mum drinks it still too. Yeah.
More younger people tend to drink coffee, I suppose. There's been an explosion in coffee drinking over here.
Oh, you got nice long cat.
But yeah, but there is something to a nice
look at that. She's
tea.
gone all grey Jedi on us. Oh, what's happened? Oh.
What are you showing us?
Does she know she's sitting in her robe in front of us all? I hope you know you're on mute, Kat, by the way.
Well, all right. Well, thanks for having me, Bob. Good to see everybody. Good to
You too, Kat.
The chat. I've got to take Mum to the doctor's.
Yeah, I get that. I did that the other day. Thanks for showing us around too. That was awesome.
Yeah. It's a huge. That's just half the property. That's not what's behind in the trees where you go to the tree line. It's huge.
Oh, right.
So
I was going to ask you about the tree line. Like, is that the border of your property, but it's not?
No, that's just the halfway mark.
Oh my God. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, it's just it's very expensive to cut down trees. Like I had 8 trees cut down in the front, and it was 2,500. So
wow.
It's expensive to knock all the trees down. So we decided to go halfway and stop it right there.
Yeah, fair enough.
But it's huge. We could put, like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4. We could put 5 houses on this property.
Wow.
There you go.
So, all right. Everybody have a beautiful afternoon.
And you, Gap. Look after yourself.
Yeah, you too, Gap.
There you go.
Good to see you.
All right. Peace.
See you later.
You too, bro.
Right. I'm going back to the Xenomorph. He's finished drying. He's finished drying, so the Xeno is done.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, he's actually pretty. These are glued pretty nicely. Well, I did absolutely lather him in glue. Yeah, he's cool. The only thing with him is his left arm is a little bit. Hold on a minute.
Find a good pose for it and drop some glue in there. I think if he just keeps moving like that, he'll end up breaking off. Well, there's always benefits to leaving it unglued, I suppose.
What's he doing? Oh, man. That's awesome.
I'd love to find one of them.
His thing comes in and out as well. There we go. That's better.
Coming deer hunting at your place.
I'm quite pleased with him.
Yeah.
He's going to look good. Right, so do we end the stream? That's 6 hours. And then I finish the car off tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Oh, what's tomorrow? Yeah, I can join you at some stage tomorrow night. I've got to go train my team, but
Yeah.
I'll be home sort of. Oh, I don't know, 8:30 Australian time. So around about when we started tonight. So
this
it's
is
up
where
to
I've
you,
got.
mate. I'm happy to join you, mate, because I pretty much build every night anyway. I might as well do it with you.
Well, there's the DB5 painted.
Yeah.
I think the paint's come out well. Apart from the windscreen, I've smeared the windscreen with glue. Look, but I think the paint's come out all right.
Yeah.
Do you reckon, Muzzer?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, not
Mate,
bad, not bad.
mate, not bad for brushing.
Not bad for
'Cause
brush
it-
job.
No.
There's the.
No, that's good. You got the
Seats
seats
are in, the
fixed.
sides are
Good.
on.
Yeah.
All right.
So I've just got to
How's it go for fitting into the Shaz? So here's the thing that's tricky with cars. Yeah, so it won't just go straight down.
Well, I haven't tried yet. I'm
Yeah,
not sure
so
this
when you got it,
No,
when
let
you
the
got
paint dry. Let the paint dry.
and let the glue dry where you've built the bucket where the seats are.
Yeah.
Because it's a case of you almost got to drop the shell on as if you know how like funny cars used to be. The shell used to lift up and you see the body underneath. That's almost how you got to try and put it down onto it. Like put the back wheels into position first, and then lower the rest of the front down to it. And spread it as you go.
Okay.
It's the only tricky bit with cars.
Well, I'm a bit worried about how the wheels go on. They don't look like they're a nightmare. They just
To be honest, don't worry about letting them roll. Just, I mean, sometimes
it says to. Oh no, it doesn't.
It says don't glue in one spot, glue the other.
I've just realised it's got a glue logo with a cross over it for the axle, and I've actually glued mine in.
Well, that doesn't matter. It just means the wheels won't
At the end of the day,
big deal.
It's not as if you're going to be on the desk going rum rum.
No.
Well, you might be. Rum rum.
He was.
He's already got die-cast cars to do that with.
Yeah,
he
do that with
do
your
it with a
die-cast
plastic car. Yeah.
At the end of the day,
He can just grab his corgis out or something like that, you know?
Yeah. All right then. Well, should we end it there? Should we end it there?
But as I said, if you want to keep going tomorrow night, I'll be here.
Okay.
It'd be quite funny to do a week of Top Gun model school.
Yeah.
Actually, it's
fair enough.
I don't mind.
What have you got done today, Michael?
Legs, and look, I won't be far from being done. Actually, there's just a lot of parts in these legs because they apparently do all this stuff. So I don't know. And besides that, not much else except for a few bad jokes and yeah, a bit of a gabble. Yeah.
Well, I think you and I mean, we had a bit of a sigh of relief early, didn't we, when we found out?
Mate, no, we're a lot happier now knowing that
there's been no
our girls
no visitation.
Well, yeah. It's
you guys don't get a say.
I mean, as the keepers of the cave.
Keepers of my cave. Wow.
Keepers of the cave.
Keepers of the cave. It's our solemn duty to.
So are you guys dressed up like Gandalf then?
We're kind of more like Temple Knights.
Yeah. There you go. I like that description. Temple Knights. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Knights of the Templar, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to get our own like monkey-lizard army sashes instead of the red cross. But yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
No.
I just like looking at this thing on screen.
Yeah, we all like looking at that thing going, geez.
3 years.
Muzzer, enter it into a show.
It took 3 years?
I started it about 3 years ago. I put it away twice.
Wow. Well, congrats then.
Oh, Cap, this thing is phenomenal. It's got
I've seen it before, but I just didn't know it took them 3 years. Like, I didn't know you put it away and brought it back out.
I didn't.
It's amazing.
But It's all right.
Awesome.
Yeah, finished Boba.
Oh, you did finish him, huh?
Yeah.
Did you change his logo in the end, or is that still upside down?
Oh no, that was on his old one.
That's the one I built ages ago.
He built that years ago, but he.
And then
I can't
Michael
believe
points out tonight, my damn logo's upside down. Thanks.
Damn, Michael. I hate that guy. Seriously.
He's the worst.
Is that how you decipher from a clone? As if it's upside down?
He's in distress. Flags
Yeah.
upside down.
Yeah. That's it.
He needs help.
Isn't that... Yeah.
Michael, I've just had a thought. If we're gonna, if I'm gonna make a little advert promoting Palps's work, that I can put on in the streams, just like a little ad, like it's an advert. We should record. We could record an advert, a warning, like a party political or a government, like warning advert about, no access to the lady cave, like lady cave prohibited. It's prohibited. Now it's time for a government warning. Access to the lady cave. Access to
the same protective uncles that Rafi's got all over the world. They just as protective of his mum. So
if you are interested in lady cave visitation rights, then please contact
pre-authorization.
Please contact the keepers of the cave at salaciousrum@gmail.com.
Oh, they're horrible.
Strict vetting process.
Wow.
Must be, yeah.
But what if it's one of the keepers trying to get in?
Well, we have access rights, so.
Oh, okay.
They've got to come and talk to us.
We've got a swipe card.
That's it.
No.
They need to be talking to us first.
They do.
No, I'm saying if one of you.
Yeah, well, I say we've got certain rights that are bestowed upon us as keepers of the cave.
That's it.
We've got this maintenance.
I feel like we need some sort of choir music in the background.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, Bao said, "You chose wisely."
That's it.
Shut up, Bao. Don't encourage.
A round of applause for Bao. Well done. Thank you, mate. Well, geez, I think we can start winding up now.
Was that very good? Very good.
Yep, started on the chassis, at the bottom of the chassis.
Well done.
And then the other
Sorry.
Excellent.
Got Nicole.
Right.
Thanks for having us.
No.
Yeah, I'll be keen tomorrow night. I'll be up for it tomorrow night.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely. I will join you at some stage tomorrow night.
Pod Racing Palpatine. Yes. What's he? You never know what he's going to whap out, do you? You're never quite sure what he's going to.
That's cool.
Finishing off that one. And
Better than Blobby.
As you can see, he didn't.
I like that. Batman and the Joker.
You didn't do the cables either. Well, I'm glad I haven't done the cables.
They snapped on that one. They were just brittle. Fell apart.
Yeah. I couldn't get them in the hole.
I got to get some of those AliExpress ones.
That's it. Just do whatever you need. They're only cheap. So.
Well, you wouldn't be able to find them anywhere else over here, mate. You can't get them anywhere. They used to be just R2 droids.
No, you painted the cup.
I love that one.
I'm not sure what colours to do the cup. I don't know.
That is definitely one of my favourites, that one. The little Yoda cup.
So I'll play with them.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Working on that.
It's nice.
I dread to think what this is going to be.
I reckon it's going to be interesting. Definitely interesting. Blending
the USS Falcon odor.
Well, you've got Star Wars and Star Trek, so you need to just call this franchise Star.
You need to drop some nacelles off the mandibles pouch.
Yeah, I've got
and run the ship backwards.
a lot of work to do.
Falcon backwards.
Well, and yeah.
Very nice, very nice, very
Mhm.
nice.
Yeah, so I'll be
Very
good.
nice.
Well, and we've given him a lot of food for thought tonight with the
Yeah.
with his art career his budding art career that could flourish.
Yeah, let us know if you do decide to do that. If you want any help.
Traffic sort of that way.
There you go. Look at that.
Engines at the back. That'd be the centre right at the front.
Yeah.
Get a couple of nacelles.
Yeah, that'll work.
Could do.
Interesting.
Good thinking.
Interesting. Right. So thanks for joining us, Palps. Good to see you as always.
Good.
Lady Catherine, we can announce the cave has not been tampered with.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, what's going on?
Is
that all of them?
That's all the different.
Is that all of them?
It's all the ones I
That's
have.
more than all of them.
This one and this one are the. Somebody sent me two.
Oh,
Series
hold on a minute.
4.
Hold on a minute.
I don't know who sent me those.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, now hang on. Someone gifted her 2 bag clips, and we don't know who they are.
Hold on a minute. Can we have a look at the hands, please? Because hold on.
Ooh.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, hang on. I've gone siffy. Oh, black nails.
Hold on. Is that a black armband band as well?
Hang on, does the black nails go with the black lingerie? Because when the black lingerie comes out,
I know.
it's
It's not
normally
worried about.
date night.
Are we sure there wasn't a visitation last night?
No, hang on. There's some. I've got concerns now.
I am slightly worried.
I am slightly
That's what
worried
I'm thinking
too.
straight away. That's what I'm thinking straight away. We've been. I think.
Why does black fingernails mean I got a visitor?
No. Well, because normally black nails come out when the black lingerie comes out.
The stockings and the suspenders.
Yeah.
I love how you guys just jump the gun and talk about all this stuff that doesn't ever happen.
Worry. We know women. We know what goes
Listen,
on.
I haven't been on a date for almost 11 years now, so I think you're safe.
Oh, lovely.
I think you're safe.
Good.
Lovely.
So,
good.
Yeah, you're fine.
What, the sweat off the brow?
Yeah. Glad to hear it. Okay. The cave is maintained its. Well, it's not totally like.
Choose your words wisely, sir.
I mean, it's obviously been visited before, but.
Oh, I love you, Bill. God bless you all. That's good.
They're so cute.
Oh.
I'm obsessed with them. Yeah, whoever sent me, because only a handful of people have my address. So whoever sent me 2 Series 4, thank you.
Yeah, someone
I don't know
very
who it was.
kindly sent those.
They put in a note just saying, I hope you enjoy. No name, no initials, no nothing. So I don't know who it was.
Well, got a lot of fans.
I guess.
Yeah. For sure. Right. Well, it's a good seeing you, Cat. We're yep.
Our doghouse keeper.
Anyone want to say anything else before we end? Anyone got any wise words? Anyone got any wise words?
Yeah. Be good to your mothers.
Yep.
There you go. There you go.
There you go. Be good to your mother.
Simple.
Do we want to end with Top Gun Model School theme tune or the hit track "Taking the World by Storm," fingered by Rum?
Well, let's go with the fingered, I reckon.
We
had a last one.
You don't want to get fingered, Muzza.
All right. Well, okay. We'll do fingered by Rum on alternative nights.
No, it's too late. I've already got over to.
Oh, he's already loaded it. All right. Well, let's do it anyway.
Too late. It's too late.
Roll with it.
It's too late.
Fingering
time. Although
Fingering 2, the second coming. Was the name
Yeah.
of your next show.
Well, thank God this is the first bit of fingering Cat's had in a while.
I hate you.
Definitely time to win.
I want you to slide 2 fingers straight up my.
Do you want to get fingered?
Finger me, finger me, finger me. Fingered by finger me, finger me. Stick it in me. Fingered by finger me, finger me. Stick it in me. Fingered by finger me, finger me. Stick it in me. Fingered by finger me, finger me. Stick it in me. Fingered by rum. I want you to slide 2 fingers straight up my.
Do you want to get
Finger me, finger me, stick it in me. Fingered by finger me, finger me, stick it in me. Fingered by rum. I want you to slide 2 fingers straight up my.
Do you want to get
Finger me, finger me, stick it in me. Fingered by finger me, finger me, stick it in me. Fingered by finger me, finger me, stick it in me. Fingered by rum.
This bit's actually cat.
You want to get fingered?
I want you to slide 2 fingers straight up my.
Do you want to get fingered?
Finger me, stick it in me. Fingered by finger me, stick it in me. Fingered by finger me.